All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi
selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
belajar otodidak, nontonin pro player luar, habis itu belajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga. Disitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat final itu.
Dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararjo nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih, mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
To IESF
14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Oh, this is the third day of DOTA?
Yeah, the third day for the playoff match as well.
Oh my god. It's so long for the players to reach this stage, but let me introduce myself first. I'm Clara as your host today, and
Darius Drew as well, who will accompany you guys along today until the end of the match, of course.
yes, because today we have 3 matches, and it will determine who will go further or who will be stopped. Because as we know, 2 matches of lower bracket will be played on the first match and the second match.
Exactly, and for the third match, there will be an upper bracket matches as well.
That's right.
So, we have, for the first match, we have North Macedonia versus Thailand.
Yes.
For the second match, we have Kazakhstan versus Indonesia.
And the last one for the upper bracket, we have Philippines and Laos. But of course, this is Earth stage. We have lots of stages here. So you want to be the part of the biggest event in this year, please come join with us in Merusaka, Bali, because you can enjoy everything here, including that.
Yeah, including a lot of booths.
And your t-shirt, your shirt is
my
sold
t-shirt.
there.
Yeah, true. Like the yesterday t-shirt, the one that we are wearing, and also right now, they are sold in the Garuda Zone booth.
Wow. So a lot of things, lot of experience. We have community that always join us and pro players as well here. So don't miss this chance to join with us in this biggest esports event.
True, because IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 will be the part of Indonesia Esports Summit 2022 as well.
Yes.
And it's an annual celebration of this country esport ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBSI. So it will be very, very great.
That's right. 106 country in
600
this
international athletes as well.
That's right. And of course, everyone wants to give their best for the matches because we have lots of games as well. Not only Dota, but also we have PUBG Mobile.
We have CSGO.
That's right.
We have Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We have eFootball 2023. We have Tekken 7, and also for the CSGO, we not only have for the male, but we also have for the female competition as well.
And also you have Ude Clara and also Darius here.
True as well. So, yeah, without further ado, let's start the match number 1 today.
Oh, really? Are the player ready? Because everyone is getting ready for us. We want to see the hype on the comment section. Please write down, because as we know, this is the match of rematch.
Oh, rematch. It's a rematch?
Yes, of course, because they already met before on the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they have to go down not
lower.
together, but one by one. And then it's like a destiny. They meet again.
They met again each other between Team North Macedonia versus Team Thailand, of course. So
They're ready.
I guess so. So let's invite the first team. Please welcome Team North Macedonia.
This is Team North Macedonia with Kano, Gogo, Riz, Karolot Bulo, and Stochkov.
Exactly. So once again, please give round of applause for Team North Macedonia.
Yes, after they win against Algeria yesterday, right now, they want to be the champion as well in this match because this will be determined, are they going to go further or not?
True. So I guess let's invite the second team then. Please welcome Team Thailand.
This is Team Thailand with Fearless, TNT, Lionax, KNP, and Pumpuy.
Right, once again, please welcome Team Thailand.
Yes, yesterday might be not the best day for them, but as well, this is their last chance as well to have a place for the next match. They already won against Team North Macedonia on upper bracket, but right now it will be different for both of the teams.
Yeah, both of the team already met each other like what Clara said, and Team Thailand have the upper hands against Team North Macedonia back then. But how about today? We never know.
Yeah, because every day will be different for each team and its players.
True.
And we already saw lots of matches, lot of games, and lot of tears.
True.
Who gonna be crying right now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be crying.
Wow, who gonna be the one who entered the next stage or who gonna be stopped it at this moment?
Yes, it's so sentimental because this is lower bracket. Again and again, only one team will go further.
True. So, I think everybody already excited, want to watch the match.
Yes.
And our caster up there, they seems are ready as well, Clara.
That's right.
Brother Lius and Vela Jave, are you guys ready?
Yeah, things will get hotter and hotter
Exactly.
on DOTA 2. So we will give everything to our caster and our players. Please, good luck, have fun, and take it away.
Take it away.
Yay! Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much, Clara Monsar and Darius Drew here. Very pretty coming from the side of Clara Monsar this morning, yeah? But yeah, back to the caster desk here with me, Village, and also my partner for today is Coley Hughes.
Yep. We're gonna accompany you for the first match of today, the lower bracket match between the team Macedonia versus Team Thailand. So we're gonna see who's gonna not qualified into the next stage and keep going their journey into the next stage. I think it's before final or bracket, right?
Yeah. So it's going to be a quite long journey because, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the third day of main event from DOTA 2 here inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022 that is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC along with Connie. And also thanks for all of the sponsor that is making this happen. Main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
And of course, the official telco partner Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Mirusaka Hotel, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football, E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, and our media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, Kami Bijak.
Yeah, thank you so much for all of the media partner along with the sponsor that make things happen right here inside of the Bali. So for you guys who wants to still join us inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022 here, please come to Bali. And we are staying, and also this event happened inside of the Marusaka Hotel. You might want to come because actually the ambience every single day is like getting different and getting more hotter, just like what Clara and also Darius Drew have mentioned. Now, the tense is quite high because we are going on. The elimination already been done. We already saw two country that is eliminated. We can see it from the bracket here. That is actually from Algeria along with Peru sadly need to be eliminated from this one. Well, we are seeing that actually we will be having 3 matches for today. It's going to be coming from the lower bracket. It's North Macedonia along with Thailand, Kazakhstan versus Indonesia, and later for the upper bracket. This is going to be a tough battle.
Yep. Philippines versus Laos. I think both of them want to enter the grand final from the upper bracket because they're gonna have the advantage by winning 1 game by default.
It's just gonna be so tough, but this is just like what I've mentioned. We are gonna be having 3 best of 3 series here. North Macedonia going against Thailand in the first best of 3 series, and then Kazakhstan versus Indonesia in the second terms of the best of 3, and then Philippines versus Laos. It's gonna be very interesting because we can see that actually between North Macedonia, Thailand, Kazakhstan, Indonesia, we will be having 2 countries that will be eliminated at this moment.
Yep. So they need to play all out on the lower bracket match because this is their last chance if they want to continue their journey, if they want to enter the grand final from the lower bracket. And here it is, the team lineup from the team Macedonia. We have 1, 2, 3, Gogo, Risk, Krolot, Bulo, and Stoikov.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting coming from them. North Macedonia always have their own cheesy strats to actually win the game. So far, I do think coming from the side of North Macedonia, they're having so much power in the hand of the carry here and also the mid laner because they always have a very good early aggression that might bringing a lot of stuff. But this is the lineup coming from the side of Team Thailand with Fearless, TNT, Lionex, Knopang or Kanpi here, and also with Bumbui. Well, for the side of this Thailand team, I do feel like the power coming from the Lionex along with TNT and the space that they can give towards Knopang.
Yeah, that's the special things from Thailand, especially Fearless. If he's a very good mid lane player. That's why he's so crazy when he's already on the lead. But look at this from the players head to head. It's TNT versus Gogo. From the kill points, TNT is leading. And from the assist point, he's leading, but it's not too far away.
Yeah. So far, we see that actually the power coming from the side of Team Thailand is actually pretty strong inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship. But from the side of Macedonia, I do feel like they are having a little bit of the upper hand on the hand of cheesy strats. But this is going to be the player highlight. Fearless from Thailand here with 10 kills, 5 deaths, and 13 assists. I do feel like Fearless, he's really fearless with all of the heroes that he's been using. The Amber Spirit plays really well here. Even we can see the average of the GPM is actually 571. So actually it's pretty decent and pretty good from the hand of the mid laner. Along with the kills, we can see it's double-digit kills for the average coming from the side of Fearless. So it's pretty huge right there.
That's why it's from all of the the result from the Thailand team, and especially we already see they meet each other before. I think a lot of teams may be thinking about for the prediction itself, it's gotta be Thailand who's gonna continue their journey. But from the team Macedonia, I think they still have the chance. They already learned how to counter Thailand maybe after they meet each other. So now is the right time if they want to use the strategy, especially for the Thailand team itself.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, I do feel like from the side of North Macedonia here, they are having a really great time because they were having like quite a lot of games so far in the lower bracket, even coming from the side of play-ins, final play-ins, and with the things that they were doing, I think like, no, they're not coming from the play-ins and the final play-ins because they are coming from the regional, but I do feel like they are playing from the upper bracket along with the lower bracket. And after going from the lower bracket, actually they are learning so much. They're actually gonna be trying to improve the situation. And for me, with the progress that they try to make for this, I think like they are still doing a really great job and even trying to improve really well. So if they are able to actually see the weakness coming from the side of Team Thailand, just like what Laos did, it's gonna be very interesting for this match because everything can happen in Dota 2.
Yep, that's why. Let's go. We gonna see the ban and pick right now. From the team Macedonia, they already banned the Tiny and the Crystal Maiden. And from Thailand team, we already see Lina and Beastmaster.
Yeah, Lina, Beastmaster, very strong lineup that is being banned right there. We know that actually the power coming from both of that hero is just so powerful, but Brute Mother along with Haas.
Then they're gonna pick Naga right now if they want to counter the Brute later, but it's too risky to pick the Naga on the second pick because a lot of counters will come. But if they don't pick it, I think the Thailand team gonna ban it.
I think like right now, if they want to try to pick over the Clockwork or maybe even left track, it's gonna be really good. But Naga directly being picked directly from the side of North Macedonia right here. And with the Song of Siren, actually the thing about Naga is actually like needing the space to farm. So they really need to try to drag this game into the late game. While the situation from the side of Team Thailand with the Toss along with the Brute Mother, the pick-up potential coming from the Tusker and maybe saving moment with the Snowball coming from the side of this Tusker is just going to be very expensive. And later, if the BKB is the one that Thailand prioritized before that, I think like it's going really great for countering the Naga Song of Sirens.
Okay, but Lestrak are already being banned, and we already look LC. I think Thailand maybe need to thinking about banning Mars because Mars have the potential to clear the spider rollings very quickly, and especially for the spear, Pella. It can like make the Brute stuck on the trees or even the cliff, and they can get a free hit. If the Arena of Blood has been popped out, it's gonna be dangerous.
It is a very good counter here for that one, and I think it's gonna be a very good options. We can tell that actually Mars might be one of the things that they know, but Slark is the one that is getting eliminated here from the side of North Macedonia. We know that actually coming inside of the IESF, it's just gonna be like very interesting here. I mean, like Slark with the Essence Shift and everything, the pounds and even the initiation is actually gonna be countering a lot to the side of Macedonia. That's why they don't want to face that one. And Pangolia is the one that is being chosen to be banned as well from the side of Thailand.
5 seconds remaining.
Because we already know the potential from the Rolling Thunder. It's gotta be dangerous for them. But with Tusk here, I think he can use the Ice Shard, he can use the Walrus Punch later. It depends on the combo. So it might be another pick of hero coming from the Thailand team, but we're gonna see it. But on the 5th ban from Thailand, is it gonna be another carry or the mid lane itself, or even like we didn't see the off lane from the Macedonia?
I do feel like right now they really focus on into the Brute Mother because we can see that actually there is no Beastmaster, there is no LC, there is no Lestrak from the side of North Macedonia as well. So if they are picking over something that can be followed up to the side of Brute Mother, it's just going to be very nice. If they are thinking about the Amber Spirit, actually it's a power pick, and there you go.
Yep, from Fearless. Amber is good. He can dive into the backline using the Fire Remnant, and we're gonna see from the Macedonia I mean the 3rd pick and the 4th pick from them. If they want to use the off lane and have a big AoE potential, maybe the Tide Hunter can do, but for the combo with Nirvana, I think it's gonna be good if they want to pick another Clockwork right now to use the pick-off ability as the support from the Clockwork.
I think like it's still a very good options, but just like what you've mentioned before, I think like Mars still a very doable off lane here if they are picking over the hard lane condition. But if they are not going for that one, I think like if they are able to seek for something else, I think like it's just gonna be. I was like wondering what kind of hero is actually going to be having a really good surprise moment to the side of Team Thailand, especially going against a task with a snowball that is going to be actually pretty annoying here. So I think if like Tide Hunter, if they want to have a proper setup, but Earthshaker. I think like this Earthshaker will be going for the support, right?
Supposed to be, because if there's a lot of spiderlings, I think Echo Slam will be so painful. That's why they want to counter it using the Earthshaker, even though the Earthshaker is not a popular hero anymore in this meta, Pella. So, and the fourth pick gonna be Rubik. The telekinesis combo with arrow.
So I think like this is gonna be Earthshaker off lane here, along with the Rubik that is going for a support, but it's a combo. That kind of combo again, the nasty combo with that Eye Shards. Snowball along with the Mystic Flare that will be given to from the side of Thailand. So they already have the two supports, they already have the off lane along with the mid lane from the side of Team Thailand. So North Macedonia, they might be trying to ban over the carry right now. I still feel like the sniper gonna be very great if they're aiming for it. If they want to aim for
the range hero, yeah. And Lifestealer is like a very good hero because Lifestealer have the rage to counter all of the CC coming. That's why he doesn't want to like Lifestealer being picked by Thailand.
Or maybe even trying to ban over the draw here because both of that. But I don't think like it's gonna be working that way. But if they want to pick maybe to counter the Naga, the Troll Ranger, it's gonna be very nice with the silence and everything to actually stop it. But Svan is also being banned here. They don't want. Oh, Razor actually gonna be very good. Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Okay, but Brewmaster is coming, and Sniper. Is it gonna be good because he's playing on the back line, and it's gonna be hard to reach Sniper within this drought from the Macedonia team.
Razor is still available if they are going for that. There is this Sniper as well. If they're aiming for a Troll Ranger, it's going to be very good because I do feel like with the Brewmaster along with the Naga Siren, the setup might be quite hard if it's a Sniper. But if it's not, the Lina right click is also going to be very nice here. But the thing is the setup once again with the Song of Sirens, they really need BKB kind of hero here. The range one will be very nice though.
Yep, especially it's gonna be hard to be reached by the Song of Siren, and when the Earthshaker want to come using like the Echo Slam, it's gonna be hard. But they need to be careful about the arrow from the
Medusa.
Yep, Irana. But this is it. Medusa is coming.
So it's a Medusa against a Naga Siren. I do feel like the Medusa, if this Medusa focusing over the Mystic Snake here to actually clear the Naga's mirror image, it might be hard to decide of Team Macedonia here to handle a lot of stuff. Well, from the side of Team Thailand, aside of that Mystic Snake, there will be still coming from the side of Amber with a slide of face and everything. So yeah, quite a lot of things that can be done here from the side of Team Thailand, where from the side of Team Macedonia, they have a really proper setup that can be given. The telekinesis, the arrow, and then coming from the side of our Shaker with a Fisher, Ancient Totem, and even a Kosan.
So guys, this is it. It's the game number 1, but on their last match. Who's gonna lose? Who's gonna not continuing their journey? And who's gonna move into the lower bracket before they go into the final lower bracket? Please write it on the comment section. Please put your support there using the hashtag from every country that they are come from, and use the flag from their country.
Yeah. Give your support in the comment section below to support your favorite team for this match, because this is going to be the best of this series. The first match of the day here inside of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, third day of the main event.
But Fela Jave, I think we already see the potential from the pick-off ability from the Mirana, but from Thailand team, I think the combo from Tusk and the Sky, I think it's gonna be so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like with the hero that they were having right now, North Macedonia might be playing quite early with the draft that they are having with the Mirana and Rubik. Well, for Masada Team Thailand, once again, I do feel like the power potential, push potential coming from the side of Team Thailand is quite huge here, with presence coming from the side of Group Mother and the ability of the combo coming from the side of Tusk along with the Sky. It needs to work and it needs to give the space here to the side of the Amber Spirit along with the Medusa. But here you go, we are going to the first game here to witness the game between North Macedonia going against Thailand.
Well, I think the game is paused, fella. So we're gonna wait for a moment. Maybe they do need to put some settings on before it's continuing the game.
Yep, a little bit delay here, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that actually this is like IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. And just like what Clara have mentioned, this is 106 countries competing with all of the games had to happen inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. It's Tekken 7, eFootball, we have Dota 2, Mobile Legends, and also we have like PUBG Mobile along with CSGO. And the CSGO one, we have the man and also female one here. But yeah, I think we will just back to the game here to witness this first game and how are they gonna be able to give a lot of pressure maybe to the side of the opponent.
But we're gonna see, are they gonna play the aggressive game or even like the passive game? Because we are seeing that Thailand team is using the smoke, maybe trying to put some vision so the enemies won't know like where the wards was.
I mean, like with the heroes that they're having, I think like from the side of Team Thailand, they might be having a slight really great early kill potential just because of the eye shards for this bounty fight. But again, the CC that can be given from the side of Team North Macedonia, I think it's going to be very enough with the Fisher, with the Arrow, along with maybe telekinesis or maybe the Fate Ball.
To battle.
Oh,
can be
going to the lower ground right here. They're giving some vision with the ward. I don't think like they are going to be meeting each other so far. Still trying to find where's the location of the opponent. And the mirror image of the Naga is already been there. And they are actually, maybe it's going to be trying to take over the bounty and not allowing the bounty to be denied in the hand of the Naga Siren itself.
Yep. So from the bottom lane, I think the Mirana is already having the bounty. It's 2-4-2. Yep, for both of the team.
Boomboy along with, I think like it's 3-for-1. Only one that is in the hand of Team Thailand and the rest is coming from the side of Team North Macedonia, because Khan now, I think like with the other hero is able to secure 3 bounties. Yeah, I think it is.
Wow.
It is 3 bounties in the hand of Team North Macedonia in the early situation.
It's an early advantage for Thailand team. So, but okay, if we are talking about the head-to-head, it's rarely we've seen that Earthshaker is on the mid lane.
I thought like the Brewmaster that is going for the mid lane, but turns out it's a Earthshaker mid lane here going against Amber Spirit. I think it's going to be quite hard in the hand of Earthshaker to actually having the laning phase here going against the Amber Spirit, since like Earthshaker will be having so much time to actually try to get a deny right there. While for the side of Fearless with a fire guard here, I think like it's just gonna give a lot of damage to the side of this Earthshaker, and this Earthshaker, even we can see that actually the Dina that he's trying so well, but the last hit is not really working, but the arrow. Almost, but Boomboy able to dodge it well, while Ray is still giving the pressure to the side of that particular hero.
If the arrow is connected, I think it's gonna be dangerous, but look at that, Stoikov already having a low HP because he's facing like the Ember, and like Fela said before, it's so hard to face the Ember on the early game, especially when you are using the Earthshaker because of the range of the Fire Guard, and he can come even like it can be tied into the ground, and it can be like getting hit by the Ember Spirit.
Okay. And we see that actually from the Naga Siren, everything is just like, so far the Naga is having a really good time to farm and even like try to collect everything. Well, from the side of the Brewmaster, I think like the Brewmasters, they're doing a very decent job right now. Well, we are seeing that actually Stoikov will be really needed in the war later. So Blink Dagger might be a very good item. Maybe even the Algonim Scepter, but on the other hand, like that, the setup that they are going to be trying to make here by the side of North Macedonia needs to have a very, very good vision as well.
But this is it, and Snare going to the Brood. TNT needs to run away with very low HP, but I think TNT is still alive. Bumbui is trying to hold two heroes there, but they are not down right now.
Well, the Riptide along with that movement coming from the side of Kanao is just like going really, really good here. But I think like the damage that is given is just quite hard to be handled, and it's easily actually countering the spider rings coming from the side of TNT. So TNT is the one that having quite hard time here, despite of the last hit and also the deny that made to be happen. But I think like the presence, he doesn't want to even get close to the players coming from the side of North Macedonia.
If we are talking about the rotation probability, when Earthshaker do the rotation, it's gonna be not fast than the Ember Spirit, I think, Velajev. Especially when after level 6, Ember can use the Fire Remnant to claim for all of the rune on the river. That's why they need to be careful, but Risk on the jungle, having a low HP, but he's still have the lead.
Yeah. Well, the lead actually, like, it's gonna be very easy coming from the side of, oh, the arrow is connected here. Bumbui still using the snowball. With the creep help coming from the side of this TNT, actually, they're just like trying to hold everything, but Riptide and Snare right here is already being used by the side of Kanao, aiming for TNT, but Bumbui is also there. This is just like a hard time for Team Thailand. I think like North Macedonia is showing a really good performance right there, and Karol Buro able to secure one first blood here. Lioness is the one that's been taken care of, but Knopang still trying to get over the kill here towards this Rubik that is still trying to go away. Another one hit, and I think it's going to be very great for the side of this Medusa, but the follow-up comes from Gogo here, using the Brewmaster, but he is only showing his potential and giving the chances, maybe, to the kill of the Medusa right there.
Yep, knife for knife, but it's never too late to get another revenge for the kill points. So I think it's gonna be a little bit advantage for the Thailand because it's the core who got the kill, and on the bottom lane, Kanao is having a hard time to like maybe poking TNT. Yes, TNT is very low, but they cannot commit. Maybe waiting for the arrow if it's connected.
Ooh, what a great kill here to the side of Medusa in the early game, and I think like it's just, I think like the Brewmasters should not try to go to that moment. I think like maybe the distraction is enough by throwing the urn, and if they are able to go back, I think like it's gonna be so much safer. But Stoichkov, after having the battle, I think like he's more confident to actually aim into the Ember Spirit, and Ember Spirit that having like slower tempo of the movement. But the Serenity is there. But the ONs on top of the fissure, everything's been popped right there. But Snowball is coming to the Stoichkov, and there you go. That is the kill coming through the side of Fearless.
Piranha is coming, but he cannot do anything. He cannot back up his friends because, like the arrow, it doesn't have the clear shot, so it needs to be waited.
The Fate Bolt only to put back the position coming from Lionx, but I think like the Lionx against Karol Buro here from the side of Karol Buro. He needs to have like more level because he is below on the lead situation, but the Fate Bomb is still there. But the arrow, it will be connected directly to the side of the Skyward Mage, and it will be the kill for the side of Gogo right now.
It's a good backup because Piranha is from the mid lane. I think he can come so fast to the top lane, and the arrow accuracy is very good. But Ice Shard is connected, and now he's trying to run away with a couple more hits. But yep, Snowball is coming, but TNT, I think it's a miscommunication, and Snare will be there. But Bumbui, he doesn't want to commit anymore.
Without any mana, I don't think that they will be able to dive in to the side of Kanao. Kanao is just like having so much time to farm and catch up with everything. I think like both of the carry having a really great time now. They're having the ability to actually farm with the things that they're having at the moment. Well, I think like it depends on the setup later. Like so far the laning is one or two in the other, but Knopwam is the main target here from Carl below. The telekinesis will be used, it will be thrown back, and there is too much damage coming from the side of Gogo along with Crowd Bureau, but the arrow is not connected. There's another backup. Lionax, actually the Faithful able to secure the kill here to the side of Knopang, but Lionax might be the next target because Gogo not letting him go. Even the hit coming and backup from the side of Riz, and there you go. Remnant, Fearless jumping in, but there is no other backup that can be given. Gogo is the one that aiming at him, but the arrow already connected to the side of Bambui. There is Noble that is being used, but not for so long. And I think from the side of Bambui, not going to be able to survive this one with the Ancient Totem from Stochka.
It's a bad move, I think, from Thailand team. They are coming one by one, and like the backup is not having a symphony at all. So that's why the two men down there, they cannot do anything.
Oh, really able to secure that one. Illusion Rune, the second power rune right up, able to be secured in the hand of this Amber Spirit. Well, we see that actually the network is not the difference one to the other. Back again. I mean, like right now, I think like the Naga is the one the one that having so much time to even farm and everything. North Macedonia actually is showing a really good movement right here, showing a really good even improvement, I might say.
Because we remember before it's like one-sided game when Thailand versus the Macedonia, but now they are leading on this early game, but it's not too far from the goal difference because the Naga Siren have like 61 last hit, but Medusa is not too far behind.
Oh, but Fearless already arrived here. Try to aim over the Rubik, but Fearless need to be careful. There is a split. It already happened, but Fearless using the illusion right now. Try to run away from the condition, but the Brewmaster is chasing him off. There is the wind, there is the air, there is this one, but Fearless will not be able to survive, and that will be the killing spree in the head of Gogo, but the Ice Shard is being used on the head of this Rubik. The Snowball as well. Look at that one. The Mystic Snake is being used, but Gogo will be trying to TP, and I think it will be able to TP away.
Because no resource anymore to stop the TP. That's why the Gogo still can run away to the fountain using the TP. But I think it's good kill points too from the Medusa because the Medusa is starting to kill points. But ooh, where are you going, Riz? Very low HP, trying to leap. The backup's coming, but Ice Shard is connected.
Ice Shard is connected. All of the movement. I mean, like, this is not another thing that they can try to do. I mean, like, after getting maybe the Mystic Clear, but look at that one, the Snowball. Actually, and the Echo Slap is being used, but Crowled Brulo is the one that taking the Regeneration Rune here. Well, for the side of Earthshaker needs to get back as soon as possible right now. Well, using the Echo Slam to just like make sure the rest of the player coming from the side of Team Thailand to go back, it's just pretty much a lot.
Because the cooldown gonna be great from the Echo Slam, so no, like the ultimate resource from the Earthshaker in several moments. They need to be careful, but for the regeneration too, I think if the one who's get it are the Earthshaker, it's gonna be good, but the one who get it are the Rubik.
Yeah. Well, it's almost receiving towards that Blink Dagger, but the Moonlight Shadow is already being used without any vision from the side of Team Thailand, but they are giving the information already because Gogo actually focusing over the tower might be here. We are seeing the Enchant Totem. I think they really want to get over this tower, and they might be getting it because of the Enchant Totem coming from the side of Earthshaker, but here you go. 3-man small going to the top lane right now, searching for the player from the side of North Macedonia. They are picking the other way to go for the high ground, and there you go. Stoichkov is going to be mid each other with Mystic Flare. Low with that Snowball will be able to be secure, and Rubik. What is the Rubik stalling at this moment?
It's a good pick off, I think, from the Thailand team because Rubik cannot back up his friends. Even like the Earthshaker cannot do anything because of the combo from the Mystic Flare is so painful. But look at the mid lane. The arrow is connected, no follow-up yet because Rubik is too far away.
And Goku now is changing his lane already, going to the mid lane one, and I think it's still very good because like going against that one, actually it's quite painful while Gogo, oh, the illusion rune is already being denied in the hand of Rubik. It's getting harder for this Amber Spirit to actually have something and recharge from the battle when we know the rotation coming from the North Macedonia is just giving so much pressure right there to the Team Thailand.
Yep. Because on this early game, I think the one that they can count on is like giving the Medusa the space, the time to farm. But for the Brood Mother, if he's got a free time, I think he will like pushing the tower very, very fast. So that's why they need to be careful too from the Team Macedonia. They don't want to like leaving the lanes alone, only on the Broodmaster there.
I mean, like from the side of Medusa along with from the side of Naga, both of them, both of the hero, really need farms. And I think like for the late game
they
potential,
meet each other.
They will try to set for Canal. It's gonna be silent and maybe receiving too much damage. It's gonna be Naga Siren getting picked off. It's a 500 gold swinging to the side of Team Thailand.
It's a good pick off because it's the carry from the Team Macedonia team, and I think they're gonna find some vision in there.
Yeah.
Like using the spider links to destroying.
Ice Shards is stolen, actually, to the side of Rubik.
Radiant's middle
and now
tower
Bumbui
is under attack.
maybe doing some rotation. I think like the rotation coming from Bumbui plus the Skyward Mage is actually pretty much enough. And the silence coming from the side of Skyward actually giving like quite a lot of, I must say quite a lot of things here. I mean like it's giving so much time for the side of Team Thailand to might be trying to have some good setup.
Yep, and if this keeps happening, I think the favor will be on Thailand team and they can turn the table because I think the Asia now on the Team Macedonia, but they are on the smoke, but they didn't found anyone. They just want to put some vision there.
Thanks to the vision that already being done by the side of Team Thailand, they are having so much information. But Snowball, Arrow, Warrior's Punch is already being used, but the steering chain is there. Look at TNT that actually giving so much damage. The Mystic Lair that is focusing towards Cloud below. Oh, the eel and the Queen coming from the side of the Broodmaster actually moving the side of the Broodmother, but oh ho ho, the Echo Slam, Stoikov will be taken down, might be, but Gogo is on double kill and maybe going for more where Stoikov is already been taken down before that one.
We look at the risk with low HP. TNT is trying to chase him, I think, but it's too far away. And the Mirana might be still having the lead, but they are changing their target to the first tower on the mid lane. If you are talking about Fearless, I know Stoikov maybe it looks like it's a very good target because he had a low HP, but Fearless is like doing overcommit movement. That's why Fearless is being down, and I think it's gonna be bad for him because it's several times now the Fearless is already taken down.
And I think it's because of the positioning that he's having is actually behind of that one, but the telekinesis and also the things that they were going, there is Noble Mythic Lair as well. They're taking down the Rubik, but the Reese actually with the arrow trying to open up the movement here for Gogo, while Gogo will be receiving quite a lot of damage with the Mystic Snake and the slow, the silence, everything towards Brewmaster, but the Naga will be joining the war as well. The Snare, the Snowball try to drag some time, but Song of Sirens already being used here. The Naga, there is Stone Gaze as well. No, it's not being used yet, but it's Head of Medusa.
Because the Song of Siren is being used to save his friends, I think, and it's a good decision because it's on the dangerous position before, so the Mirana is still alive, and now look at that TNT. It's very fast. Try to destroy the second tower on the bottom lane using the spider links when they meet the creep wave coming.
He's just like very strong with the ability to actually like clearing the creep along with the tower here. And I think like going to the jungle to actually get a lot of stuff is just like quite hard here to be handled in the head of North Macedonia. That's why they're purposely taking over the Earth Shaker here to counter the Team Thailand with the Spiderlings and everything. Well, for the Lionex, if Lionex aiming for the Rod of Atos, they might be having a different story. But there you go, the smoke is broken. There is a snowball that's going to that area, but there is another movement from the Rubik. That is aiming to the upper spin with the Warlord Punch, and Crowded Rulu won't be able to survive.
Yep, but still have the Primal Split from Gogo. He's trying to save himself from the TNT, who's trying to chase it. And like, they still have their Hurricane, so it's like an AU, it's gonna flying, and they still can save their lives, but it's not for so long, I think, because the Thailand team still there, still on the jungle, trying to look for some heads.
With the vision that they were having, the ice shot along with the snowball right there. It's gonna be focusing on Stochkov and Gogo. One of the air, the spirit right there is being taken down right in the hand of the war, but TNT still doing a lot of movement to the tower one more time.
Wow, and the favor is on Thailand team now, Fel. That's why the pick of strategy that they used one by one is trying to like turning the tables now. And look at that goal. I think Naga Siren still the option to be taken down from Thailand team. They need to aim Naga Siren because he's already fat now with 10k gold. But the Medusa is not far behind. And if look at that Root is good too at farming.
Rune of invisibility.
Yeah. Well, we are seeing that actually it's already like 18 minutes inside of the game. And I think like if they are trying to, with the potential that they have inside of the 18 minutes, I do feel like they're doing it really great. Now, it's only how they're having a really great vision to actually counter a lot of stuff and try to deny it. And that is one of the things that actually giving so much potential from the side of Team Thailand, because they were having a really good vision before. And maybe later, from the side of Team Macedonia, if they're having a really good vision as well, it might be good for the side of North Macedonia.
Well, but if another team fight's coming, I think it's gonna be time for them for take the rush. The combo arrow is connected. Snowball trying to save. Mystic Flare is there, but it's not connected too long because he still can run away from the Earthshaker with low XP. You're doing the Echo Slam. Fissure there. Psycho still alive, and Fearless is down. 1-for-1. It's been taken down from each team, but Kanompang is joining the team fight. Snowball trying to stop the Go-Go, and Kanao still running away TNT, using hit to the back line, but Kanompang is on the front line. He's gonna make some space. He's gonna make some damage dealing to the Go-Go Primal Beast.
Oh, but look at that one. Actually, the Totem Gaze that is being used, focusing on something, and Snowball. A lot of damage that is given by the side of Lionex, able to secure 1-point kill. But Gogo will be chased down here by TNT and everything. But the Song of Siren has been sung, and TP will be used by Kanao along with Gogo to survive the condition, because they know if they give Gogo to the side of Team Thailand, the gold swinging harder on that side. But Booey, I think like right now the vision from both of the sides here, from North Macedonia along from the side of Team Thailand, it's just coming really great, because they know actually where is the position of one and each other.
Is it gonna be the contest? Because I think Kana will come, but no resource from the Song of Siren, no ultimate at all from all of them except Rubik. But it's gonna be dangerous position if the Team Macedonia want to contest the rush. They will come. They're using the illusion to come.
But Gogo already tried to do something there, focusing over the Medusa right here. TNT actually aiming to the air one right there, while the Fate Ball is being used over and over again, and Roshan even dragged out and now going inside for one more time right here. The rest of the Team Thailand, they're still aiming for this Roshan, and what will happen next, because Mystic Flare is already being used to the Stochkov. Stochkov has been picked up, and this is going to be a huge Roshan in the hand of Team Thailand right now.
Thought you fell. Dangerous because no resource at all from the Macedonia. That's why the Thailand team decide to do the initiation for the rush, and they got the Aegis now. Who's holding it are Kanompang. It's gonna be so hard to stop Medusa because he still have the Stone Gaze, and even the damage for Medusa, it's already good now. It's have 12k gold with some of the items that he have.
12,000. And I think like with this, we can see from Kanao and also Knopang. Oh, but the end snare is going to be used right here to the side of that. And even the Orchidal Melevans! It's just stupid movement coming from Fearless. And it's with the Riptide. The armor will be really hard, and the damage is going to be very huge coming from the side of the Naga.
But honestly, I don't know, Fella Jeff. I think I didn't see like the Fearless gameplay. Oh, Risk is taken down. The Fearless gameplay from the day before. Usually Fearless is the one who can like make the play. But until this 22 minutes, Fearless is several times has been taken down.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be dangerous for him.
But
especially when he have the leads, if he's facing the Earthshaker on the early game. He's supposed to be have the leads.
Yeah, but that Medusa finishing off the Eye of Skadi along with that Manta is just going really wild here to the side of Team Thailand. And the Knopang, I think like he needs to progress into something else over this one. Might be going for a butter if they're focusing over that, or maybe going even to the BKB to actually have a very good war in the middle of the Song of Siren. If they are able to secure the BKB and handle and counter even the Song of Siren from Kanao, it's gonna be just like super good from the side of Team Thailand.
But how? Fella, how to pick off the Kanao? I think it's gonna be so hard because Kanao is already strong now, and it's gonna be hard because he has the Song of Siren.
Oh, but oh my god, one more time with the Aether Lance, I think focusing over that, but the regeneration is the one that he took from the power up. So it's actually an advantage coming from the side of Nirvana. Mystic Flare already being used, but Doho Gogo's movement is going to be stopped right there with the win one here. And now Knopang, he is aiming to play towards objective gameplay in this 24 minutes.
Yep, he's aiming for the tower, the second tower on the mid lane, and it's gonna be good if they get it, so they can have more area, more free area to them to like picking up the enemies using maybe the smoke game later. We're gonna see it's like around 2 minutes from now before the Aegis reclaim.
Oh, Thailand and North Macedonia. Kanao at the moment it's just like still having a Heart of Taras with the Orchid Malavans, and again with its still having the BKB right here from Fearless, still trying to go back a little bit. Well, Kanao actually unable to secure the kill. Ooh, it's almost, but it's not enough. Well, from the side of Knopang, they don't care about the war. They just want to take over the tower right here. And they got it with the Spider Legs, with the damage coming from the side of the Medusa.
And the smoke, I think, has been popped out. Maybe they want to try to find someone, but they didn't see it yet. Now they are moving to the rune, the invisibility rune, or the arcane rune.
Now, from the side of Team Thailand, I think like right now from the side of Team Thailand, oh, but we'll see that actually right now the eye shot. Oh my God, the Asnat along with the Riptide is just so painful. The Stone Gaze, but there is this Song of Siren that is already being used, but Knopang Team Drone, they are not going to be able to chase over Kanao because it's on the other side. But look at that one. Actually, 3 members from the side of Team Macedonia is on the area of that.
Sky is flying, but he still don't want to get back. But look at that, the Ember. Kanao is coming again, trying to chase the Kanompang. Kanompang tried running away, but TNT on the high ground, scouting where the enemy is, and Gogo have the weakest because Lionex is down.
Oh my God, but Kanao will be meeting Medusa here, where TNT will be comboed with the arrow, and also the wind that is been blown. But the Rubik may be taking over the Kanao even with that Riptide, and there you go, it's a dominating from the side of the Naga here with 16-16, and the network that is swinging around 4,000 network to the side of Macedonia.
It's a bad move, Bella. It's a bad move from Thailand team. And now the favor is on like the team Macedonia again. They are trying to aim, but look at that flicker using the Walrus Punch. Even the snowball is coming. Stoikov trying to run away, but I don't think so he can because he still have the mechans, I think. But he will try to like get back first, trying to go. Oh, Echo Slam! Trying to go for the Kanompang, and Kanompang using Manta, using the illusion there. And Gogo is down, but Fearless is coming too, using the BKB, trying to Stoikov is down, Kanompang is down.
Oh my god, they're still rooting for more than Mystic Snake, but Kanao is still on a mega kill right here, still aiming for more, and Fearless is the one that's being picked up here, while the side of Team Macedonia will be able maybe to counter the tower and maybe taking something with, again, Mystic Snake. The telekinesis that is being used at the Kanao, trying to be the front line here, receiving quite a lot, but Snowball focusing over the Mirada, the Warlords Punch, shot. There is still a lead, there is the Guardian of Grace that is being used right there to actually run away with the anti still trying to chase them. Well, there is no other vision that can be given by the side of Team Thailand, and Macedonia just changed the game. It was 4,000 net worth in the hand of Team Thailand, but Fearless over and over again being picked up, and it was given to the side of North Macedonia with 3,000 net worth lead.
Oh, this is sad. If you look at the replay, actually, like the Tuskar is the one who initiated, but there's a lot of heroes, a lot of backup from the Macedonia team. Even Stoikov, he's coming with the Echo Slam on the perfect time. And Kanao, the damage from Kanao is so painful, Velajit.
He is. With the damage that he's having, Kanao with the item that he made, I think like it's very much enough to actually countering the Medusa, and even with the Riptide. He is going for the Blood Throne along with the Heart of Taras. That's why it's very hard to actually take him down. This Naga is quite hard to be handled. They really need to aim for something MKD, maybe even Butter to the side of this Medusa. Well, for the side of Fearless really need to have maybe Shiva. Yeah, he's aiming for the Shivas because I think if without the Shiva, Fearless will be just so squishy, and he are not allowed to actually refill his position because whenever he did, he always being picked up with the Blood Throne from the side of the Kanao with the Naga Siren.
And the Naga is already having 20k gold file. Wow, it's a lot. Because of the last team fight, even like the Macedonia already have like the 5k gold leads. And here it is. 5 seconds before Roche random time, or Roche is coming.
Roche will be coming to town here just like a Santa Claus apparently, but yeah. It's 18 to 18, 5,000 in the hand of the North Macedonia, and now we are seeing an Aghanim in the hand of this Tuskar, while it's a Silver Age in the hand of this Medusa. If this Medusa aiming for the Daedalus, I think it's going to be a very good answer to the side of Kanao, because we know that actually they need more damage to clear and even given the pressure towards this Naga Siren. And the Spider Lings might be, I think like for the side of Team Thailand, they still have plenty of options to be done with the draft that they're having. Not plenty, but they still have the chances to actually do a split push here with the presence coming from the TNT, despite they are going to be using quite a lot of resources, just like maybe BKB or maybe Pipe for his own.
And if Thailand team got the edges from this team fight, I think it's gonna be dangerous because like the table's gonna turn on Team Thailand's game, but Kanao is showing on the map.
I think like if the Skyrock's match focusing on something, but there you go, we have seen that actually the Mystic Flare is being used, but the Echo Slam is that the song has been sung. Kanao still trying to get back. There's the BKB on the hand of Team Thailand right now. They are still looking where is the position coming from the side of Team North Macedonia. There will be a pick up towards this Rubik, but the Gogo will be the next target. The Snowball is there, and they are going to be aiming for something. Well, Raze is going to be chased down, still using the lead to get back. There's a Theory Chain, there is an Ancient Totem, but Stoikov not going to be handling for too long. It's going to be the gig coming from the side of the Tusk, and it's double kill with Lionex dominating at this moment.
Yep. So it's time for the Thailand team, like taking the Roche, because they have a very good initiation. Yep, they maybe not get the Kanao on the last team fight, but with a lot of heroes that important for the Macedonia team has been down, and that is the moment that they are waiting for. They got a space and they gonna move again with very aggressive gameplay, but look at on the top lane. Oh no. He won't do it.
I think from the side of this, it depends on the situation. Like before, from the side of Team Thailand, they're focusing to get over this Naga because they know this Naga is just like a huge problem to the side of Team Thailand. That's why when they aim for it, and it's a defensive Song of Siren that has been sung to actually escape from the death, to try to cheat the Danes here. It's been used to the side of Team Macedonia. But again, this Naga is still a very strong Naga. And the Naga with the hacks that might be going and aiming to the side of this Medusa, it will cause tons of problem because the Medusa won't be having enough time to do with the stone gaze or even something to aim for.
Yep, with hacks, Medusa will be picked off if he's like tap into the front line and maybe can be reached by the Team Macedonia team. But now they still have the edges. Maybe they will play a smoke game trying to aim for another heroes from the Team Macedonia. But yeah, they need to be careful. Where is Kanao first? They need the information about Kanao.
Yeah, they really need information about Kanao right now. They really need information about what things that they can do to actually give and win the situation. But Medusa, the position is doing well now to the side of Team Macedonia right here. Armor Speed already being used by the side of this Beastmaster, and from the side of Team Thailand, they really need to stay at this moment, I think. Well, Riz, he's still trying to do some split push here because he's having the star call lower the lead, but oh my god, the Warrior's Punch is actually focusing over Riz, and Riz will be using the leap to TP away, and
nice leap.
It's safe and sound.
Nice leap in the right moment. I think that's why the Mirana still can run away. But where will you go?
The Ant Snare is already being used along with the Blood Throne, but Stoikov, it will be claiming the Aegis of Immortal. There is another backup. Where's the backup coming from the side of Team Thailand? And the Silver Age. It's just going to be like that. The Silver Age run. Oh, but I thought it's going to be a setup coming from Bumbui because he's linking to the front line, but no, there is no other follow-up that can be done from the side of Team Thailand.
Kanompang is playing to in front. He's on opposition, and look at that. Kanao hacks Fearless, but Fearless didn't still left. He didn't want to commit to Fearless because a lot of his friends are near Fearless, stand by on the high ground.
Yeah, I think it's pretty risky if they are diving into Fearless at that moment, since like everyone's still ready with all of the skills that they are having, especially coming from the Mystic Slayer, along with the Stone Gaze, and maybe even coming of the Warrior's Punch. So yeah, it's pretty much hard. Or even from the Ember Spirit itself. Like the Ember Spirit with the Remnant and everything, I think like it's still doable to run from this situation unless they're having the Blood Throne with the Orchid. But they're not. That's why they were not trying to initiate again to the Ember.
Well. Fearless still can run away using Fire Remnant Velajev. That's why it's gonna be dangerous, but I think they're gonna play a very aggressive now. They're gonna use the smoke. They're trying to find someone. Smoke is not broke yet, but TNT is playing the scout role.
But look at that one, the BKB that is being used already. But the Warrior's Punch that got him from the side of top is just super annoying. But TNT is gonna be using something to go using the Primal Spear right while Kanao aiming for this Medusa. The hacks is dead, but it's Noble actually saving the Kanopang while Fearless jumping in with the BKB, doing something, but there you go. A Song of Siren, there's still Fearless that is having no BKB and no more. Well, look at that Echo Slam! That is already being used a lot with the feature, but the arrow is also connected right there. They're losing some members right here. One is down in the hand of Team Thailand, while we see that actually Kanopang is still doing a really decent job and also giving so much damage to the side of this Kanao. There's no Remnant. We are going to see that actually Stoikov is going to be taken care of while Kanao is going to be chased down. But look at TNT, he's pretty low. He's receiving so much damage while we are seeing that actually the lead is happy to get a kill to the side of Team Thailand. The 3 pain down from the side of Team North Macedonia, and they're still aiming for more. The Guardian Grave is already being used Don't let this Mirana die back from that kind of condition.
Wow. It's so hard to take down Kanao, I think, because it's so tanky from Kanao itself, but they already doing good. They are like another heroes, another target from the Thailand team. It works really well because it makes Mirana do his buyback, and later on when the team fights happen again, Mirana doesn't have the buyback anymore in several moments, in several minutes. So they need to be careful from the Macedonia team.
Oh, it's just a really good war actually from very, very hard moment, and even I don't feel like it's quite messy based on the war. Quite messy because it's like two wars that happened, one in the high ground, one in the lower ground. And the resources that they were doing is pretty much plenty, but actually the Echo Slam is actually helping a lot. The focus coming from the side of North Macedonia was split, and North Macedonia are not able to focus over the Medusa, while for this Naga, actually this Naga trying so hard to stop the movement coming from the Medusa using the hacks and snare,
Everything he got.
everything that he got, even using the Song of Siren, right, to have a proper setup. But once again, the setup is not there from the side of North Macedonia, and Thailand is the one that's taking the upper hand over that. Even forcing a buyback coming from the side of Mirana, it's actually pretty huge things that is given.
Yep. Because on like 1.5 minutes from now, we're gonna see the Roche random time. It's gonna be bad if Thailand do some pick of movement again, and especially when they got an important hero, like for example the Kanao or even the Earthshaker, it's gonna be bad for them. Thai will get the Aegis again.
Oh, that might be the thing though. It's 1 minute before the random time for the next Roshan here. But I think this is a great moment if they want to try to pick off somebody inside of the game. Because if they are able to pick it off and there is a respawn time, it's going to be quite long. They're not going to be good. But the Delicate Masses or Startail right there, coming from the side of Rubik. And then Medusa is able to go back, while we are seeing that actually the Fisher is blocking the ways from the side of Team Thailand.
The Fisher is so annoying. If you look at when the team fights happening, Fisher always stop their way to like go in front or even like disengage from the fight. But there he goes. They found the Stoikov using the Echo Slam there. But Lionex and the Medusa is there. The damage is not too painful. He's trying to aim to chase for the Earthshaker, and Earthshaker is down.
There's no Stargaze left, but we are seeing that actually it's been blown, that TNT is the main trouble right here. We are seeing actually TNT chasing over Race, and the vision is being planted here from the side of that Mirana. But the kick, the water sponge is going to the side of this Gogo, and Gogo will be down. It will be 800 gold string only for that one kill.
Okay, and 1 minute before Roche spawn, I think they gonna aim for the high ground tower now, Vela Jave. And it's gonna be dangerous for Macedonia because it's really so fast from the Cannon Tank to destroying the tower, especially when he has the multi-arrow.
Oh, and they're gonna be able to take it, I guess. And it's still 1 minute before the rush up here after the random
coming.
Yeah. And it might be like a gunning shot that is coming with along with the Aegis of Immortal, so it's gonna be pretty good here from the side of Team Thailand if they have a really good setup. But once again, this Medusa is with the Eye of Skadi, Mjolnir, Silver Age, and everything. Oh, but look at that damage that's given. Oh my god, this is not looking good, but the Manta Star is already being used by the sea. That actually the Snowball and the Water Sponge is actually focusing over something, but Knobang in the front, using the big KB and giving so much hit. Despite the Song of Siren that already being used, but now actually with the Stone Gaze that is being used by the Knobang, focusing over that, and Healers jumping into the front of Kanao. Kanao using the BKB, and right now they are going to be trying to take over the racks.
Yep, it's forcing Kanao to use the BKB. Even the Song of Siren, Gogo has been found in the middle of the trees, and Gogo is trying to get back. They got the set of the racks on the top, and I think they're gonna start the Roche again because a lot of resources has been used by the Macedonia team.
Oh my god, North Macedonia, they are actually not in the favor at the moment. Like every time Kanao trying to open up something, trying to open up the vision, they are just like being picked off most of the time. And there you go, this is gonna be Roshan with the Aghanim Blessing along with the cheese and also the Aegis of Immortal. It's gonna be pretty heavy, even if it was given to Team Thailand.
Wow. And Kanompang hold it. It's gonna be dangerous, Vela J. And they're gonna play very, very aggressively. If we look at the replay, that the team fight is split between the back line and the front line, but Kanompang doing really good using the BKB. Even like the Song of Siren is there, but he's not like connected with the effect of the Song of Siren and still dealing a lot of damage to the Kanao.
Oh, to the Kanao right here. It's just pretty hard movement right now. Oh, and right of the win probability that is on the hand of North Macedonia before, now in the hand of Team Thailand, and with the Aegis in the hand of Medusa. I mean, like, we thought the Aegis of Immortal, it's already very hard to kill the Medusa, and now the chance is going to be higher because the chance is going to be lower because there is no way that you can actually give your all to focus over the Medusa, while Medusa having the Aegis of Immortal. Plus, the actually the Eye of Skadi is actually the one that make it quite hard to focus on the Medusa itself.
Yep, because it's very slow to reach Medusa when Medusa is doing his fast fake, and it's gonna be dangerous. Look at that Walrus kick, and Snowball is coming, BKB is on, and Walrus Punch trying to stop Stoikov to running away with low HP. I think Stoikov cannot do anything, but Song of Siren in the right moment.
Oh my god, jumping in without a BKB right here from the side of the Amber. The Song of Siren has been sung, but again, if they are forcing the war at this moment without the Song of Sirens, I think from the side of Team Thailand will have the upper hand, to be honest. Because we know that actually it's Echo Slam along with the Song of Siren that is actually helping so much here from the side of North Macedonia and Kanompang. That is having so much ability to clear everything. But going to the bottom lane, we'll see that actually there's a pressure coming from the side of Gogo. Gogo will be chased with the Echo Slam, able to take it from Bowie right now, forcing it, but now it's unstoppable, taking Lionex down. But no. We are seeing that actually Kanao able to go back a little bit and maybe hide from the rest of the player coming from the side of Team Thailand.
But Bumbui is using his buyback. He will come again to join again with his teammates because Aegis is still there, Cheese is still there, but Dream and Smoke trying to stop. TNT trying to run away, but the snare stopping him. Kanompang is hitting using and the backline using the BKB from the Go-Go's trying to get the game, but very low HP from the Stoikov. Stoikov is down. Kanompang's trying to hold Kanao. A lot of damage to Kanompang, but he still have the edges.
Aegis has
already
been reclaimed.
Yep. And Warriors keep trying to stop Kanao. Kanompang is using BKB again, trying to chase again.
Kanao will be chased down right here, and there is no one that actually gonna save Kanao at this moment. Well, we are seeing that ESC will be picked up in the hand of Gogo as well, but Gogo will be stunned. But Bowie throwing back risk here, using the leap to try to get back, but there is Noble that is chasing him down. There is another ice shot. No, it's not. It's a Water Sponge, and it's done. The Fisher actually trying to stop the movement coming to the side of Team Thailand, but the buyback is being forced in the hand of Kanao along with TNT right now.
Wow. And I think Kanao using the buyback, it's not good decision right now because like the team pass is already stopped. Maybe if he alive, that it makes Team Thailand doesn't want to push the tower, the high ground tower, or even the racks. But it's too fast.
Oh.
Maybe he still can hold it.
Maybe with Kanao they might be able to hold it. But the thing is, Kanompang still have a buyback, while for the side of the Naga, it's 7 minutes buyback.
Yep.
If he's being picked off, it's gonna be very hard from the side of North Macedonia to recover.
That's gonna be the last team fight if Kanao has to pick up. But look at it.
Almost! We're seeing that actually Rubik receiving so much damage, even from a Mystic Flare, along with the kick right there coming from the side of this.
They are coming.
Oh my god.
Wow. Really good Warriors kick from the Tusk to pick off the crowd below. And again, it's a buyback again, Vela Jeff.
It's a forced buyback one more time here from the side of Rubik, but the Rax in the mid lane. I don't think that they will be holding for quite long. Where for Kanao, the one that Kanao can try to do is actually trying to maybe do the split push and Kanopang using the Mjolnir already, while Iron Disc is already been made here by the side of Skyran Mage. Maybe he will be focusing towards Kanopang because the combo wombo from the side of North Macedonia is also a big threat here from the side of Team Thailand. Okay.
Look at it. Kanao, he still used on the effect of the Moonlight Shadow and he found it.
Oh my god, there's a snowball. It's already been used. The hack is focusing over this one and it's not back. Maybe happened to the side of Kanao. Kanao still using the mirror image. Song of Sirens. He needs to get back as soon as possible. He will not
Stone
able to
Gaze.
have anything but the Stone Gaze. The Blink Dagger is already being used and the throw directly to the side of Medusa. And now he's back with the help here and regen right there. But the Hex is already being used to the side of Amber Spirit. Fearless will be taken down. In my humble opinion, it's going to be pretty hard from the side of Team Talent to recover from this. The Snowball is being focused on towards this Riz. But Riz will be having the arrow that might be combo right there to the side of the Sauce. The Fissure, everything will be focused on. Wow, the Bambooey. Oh my god, it's gonna be safe here by the side of that Noble. Well, we are seeing that actually Stochkov is the one that's being taken down.
Oh my god, and look at it, another Warriors kick. Mirana has been down again. 2 heroes, but Mirana using the buyback. Fearless is coming after the buyback. He's using the Fire Remnant. Even Go cannot survive.
Oh my god, there's no buyback coming from the side of Stochkov along with Go right now. They won't be having anything to even defend the high ground. Knopang still going for it and still aiming for more. And they might be getting this barrack. They might be getting this one. Look at the win probability. Suddenly it's 92% to the side of Team Thailand after a couple of buybacks. That is already been done.
And yep, they will get the mega creeps. So it's gonna be dangerous, very dangerous from the Team Macedonia. Like I told you before, Val, because of the forcing the buyback in a not good situation. It's a very bad decision.
Yeah. Oh, this is just gonna be a heavy movement here from the side of Team Thailand along with Macedonia. But we are seeing that actually, oh my god, the Song of Siren is forced to be used by Kanao. It's not a really good setup. And also the TP needs to be forced right there from Kanao. Oh my god. The Song of Siren is supposed to be stopping the movement coming from Team Thailand to go for the high ground. But they are using it in lower ground because Kanao almost getting picked off at that moment. And the Ancient
is exposed.
It's the only thing right now from the side of North Macedonia. But once again, this is defense of the Ancient. So everything still can happen at this moment.
And it's 15 seconds before the random time of Rosh. If Rosh spawn immediately, it's gonna be bad from the Team Macedonia because oh no, double damage is there too. If the Rosh is spawned, it's gonna be dangerous. It's gonna be the end.
A double damage.
Oh no, 25 seconds.
25 seconds for the Rosh to be back right now. And it's 21,000 net worth lead here from the side of Team Thailand. Well, if we can talk a little bit about buyback, we can see that actually several of them only aiming for the buyback here from the Brewmaster, from the side of the Medusa, along with the Skyrock Mage, but the Wildest Punch is already being popped right there, just focusing over the split coming from the side of the Brewmaster.
Okay, but the Rush is coming now. They're gonna hit for the Rush. They're gonna wait for it because it still have a big risk if the Team Macedonia will get it, but they must get it if they want to win this game, fella.
Yeah.
If the Thailand team got the edges, it's gonna be the end. It's gonna be the last team fight.
You can see that actually it's not only the Aegis, it's also with the refresher shot, Cheese along with Agarim Balancing, and no one from the side of Team North Macedonia will be trying to even contest this one, because if they are not able to actually secure something from this, it's going to be very hard. And who is actually going to be taking the Agarim Balancing? Is it Medusa? Yeah, it's the full Medusa with the Agarim? Yeah, it is.
Wow.
It is.
Wow.
The Moonshot might be next coming from the side of Medusa though at this rate. Moonshot is just going to be very good with the attack speed that he will be having over that. Or maybe he is aiming for the Divine Rapier, because so far Medusa is just very hard to be catch on. So Divine Rapier might be good, but it's quite risky, so I think Moonshot is so much better for that.
And with this kind of issue, I think they're gonna coming Yep, with the
Who
wave.
is actually getting the refresher shard?
Radiant's Ancient is under
Who is getting it?
I didn't see it.
Oh, but look at that
This
one
is
actually
it.
BKB already being popped right there. Go, aiming for this Medusa. They are still using the Manta. And there's Echo Slam that is being popped by Starcom. But Starcom using the BKB right on the 5-up inside is ready to be used, but we can see that actually Brewmaster is the one that actually receiving so much damage. And the BKB, oh, there's a Song of Sirens. The buyback is already being used, but arrow connected to the side of the creep, not the Medusa. And we can see the Ant-Snare. CNT is the main target right here. They are still having the Aegis to the hand of the Toss, and maybe even the cheese to the side of this Amber.
Well, still have the edges, still have the cheese. They gonna make it again. They gonna got it again when the creep wave is coming, fella. They won't stop the pressure, I think. And without the Song of Siren, it's gonna be dangerous for the Team Macedonia. But they don't have any Echo Slam too. So no Echo Slam, no Song of Siren, no big resources from them.
Oh, I think it's gonna be like Refresher Orb to the side of Medusa.
Uh-huh.
Refresher Shard. I don't see where is the Refresher Shard, or is it already being used before? I think it is. But yeah, I mean, like, so far, it's just like quite hard situation right here with the condition that they will have. But look at that one, actually. There's Snowball that is being done again, focusing over Reese, and Reese is being picked off without any buyback in the hand of Mirana, and the Ancient is being exposed, and this might be a GG because Thailand is actually aiming for something. They are going for the Medusa with the Ike of Immortal, but there's still a amount of style. They're still aiming for something, but the Ancient is the one that is being aimed for from the side of TNT. Well, we see that actually Knopang Ike is surely getting stabbed, and the BKB plus Mjolnir now will be done, but there's still some Siren. He still go back a little bit. The primal skill is that we can see it actually Ancient. There's no one that actually going to be defending the Ancient at this moment. Well, there's still a fortification. Fearless looking for his position. He wants to jump in, but there's a stone gate, and there you go. This is the game for Team Thailand after 53 minutes inside of the game.
What a long game for the first game of today, fella Jeff. And actually, it's a tough game for Thailand because on the early game, they keep being pressured, especially Kanao are doing a very good job using the Naga Siren, but when like the Kanompang is unstoppable using the Medusa, it's so tanky too, and it's so hard to take down Kanao using like the Stone Gaze. It's very, very hard for them.
Oh my god. Even the Aegis is what's given to the side of Toss because they know that actually they really need the Walrus Punch coming from the side of the Toss. They really need a setup coming from that one. And with the Aghanim in the head of the Toss, actually like giving so much opportunity to the side of Team Thailand to initiate to Team Macedonia. At first, that North Macedonia was having a really great time in the early game because all of the things that they were having, even with the Mirana and with the Naga, that is actually quite hard to be taken down. But after the Naga getting shut down and the Brewmaster unable to even focus to the Medusa anymore, Medusa is just like unbeatable.
Yep. And Kanao is using the buyback in a bad moment, in a bad situation. That's why on the last team fight, it's dangerous because he doesn't have any buyback anymore. But we are gonna see the highlights on the early game. We can say that Macedonia is doing a really good job to pressure Team Thailand because it makes them like cannot do anything. Even Fearless, the one who we usually seeing that he can play a very aggressive heroes, high mechanics players, but he cannot do anything in this first game.
Oh, but the improvement actually shown from the side of Team North Macedonia. They're having a really great momentum, I guess, by the game to the late game. I mean, like, the potential is there. But I think like they are not having enough damage. They are focusing because the Medusa is quite tanky and it's quite hard to be handled because like the Medusa second item is directly going for the Ion Skadi after having the Manta style. So yeah, with a lot of 3 ultimate orb actually as the purpose of the item itself, it's giving so much attributes to this Medusa to be able to more sustain and even try to control the late game situation.
Well, but Kanao is so hard to be taken down during the team fight. You have the Song of Siren, you have the Heart of Tarask. so it's so tanky for Canal itself. But I think, yeah, several times they trying to like pick off in Canal, but it doesn't work.
It does make
Look at
sense
this.
though. And even the Song of Sarah that purposely actually supposed to be the one who actually go for a very aggressive movement to the side of Team Thailand, it doesn't really work because, you know, the movement that is given from the side of Team North Macedonia is not like strong enough to be received by the side of Team Thailand. And Team Thailand is the one that countering every single movement that is being done from Team Macedonia. That's why Macedonia, even clearing over the creep is just like easier from the side of Team Thailand. That's why the struggle is there.
Look at that. Yep, when the Asian exposed, they are struggling to do the defense, especially when they already got a mega creep. So, Thailand winning the first game.
Yeah, and even it's very great first game. A lot of back and forth happened inside of this first game, but we will see the MVP for this one. It's a task. Bumbui with 6-5. 6-5 and 23 here with 348 GPM. Also, all of the items that he have with that Aghanim Scepter. Actually, Aghanim is the one that's changing the game here for the side of Team Thailand, especially with the Iron Disc on his hand, actually protecting that Medusa.
A lot of momentum created by Bumbui itself. A lot of pick off from the Bumbui, especially when he picking off the Stoikov, the one who can use the Echo Slam, very, very painful. And if you look at the item, Fearless already have the BKB, the Aghanim too, even the side twice. But he's not making a really good impact, Fearless, because he doesn't have enough damage to go dive into the backline to aim for the Rubik, the Crawler Bulu.
But the thing is, like, everyone having like quite hard time, even coming from the side of Fearless, being picked off for 8 times when you know that actually the average that coming from the Fearless is only like 5. But having that, it's just like giving so much for Team Thailand to actually, from Team Macedonia to try to drag this game in the favor of them. And Team Thailand is the one that actually struggle to try to turn back the table and maybe drag this game for the late game.
And I think it's the strategy from the Thailand team. I'm sorry, for the Macedonia team, I think, to stop Fearless, because on the match before, when they meet before, Fearless is the one who keep annoying for them.
I do agree. I mean, like the Fearless with the Amber Spirit is just like super strong. I think in particular, he's just like very strong player, right? So I think like if they are like focusing over Fearless, it's gonna be very good. But the thing is like, yeah, they are focusing over Fearless, but still giving the chance for this Kanopang to actually like farm. And the way he farms using the Medusa for the late game is just like very hard to be handled.
Yeah,
we see how many damage that is given.
But for you guys who are coming to the Merusaka Hotel, to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship venue, you can come to the Telkomsel booth because there's a lot of activity there. You can change your points to like some of the several merchandise or even the tumbler and everything. And if you are the mobile gamers and looking for a new game, I think Fella Jeff have the information for you.
Yeah, if you want to search for a new game, Condor Heroes is what you're looking for, because you can be the strongest warrior inside of the game. Go make your own clan and be the best clan inside of that one. For information, you can actually check on the condorheroes.duniagames.co.id, and don't forget to download it inside of Google Play Store along with the App Store.
Check it now and download it now. But Fella J, we're gonna go into the game 2 after with the meta from Dota 2 right now. I think 50 minutes is already considered as a long game, right? Late game.
Actually, the average game right now is approximately like 35 into the 40 minutes, but 50 is just like a very decent game. But if you're like talking about the super late game, I think like above 60 is the thing here. But the condition is like, lately we are not really seeing a very late game hero. Like we saw it, we saw Medusa, we saw Anti-Mage, but usually they are having the stop in the middle of the game because they are having like so much early benefit with the laning phase, with the kills that they are taking, so they are having it earlier rather than what we are sawing with the very late game condition. But even with the Medusa today, we saw actually the Medusa doing a really great job in the laning phase to actually farm, and the Mystic Snake is just like very very good at actually giving the damage to the side of the opponent and might be the one that actually helping this Medusa to farm really well for this early game.
Because like the Mystic Snake is like stopping for the image, the mirror image from the Naga Siren 2, right? Well, it's a very, very painful one, very, very painful skill resources. Even the Echo Slam, sometimes maybe he wants to aim the TNT with his spiderlings, but sometimes it doesn't work like that because he needs to come directly. Even if there are two heroes, he needs to cover the two heroes itself. So the Earthshaker, maybe it's not an efficient heroes to be picked on the first game, maybe.
I think like it's pretty decent, but the thing is, he is on the mid lane.
Yep, that's the problem.
I think that is the thing here. If he's the off lane, I think like it's still gonna be a pretty decent movement. But because he is the mid laner, it's actually giving the chance. I know that actually he's very okay, very stable in the laning phase. Even we saw that actually with the Fissure along with the Ancient Totem, he's able to even the last hit and deny from the side of Earthshaker along with the Ember Spirit. But it's not gonna be like for so long because after the war happens, we know that actually for the Ember Spirit, it's actually gonna be the second carry here for the game. While for the side of Earthshaker, it will be an initiator, the one who actually opened up the war to help the setup here for the side of team North Macedonia before. And it's actually not having like really great time for the rest of the player to actually have the follow-up damage because they were expecting the Naga to give the damage along with the Brewmaster, but mostly what Brewmaster do is actually helping for the setup. Well, for the side of Team Thailand, aside of this Medusa as a damage dealer, they still have Skyrod Mage. They still have Amber Spirit. And even from the Brood Mother.
Using the spiderlings, using like the Mystic Flare from the sky. That is the damage resource from the Thailand team. That's why maybe they must thinking about another strategy for the second game because it's their last chance. It's the match point for Thailand team. If they want to still using the strategy to pressure Fearless like on the game one, it can be work, but I think they gonna need to be wise to like when they are picking on the draft.
Yeah. I think like if they're having a really good setup hero along with the damage, I think it's gonna be super nice.
Can be works, yep.
Can be working. If they want to play, actually they are the one who bet over the Last Shark when I thought that Last Shark gonna be like very good on their hand. I mean, controlling and even contesting Brute Mother, if they're having the Last Shark, it's just gonna be super nice on their hand and even having like more control over the game itself. So yeah, I was like thinking maybe in the second game later, if they are considering another kind of hero that can be picked, maybe even Razor. I mean, like Razor right now is pretty strong hero. It can be built as a magic one and using the Bloodstone. I think like it's gonna be super strong, super duper strong if they are forcing that kind of gameplay to the side of the opponent. But are they gonna be doing it though? Remember, this is the last chance because if you are losing from this game, it means that you are not going to be playing again for tomorrow inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022.
Yep. Because it's the match point for Thailand. But if North Macedonia is winning the second game, I think they're going to push it to the third game. But we will go into the ban and pick. On the second game, we already see Lina has been banned.
Again, respecting over the Lina right here, maybe don't want to have the Lina inside of the game because we know that actually Lina right now is one of the strongest. Strongest mid lane. Yeah. As a damage dealer with the Lina right click, I think like it's just super strong and super unbeatable. I mean like all of the changes still gonna be the head of this Lina. That's why they are not gonna be having the Lina on the list here.
She's like a complete package, Felajev.
True.
Have the burst damage, have the DPS, have the crowd control, everything that he got. Okay, but we already see Tiny from the North Macedonia. They are banning Tiny. They're still undying the priority hero or even the Mirana or even the Primal Beast from the Thailand team.
Actually, Primal Beast is just super annoying. So I think like I do get it if they are banning over that one. I mean like the respect that they will give towards Gogo using the Primal Beast, that is using tons of ways to stop the movement coming from the side of North Macedonia. So it's
10 seconds
it's
remaining.
undeniable that actually the one who actually giving the pressure to the side of North Macedonia towards from the side of Team Thailand is actually coming from that Gogo. So it's worth to be banned, I think, along with the task that is being used in the first game.
Okay, no task now. And the first pick from Thailand team, are they gonna picking Mirana because Mirana is still free, or Undying? It still can do because the Totem is really annoying skill resource to stop them, but Mirana is on. So it's gonna Mirana on the first game is from the team Macedonia, right?
In the first game, they were on the same Macedonia, yeah. So they will be trying to have like another combo here, maybe from Team Thailand, because
like
Marcy,
Clock, Rubik.
Marcy is still available.
Mercy.
Yeah, or Clock, maybe any kind of hero, or even from the Ricky. We have seen it once, but I haven't seen it after that. Well, I think like with the Beastmaster ban is also like a very good options here from the side of Team Thailand, because we know that actually the power coming from Beastmaster is just so strong, and the Primal Roar is actually very hard to be handled as well, but Silencer.
And Doom. Doom gonna be a good offlane villager because he can farm very fast on the early game using the D4, especially he have the Doom skill, so it can like disable one hero from the enemies, even if they have like on Tidehunter as the offlane and the Kraken Shell cannot hold it.
And this Doom is still a very flexible pick, though, coming from the side of Macedonia. It still can go for the mid lane, it still can go for the off lane, and even for the carry Doom. It means there is still a possibility here for the Naga to be picked by the side of Team Macedonia, because previously, I think like the Naga is also like doing really well from the side of Macedonia.
No Husk, no Rubik, they know the pick-off combo potential from the Mirana and Rubik. No Husker, I mean. So you're gonna see another maybe combo, maybe like Clock if they want to ban it, or even the other heroes that maybe can be very good doing to pair with Mirana on the lane.
Yeah. Well, we are seeing without the Rubik, without the Death Prophet. Actually, like Death Prophet is actually really good for this game, because actually with the Spirit Support along with the Exorcism, it doesn't matter if they are having a very good war condition or not, as long as they can play objectively, it's still gonna be super good. While the Brood Mother along with the Rubik is already been banned.
Yeah, it's respecting the Brute from TNT on the first game. TNT is using the Brute on the first game, but we're gonna see the 5th ban from Thailand team before another 5th ban from the North Macedonia. And we're gonna go into the second phase of the pick heroes.
It's still one more ban here coming from both of the sides, and I think like if they want to eliminate the carry, it's still a very good option. Naga is still available. If they feel like actually Naga is the one creating so much things, it's a very worth it hero to be banned. But looking at their support on their side, both of the sides actually, it's actually very good if they are going for the Drone Ranger that is just on the list right now, because it's still available, while Ricky is the one that is being banned. I thought they are the one who gonna go for the Ricky because of the Sleeping Dagger plus the arrow combo. It's just gonna be very good for the war.
Why they are afraid of Ricky Valajev? What kind of strategy that maybe they want to use? Because we are just seeing like 2 heroes has been picked from the Thailand, right? What is the potential like if Ricky have been picked from the Macedonia?
Imagine that you have the Global Silence and then the Doom, and then there is a Smoke. There is like Sleeping Dagger that can be brought. There is no way that the Amber Spirit will survive that kind of condition.
A lot of disable
a lot of silence, a lot of CC that can be given for the Amber, and even like the DPS that can be brought. It's just like too much to be handled if Ricky is on the heart of Team Macedonia. So I think like that's what they want to try to ban here. And the Sniper is the one that is being eliminated. They don't want someone to actually outrange them. So it's a possibility for Shadowfiend to be picked. because there's no Lina, there is no sniper. It's still a very good options if they are going for a mid laner here from the side of Macedonia.
Yep, if Shadowfin is still flexible though, it can use as the carry too, so it can confuse the enemies like which position are Shadowfin gonna feel if they want to pick it now.
And I do feel like if you're going against Amber, it can be going against the other Spirit or maybe going for the Shadowfin. But if it's not, that they might be able to maybe secure a support, the other support first, because they already have the Silencer, Marcy. Hoodwing actually is a very good one if they're going to pick that one. Hoodwing is just a very good setup here right there for the side of Team Macedonia, and they're locked in.
Okay, but with Hoodwing, it's gonna be it can be the support, I think, from the Macedonia team. So we're gonna see the third pick and the fourth pick from the Thailand team. Clock is still open if you want to do the combo. If they can still using Undying as the offlane too if they want to use it, but now Naga Siren is on Thailand team. It will be used by Kanompang.
The thing about Naga then being picked right now by the side of Team Thailand is actually not a really. It's decent, but it's not like super good options because once again, this is the Doom on the hand of Team Macedonia. If the Doom able to actually lock into the hand of this Naga Siren, the Naga will be struggling. So it will be the job of Mirana, of Amber, and the other heroes that they're picking, including the Undying, to actually protect this Naga no matter what happens.
With the Tombstone, it's gonna be really, really annoying. But the fourth pick from the Macedonia, the combo between the Hoodwing, Doom, and Silencer, it's the Lestrange. Post Nova gonna be very, very painful during the team fight, especially when he already got the Bloodstone. Wow, it's gonna be disaster.
They need to ban versus Void, in my humble opinion. That patch is nice, they can try to drag it. But yeah, despite that versus Void is actually being countered by the presence coming from the side of Naga. But imagine like the versus Void able to maybe secure one of their hero inside of his Chrono. It might be follow up with Diabolic Addict, Post Nova, Lightning Storm, even coming the damage from the Curse, Last Word from the Silencer, and even coming from the side of the Ambush Moment from the Hoodwing. So it's a very wise option to be banned, but Mars is the next one that is being banned by the side of Team North Macedonia.
Because maybe they are looking at the potential of Undying being the support or the offlane. It's still very flexible, but no LC, no duo on the in-game from the Macedonia. And for the last ban, what is the hero that maybe they're thinking right now? It's maybe another offlane heroes if they are like guessing for the Undying will be the support for the Thailand team. But for the offlane, I think a big Crocodile heroes or even like the facing the dooms. What is it?
I mean, like, if we are talking about that, the Kraken Shell coming from the Tide Hunter is actually pretty nice going against that one. And despite that, the laning will be like a 50-50 condition. I think like it's still a very doable. But if they want to try to over a pick off, there is still a Bat Rider that is still available from the side of Team Thailand, and even Marcy. So it depends from the side of Team Macedonia what kind of heroes that they don't want to face in the laning situation. Is it gonna be like, I don't want to win, I don't want to lose the lane into the other kind of hero?
Pango might be good, fella.
With this Doom and everything?
Radiant team pick.
I don't think it is, but let's see.
Marcy.
Marcy is the one that's being eliminated right now from the side of Macedonia.
Okay, last hero for the Thailand team. What hero are they gonna pick? Because they are still thinking the one who are like quickly doing the ban and pick is like from the Team Thailand now. They still have the 1 minute 44 reserve time. But like Fella said, Tide Hunter, he have the Ravage, he have like the Kraken Shell, even the Gush can minus the armor from the enemies. I think it can be good if they want to use it now.
Or just put the Undying as the offlane, and they might be taking something else here.
Another support maybe?
On the hand of Team Thailand, because I do feel like if they still want to go and put this Undying in the offlane, I think like it's still very decent. going against the carry from the side of Team Macedonia later, and that might be like different kind of things. And but the Primal Beast, by the way, is still open as well. Like, yeah, that is a right one. Like Primal Beast can dive into the back line, maybe to the side of Team Macedonia.
The Hoodwing Silencer or Let's Rock, it can be good.
Yeah. But the thing like about Primal Beast is actually, if you don't have any kind of follow-up damage in the early game and aiming into the quite tanky hero, I think it's quite hard to actually receive something over it. That's why they really need to consider so much over the follow-up that can be given by the side of Team Thailand.
Okay, but Primal Beast is the last choice. Yes, I know it's like they don't have any a good damage dealer on the early game because Primal Beast still need the items, still need to wait like maybe having the pulverize when the onslaught is coming and the trample is on. If not, it will like won't have dealing a good damage for the Macedonia team. But the last pick is the life stealer from the Macedonia. It's a good hero to face against Mirana, to face against the Undying, and wow, the second game draft. I don't know why, but I prefer the Macedonia team. What do you think, Val?
I do understand the perspective here with the last track along with the life stealer that is actually countering so much to the side of Team Thailand. It's actually a very, very good hero to be picked here, but the only thing that they really need to consider is actually how this last track will be having the Bloodstone as possible and giving the pressure towards this Ember and also the Naga. If they are able to do that, I think like Macedonia will be having the moment and maybe drag this game to the third game. While for the Primal Beast along with the Mirana,
it's a pick-off.
Yeah, if they're able to have a very good setup with the Mirana along with the Primal Beast, I think from the side of Team Thailand, the aggressive early game might be work.
Well. We're gonna see it in a moment before they are going to the game. So for the audience, it's the match point for Thailand team. So if you're rooting for the Thailand, please do your write your support on the comment section using the hashtag from the Thailand team and using the country flag from the Thailand. And if you are the supporter from the North Macedonia, you can write it too on the comment section and use the team flags too.
Yeah, because it's gonna be super interesting. This is the second game, ladies and gentlemen, into the lower brackets. Whoever that lost inside of this match will be eliminated from the main event from this IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. We will just jump into the second game. This is Velajev along with Kali, who's with the one who actually gonna be accompanying you guys for this match.
And on this second game, the Thailand team doesn't want to play with Smoke anymore because Smoke in the very early game before the game is started, I think it's the what is it? The specialty from the Thailand team. But look at that, Knompang. He's trying to like showing himself on the map. He's asking for the high five, waiting for the enemies to come. But they didn't have the vision for the enemies.
I think like they just want to check over the observer ward here. I think like if there is an observer ward or not, they want to check over that. While for the KNP here, I think like they saw the movement here from the side of Team Macedonia that actually Stoshkov gonna get the first blood here. Oh my god, there's a huge first blood. It's actually 3 members from the side of North Macedonia going against the Undying.
It's not even the time to contest the rune yet, but I think they found it. They played very aggressive and they kidnapped the Undying, and it's really good for the early game to the Macedonia team, North Macedonia.
The battle begins.
Well, right now, the bounty, it's gonna be for Canal TNT. I think it's gonna be for 3-4-1. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 3-4-1.
Yep, because 3 mans got the bounties now, and they are moving into the mid lane now for the Fearless against the Stoikov. Okay, they had to have Ember versus Lesra. What do you think, Velajev?
I think like it's still gonna be very good if the Ember knows how to. I think like he's still gonna be very decent. I mean like Fearless with this Amber is gonna be playing really well, but if it's based on the hero Hori, it's hero only. It's not gonna be very easy. Since like last track having so much potential with the Diabolic Addict, with the last hit, with the Lightning Storm, to actually give it to the side of Fearless as well. We can see it with even the animation coming from the last hit for this last track is just like
slow.
So fast.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna see who gonna get a lot of more last hit or denies between the Ember, but on the bottom lane, I think Doom will be there. They are playing on the hard lane from the side of the team Macedonia. So with D4, it can be more faster to farm on the early game, but he needs to be careful from the arrow, because when the arrow is connected, I think Trample will be there to like continue or like following up the arrow.
Yeah, following up everything actually right now while Kanao, I think like facing, you know what the thing is, like Lionex is using the Undying, right, as a support, going against a Last Stealer, and Last Stealer is an STR hero that is going to be taken, but this is going to be a kill to the side of Team Thailand in the bottom lane. Boom Bui securing 1 kill in the safe lane, but it's a Primal Beast going for the... Okay, it's an offlane, Undying.
Yeah, I want to told you that they are changing it. Yeah, on the safe lane, they are playing the Primal Beast, but on the hard lane, they are playing for the Naga Siren from the Thailand team.
It's either they want to win over the laning phase, or maybe they want to secure something for the Primal Beast. They want to have like someone that's actually going to be doing something for the early situation, but
trying to run away.
Trying to get over this Boom Buoy, and I think they will try to get it Gogo, but Gogo is diving too far and might be the kill here for the side of this Primal Beast, and the Trample is still there, but Gogo already using the healing salve to save himself.
Wow. It's a good initiation. It's a good revenge from the team Macedonia.
Well, it's 2-for-1 right here in 3 minutes inside of the game right now. Boom Buoy is, after like being picked up like that, I think like Boom Buoy needs to be careful over the movement that he is doing, because he is taking over the arrow along with the Starfall to actually like try to give the momentum towards Team Thailand, because they are having the Primal Beast as well that can follow up the movement. But I think like it's only for winning the laning phase here. I think like it's gonna be better if they're going against a Last Stealer rather than going against a Doom, because the Naga will be having a quite hard time with the D4 from this Doom and everything. And actually, it's punishing Kanao really well, right? We can see that actually from the last hit. Nagasara is just like owning everything. Owning everything. And with the DK, with that kind of purposes that they have, like Kanao, look at that. He even cannot get close to the creep. And in the bottom lane, we're seeing that actually there is 1 point already taken. TNT is down, but also with Gogo right here, 1-for-1 in exchange to one to another.
And Quarrot Bulo, he still wants more. He will try to aim it, but another mirror image, another Riptide trying to stop. And it makes Kanao is really having a rough time on the top lane. But arrow is not connected. Quarrot with couple more hits, actually, but he still have outspeed the Mirana.
And he is able to go back and even try to get something, but the neutral keep already taking that and going for something else, while we are seeing that actually TNT right now. TNT, he just wants to go back a little bit. Facing Doom is not a very easy job, but Kanao really wants to get over this Kanao. Well, this Kanao, I don't think like Kanao will be having a really easy time, but look at that one. Kanao might be taken if the mirror image not being solved by Raze. Oh my god, this is such a risky movement.
Yep, and snare will be there.
And the ant snare is not there yet, but we know that actually that is a bad mirror image along with the DK from the side of that Undying that is helping Kanopang to get 1 kill and 1 assist as well.
Having low HP, but Boom Buoy is coming. It cannot save the TNT. Gogo, very low HP too, but Boom Buoy, he doesn't have any resource anymore. That's why he needs to go back, because Gogo Doom on early game is quite sustainable.
Well, we can see that actually right now from the last track itself, actually it's just like staking 6 deny. It means that from the side of Fearless with the Amber Spirit, he's just like having a really great job right there to stop the movement and even like trying to control back what they are losing. Because before, from the side of Fearless actually losing in terms of the last hit and deny because of the ability that they have. But once again, Kanao will be chased down right here by the presence coming from Kanopa with the Riptide along with the Mirror Image. The longer the game and the ability of the last dealer unable to get something, but Gogo is the one that is being picked up by Bumbui. I think the arrow connected along with the Starfall because that's the purposes having the Mirana on their side.
That's why it's a good combo from the arrow, from the onslaught. But look at that Crowled Pulo. He's trying to like go for the rune, but he will not do it because Stoikov battled the double damage, and it's gonna be painful when the Lesrock is coming using double damage. But on the mid lane, I think Mirana, he still can do some setups using the arrow later to help the Fearless on the mid lane.
Oh, we can see that actually from the side of this last stealer, even like having a hard time. And he, I think like he's supposed to try to change the last stealer's lane to the bottom lane to try to be a hot laner right there. But you know what? I think like they're still gonna be like trying to do something in the top lane while we're still actually Starfire already being used here. Bumbui is the one actually receiving so much damage, but Gogo will be taken maybe, but the arrow actually saving the movement from the side of Bumbui.
The arrow is arrived on time to stop Gogo to chasing in front, but TNT with low HP, he's still very brave to playing to like aiming for the last hit or even the denies. Crowled Pulo is standby on there, but Lionex is coming. I think they're gonna do some setups. Crowled Pulo knows it. The onslaught is coming for the Gogo, but a very low HP there. BK coming, but Gogo cannot survive because Fearless is come to the bottom lane.
Oh my god, the Soul Rip is working really well here from the side of that Undying, and the Undying, I think like Tombstone is just like working really great here with the positioning, with the Thompson that they have, and North Macedonia right now will be trying to get something in the mid lane. And now it's worth even to maybe try to push over the tower and clearing the wave in the mid lane because he is having a very, very hard time to try to go in the top lane. And now I think like he will try to take over the power-up runes here, and it's on the top lane sadly, and it will be taken in the hand of this Amber Spirit. Well, for the TNT, I think like if the TNT gets something, it's gonna be very good. But look at that one, actually there will be no arrow, and there will be the arrow. We can see the Reese here, gonna be flat of feast and already been taken by the hand of Amber Spirit.
Well, 7-point kill from Thailand's team, and it's 5 kill points from the team North Macedonia. The goal difference is not too far, but Lesrock and the Naga is doing very well on this early game. But Fearless is not far behind Kalajiv right now, before we are entering like to the almost middle game. But Fearless is already doing some of the rotation, but invisibility rune is there. Maybe he will try to do some setups to the life stealer on the mid lane. But Gogo,
but the Doom haven't got the Doom yet. When we say that actually TNT aiming for the Gogo, and look at that one. Actually the arrow is connected and Gogo is still receiving some Soul Rip right there from the side of Lionex, and it's gonna be taken in the hand of TNT. 350 gold swings to the side of the Time Thailand, but it's still an early game. And then from the side of Team Macedonia, they really need something to be given by the hand of this life stealer. They really maybe stacking over the ancient creeps, maybe try to give something, but again, it's not only like last year that can be giving a lot of damage to the side of Team Thailand later. If the blood stone is done by the hand of this last round, I think like this last round might be a big problem to the side of Team Thailand.
And I think to stacking the ancient creep is still dangerous though, because Kanompang using the Naga Siren is having a lot of leads on the top lane, so maybe he can dive into the jungle and stealing the stacking. But onslaught is coming,
already being used.
Radiant's
focusing over the Undying right now. We can see that actually the one that is receiving the break is the Primal Beast, but the Lionex is the one that's being chased down by Gogo. Gogo got it, but Gogo will be taken down as well. It's a TNT going on the killing spree, and it's a carry for the side of Team Thailand, and they got so much already on their hand with the kills. And it's actually a really good exchange. I mean, like, it's a support going against an off-laner from the side of Team Macedonia, so it's a huge success to the side of Team Thailand on that war.
That's why they need to be careful now, because like as we know, when the Primal Beast having a lot of advantage, the items already there, the onslaught, the trample, and the pulverize can be so painful during the team fight. Especially he can go to the backline, aim for the Lesra, aim for the silencer, or even the hoodwinks.
Oh, Seraph is focusing over this lifestealer, but the gap of the level actually is pretty scary right now from the side of team Thailand. They're having so much potential with all of the things that they are having at the moment. Now, it's not like before. Previous game, the Naga was like very free, but now at this moment, he's just like super hard to actually acquire an item on his hand. Despite it's a very cheap item, but 4-man smoke here happens from the side of Team Poland, and Stoikov is alone right now. They might be chasing over that one. The side of his already Theory Chain as well, along with the arrow. Global silence being used, but Yanti is all dominating right here after taking one, but this race is not going to be able. Oh, look at that.
It's wrong target. I think the pulverize, if it's connected to the the enemies, I think that he will cancel the TP, but it's wrong target. My bad, he said.
And we can see that actually for the last dealer still trying to actually acquire something, but the Starfall coming from the side of Mirana still trying to actually stop the movement from the last dealer, but they are changing things to the top lane. They want to take an Axlo, acquire a tower, and they will got it without any defensive movement from the North Macedonia. Well, for the Kanao and the haste right now, that is battle to the side of this live Ember Spirit. I think like for the life stealer, he needs to be careful over all of the presence that he's doing inside of the game. 3-man smoke now from the side of Team Thailand.
They want to try to find someone, and maybe they will found. Look, because Hoodwings is on the river, but he doesn't want to aim for the Hoodwings. He wants to comes to the bottom lane, and yep, Stoikov is there alone. Oops. There it is, Stoikov trying to run away, but cannot do anything. Half HP, Gogo is coming. Doom has been used.
Is actually giving so much damage right now. Even the lightning storm as well, but Stoikov still not able to survive from that condition. Well, it's rooted for the Gogo. Gogo still aim for this Ember, but he doesn't have any resources, not even a mana to aim for this Fearless. And in exchange for the mid lane, they're getting 2 supports here from the side of Team Macedonia, and they are getting something really well here. Not only that, they still want for the tower. The win probability, I mean, like at this 13 minutes, we cannot determine who is actually going to be winning for this one. That's why it's 52 and 48. It's still a very slight difference between one and another.
Both of the teams are doing a really great job, I think, because the Lesrak is farming very well. Even the Kanompang is very fat now with 7k gold, but we cannot not respecting the Doom, because the Doom having the 6k gold now, and it's a very annoying hero to disable one hero during the team fight later.
Yeah, it might be happen though. I mean, like again, one more time, I do feel like if they are aiming for the creep that can be given to the Kanao, it's gonna be very good, especially if they're giving maybe Ancient Creep to Kanao. There's some stacks, but remember, Stoichkov also need to finish the Bloodstone. I think like it's almost done at this moment, since like he's already having half of it. Oh, the ambush. It's been done by all Hoodwink, but again,
the raise trample cannot do anything. Even he have like the global silence. I think it's a wasteful skill because no one can follow it. No one can like do it to falling up or even do the counter setup from that moment.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter, but Gogo is coming low HP there. Also trying to save, but the Purpose is on for the Gogo. Gogo very low HP, trying to run away. He cannot do anything, but TNT is still alive.
TNT is still alive, and Fearless is on the killing spree right now after taking Gogo. Gogo was a big problem here from the side of Team Macedonia. That's why they are aiming at him, because if the Doom later focus on the Naga side, it's gonna be harder. But look at that one, the series chain, a row connected, Starfall is there, and Fearless will be dominating at this moment. It's another 300 gold swinging, and the snare using the Rip State, and also the searing chain. It's not enough to hold everything from the side of this player from Macedonia.
It's one by one, their life has been taken. And is be given to the Thailand's team, and it's a really bad move because they got a lot of advantage from that moment. Look at that, because Thailand already got the 15 kill points and it's around 4 kill points from the last team fight only.
Well, we can see that actually now the difference is quite changing one to another, and we can see from the last hit here, from the Stochkov is actually doing really good job, but we can say Onslaught is focusing over this Stochkov, but not Stochkov with the Pulse Nova, but Starfall is there, Lightning Storm, then Ant-Snare, there's no Riptide, Knobang is the main target, but look at the slate of it, oh my god, it's so painful, the arrow connected, and it's not stopping there because actually this Amber is a very hard condition, can now try to get something, but Bumbui gets a double kill with the Starfall that happens from the side of Team Thailand.
2, 3, 2, 1. I think it's really good because they cannot do anything about the Primal Beast. He's being doomed, and maybe he will take him down because have a very low HP. But look at that, even Crowd low. He's facing a hard time, Felajep, right now.
He is. Well, the milestone is done in the hand of this Amber Spirit, and he might be going maybe to something else. I think like if he's having more chances to go dive in, it's gonna be better. But the arrow connected, last strike is the main target right here. Pipe of Insight as the match layer needs to be done later by the side of Team Thailand. Maybe can be taken by the Undying or even coming from the side of the I think like the Undying or maybe the Guardian Graves from the side of this Mirana. It's gonna be so much better.
Yep. Because I think the Fearless is like if you want to dive the first tower on the mid lane, it's gonna be dangerous because the enemies can come very quickly using the TP to back up his friends. But Scan is on. I think they want to find someone. They want to E for something. Even the Trample is trying to just clear the wave.
I think like they want to pick off someone, but there is no chances that for them to actually doing it because no one is actually revealing their position inside of the game. And
Kanao is chasing the goal. Look at that. Already have 8k. He already trying to aiming for the Bumbui. Rage is on, but just for the team.
And we know that actually right now the Slayer Face once again wants to stop the movement from Gogo. The DK is being used right there to stop the movement from Gogo. While Stochkov, even we know that actually Stochkov is supposed to be the frontliner that is giving so much damage to the side of Team Thailand, but Team Thailand is just like have this ability to actually aim for Stochkov with the Primal Beast or even coming with the combo from the Amber Spirit. But look at that, actually the arrow is going to be connected somewhere, but oh my god, we can see that actually the Doom is focusing over Fearless. Fearless is being mute, but he's being chased by Kanao, and it will be a very huge kill if they are able to get it. And no Song of Siren is already being used to the side of this last killer, and along with the Riptide, and there's no way that actually Kanao will be surviving this one, but Lionex is trying to hold all of the damage that is given by the Stochkov, but the Lightning Storm is also there. It might be a change because, oh my god, from the side of North Macedonia, they are taking 3 members from the side of Team Thailand, but Bumbui still wants aim for more. Double kill from Bumbui, but Bumbui will be taken down in the hand of Stochkov and changing 500 gold only for killing that dominating coming from Bumbui itself.
It's a greedy move, I think, because he wants more. He wants double kill at least to trading his life, but don't forget, but Gogo. Like trying to hit Kanompang, but it's a 1v1 situation using the mirror image. The damage is so painful from the Riptide itself. Kanompang is dominating right now. Then I want to say before that Bumbui is having like a kill streak. So if the Bumbui is getting shut down, he will give more gold than usually to the Macedonia team.
Yeah, that is just absolute movement that is given here by the Team Thailand. But North Macedonia recovering from that kind of condition actually is very nice, and they are able to actually shut down some of the important players, especially the Doom that is focusing over Fearless. The Fearless is just like unable to actually hold up the damage that is given from the Doom along with the Life Stealer, and the DK that is given to from the side of Undying to North Macedonia actually not working really well because Stochkov is just very free over all of the movement. Well, for this last year, catching up with that kind of gold is gonna be helping for the later game.
And it's gotta be dangerous, EFL, because he can use the Rage even if he already have the BKB later on. Fire Resonance is coming. He's trying to aim more, but 4 heroes there. Onslaught is coming too. Low HP on the hood with Trample is shutting him down. Pulverize is on for the Stoichkov. With low HP, Stoichkov will try to use the Bolt Nova, but Stoichkov is down.
Stoichkov is down, but we can see that actually raises the main target, but look at the curse. It's just not going to be able to be stopped, and Knopa will be securing another kill here. It's an unstoppable and a 4-man down from the side of Team North Macedonia. They might be aiming for something. Roshan might be one of the target, but the thing is, we can see from the replay, how is all of the route coming from the Ember Spirit actually helping so much from the side of Thailand to really opening up a war right there. And the damage that is given, even the Stoichkov that is being taken in the very early war, actually helping the rest of the players coming from Thailand to finish the other 2 members, including the Kanao right there with the Lifestealer.
Wow, it's already so hard, I think, for the Macedonia team to chase it now slowly. Their chance is like for the Lifestealer, like Vela said before, if the Lifestealer is fat later during the team fight, it maybe can help them to like winning the situation. But now Thailand is really holding the tempo of this game. They are really controlling this game very, very good, like by trying to aim for someone, trying to pick up someone. So they need to be careful.
They need to be careful, and they really need to be more careful over the movement as well. I mean, like, right now, Roshan is the one that is being aimed here by the side of Team Thailand.
They are scanning, they know, but it's too late. I think it's too far away. The Thailand team is gonna get rushed, but the team fight will happen if they want to commit on the mid lane, because they are using the smoke again. Onslaught is coming, but Global Silence will be there. And now the Undying will try to run away, but he cannot do it. Too low, baby, too low.
Oh my god, we can see that actually there is another BKB that is being popped here by the head of TNT, but the one that is being taken down is actually the Naga side with the Icon of Immortal. They're using the Doom already, but also and also the Primal, it's Slither right now is already being used, but the Stoichkov damage is actually pretty huge to the side of Team Thailand, and 2 down from Team Thailand. They really need to get back without any setup that can be done from the Seas situation. It's not working really good. Even the Naga not trying to use over the Song of Silence, because they know if even with the engagement that they can try to do to the side of North Macedonia, there's no other follow-up that they have. Because okay, from the side of Network, it's 16,000 in the hand of the Naga. Nobang doing a really great job for this. He farms really well. But the thing is, the other 3 from the side of North Macedonia is on below directly of the Naga, with the Doom, with the Lifestealer, along with the Lestra. They're having more than 10,000 network. Well, for the Ember Spirits, just like what I've mentioned before, Fearless having quite a hard time because of the pressure that is given from North Macedonia. And North Macedonia, not only like they are defending the damage that can be given from the side of this Amber, but also the Primal Beast along with the Mirana. That's why Bumbui also trying to catch up with everything. And Undying is the one that buying over the Sentry, over the ward, every resources that they need for the next war.
Yep, that's why Fearless is like has been pressured like on the game 1. I think they know the key is Fearless. The key is from the rotation from the Fearless itself. They want to try to shut down Fearless to not make the play on the game. That's why Fearless is having a hard time. Every time Fearless got in, like all of the Macedonia team will come to Fearless. We're trying to shut down Fearless. It's like on the game 1. But,
well, you
coming.
can see Curse. I don't think like it will be a good setup, but the arrow connected. There is no other thing that they can do for this. Oh, the Global Silence will be used right there to just protect Stoichkov. The Lightning Storm is already being used. Fearless is pretty low, so it's not good if they are trying to dive in and maybe even secure North Macedonia player right now. 4-man smoke right now, trying to seek for something from the side of Team Thailand towards Team North Macedonia. So I think if they saw it, they saw Stoichkov, there's a searing chain, but the BKB has already been popped, the arrow is already being used, but the Mullen Shadow, they are now changing their direction to the race. That is still very free. At least the BKB coming from the side of Stoichkov is already being used.
Well, he is aiming for like the silencer, but Lesrak will have no BKB anymore in the several times in a moment in front. So that's why they need to set up against. Oh, and a solo kill from Kanomtang to Kanao. I think it's a really good momentum from the Thailand team.
I think like it's quite far coming from the side of Lifestealer. I know it's a very hard time. He really wants to seek for a farm here, but going out and being on offside is not really wise as well. But we can see our Splater is already being used. Pulse Nova, Lightning Storm, even the Mechans already being popped right here to try to protect, but there is no way that they can secure TNT at that moment after all of the research that is being done. But the Cherry Chain, along with this arrow, it's already being used, but there is nothing. BKB is being popped right here from, and the Doom is out to the side of Amber Spirit. Our Splitter focusing over the Naga. KNP is not a really good position, and Riptide is the only thing that they can go for.
Well, it's a good setup, I mean, from the arrow, but when Doom is coming, using the Doom on the Fearless, I think it's a wise decision, so he can cover the Lesra. It has not been taken down because he already have no BKB. He already used it on the last pick off, and it's gonna be dangerous if Lesra has been taken down.
Well, now, Kanobang, I think like if Kanobang have a really good end snare along with a really good condition over maybe a setup from Thailand, it might be really great. But again, with the Lestra on the hand of North Macedonia, a lot of possibility can happen. And also with the Global Silence, I think if they want to do a combo wombo and it's not really working with the Global Silence, it might be hard for the Kanobang as well. Because Kanobang, if he's revealing his true Naga, the right Naga, the non-elusive Naga, from the side of Team North Macedonia, will be able to burst it down really fast with the presence coming from the next truck itself.
Because the Naga is not having the Heart of Taras yet, so it will not like getting too tanky to be burst down. That's why they need to aim it, but it's that hard because you have the mirror image. So they need to be careful to choosing where is the real Naga, like Vela said before. But they are aiming for the second tower on the mid lane, I think. No creep.
Ooh, right now we can see that actually it's 28 into the 17 into 77 minutes. 27 minutes inside of the game, and it's 3,000. That's what only lead by Team Thailand. Still a lot of possibility for Team Macedonia along with Team Thailand to win this game. Is it going to be 2-0 or maybe 1-1 and going for the third game? But TNT, I think like right now it's a quite hard moment because TNT almost being picked up right here with the split stage, and also the force up that is being forced to be used right there. But TNT forced to use the BKB to go back a little bit. The ad snare will be trying to get over the last track, but it's dived in too far. The arrow is not going to be connected. The blink dagger going in and trying to get over the Kanobang, but it's not the right target so far.
Yep, they try to disengage again. Both of them want to play it very, very safely, and they better gonna like changing the target to the objective of the second tower on the mid lane. I think that's why using the mirror image. But the real one is getting back because it's very dangerous. With 5 men from the North Macedonia is there.
Well, no wonder right now we can see that actually from the side of Life Tier is catching up because all of the things that he's doing. But look at the BKB that is being used, and also the Global Silence. We can see that actually set up the split shooter already been done, and the Doom is actually taking Kanobang down. It's a huge kill, and it might be taking the Fearless as well. But the Fire Ramdan is still there, and he's still able to go back, even with the Blink Dagger. But the thing is, right now, the Mirana is the main target, and even Kanao is being forced to get close to the side of this Mirana without any lead. He's using the lead to actually go into the higher ground, but the Soul Rip is being used again to actually help for this Fearless, but Fearless will be taken down just like that, and North Macedonia securing 2 cores from the side of Team Thailand.
It's 2 men down. It's a really important kill, especially for the Kanobang because he's on the kill streak. He's giving a lot of gold to the Team North Macedonia, and if they keep doing it, it's gonna be dangerous because Sharpshooter is up for the Mirana. Mirana is trying to do the TP, and I think he will successfully go back to the fountain.
He's successfully doing it, even despite all of the things that happened to the side of Team Thailand right now. And 30 seconds, I don't think like Silencer is really going to be able to be picked to the side, from the side of Team Thailand, you know, because actually he's supposed to have a better positioning at that situation. But for Kanao, I think like Kanao is pretty strong with the Hand of Midas, Mjolnir even in his hand along with the BKB. He's aiming for the Skull Basher, and I don't think the thing is, I don't think what is actually going to happen if they're taking it to the late game, because the Life Stealer's ability for the late game is actually countering all of the heroes coming from the side of Team Thailand.
Even Song of the Siren can be that doesn't have any effects during the rage or even the BKB from the Life Stealer, and it can like hitting the Thailand team more fastly because he already have the Mjolnirs too, so the damage will be like chaining to the opponents. That's why the Life Stealer is the key from the Team Macedonia if they want to win this game. But otherwise, from the Thailand team, Kanompang, still the rich boy, still having a lot of gold, so he needs to be stopped if they want to receive any more big damage.
Yep, it's a whole bunch damage, but the thing is, like, once again, if they are not able to actually stop the last hit, it's going to be bad. But the arrow connected right now, it's a stun. But there is so much that actually backing up Kano at that situation.
Smoke.
And the invest bond might be happening right now. They want to aim for somebody, and Fearless are actually showing a really good position. But Tombstone is already being there. Look at the damage that's given by the Pulse Nova along with the Light Storm. But there's no way that actually they are going to be able to survive from the condition. Nova jumping in, and actually the arrow that is connected Riptide is their mirror image. They want to get somebody, and they got Gogo in that exchange. But Ghost starts come already going back, and now it's still very strong to actually going against this Naga. The Riptide is still going to be there, but Knockball, he might be down again. There is still another Split Earth that is going for that one. Rip Soul, but there's no way Knockball will be saved from that condition. Everyone from North Macedonia actually aiming for Knockball.
Oh my god, even the Primal Beast cannot do anything because every time he comes on the T5, the Doom will be there for the Primal Beast. He just kind of watching his friends being like taken down by the North Macedonia in the backline.
Even the one that they set up for that, I mean, like, after getting almost getting over the Life Stealer, I think like it's just quite hard, but TNT. Actually, he's quite doing a suicide movement if he's aiming for the Starch Camp, but the arrow connected right now. Fearless also there. Starfall, I think like if it's 3 members, I think it's going to be very great. And they got the kill here. Almost 1,000.
It's
that word.
An off position, I think, from the Lestra. And TNT doing a really good job to do the Pulverize, to do the onslaught. Even he is do the kiting move to make not all the damage he received that maybe can be traded by the Lestra itself.
It's 32 minutes inside of the game, going for 33, and now North Macedonia leading the game again. Once again, with the draft, I do feel like both of them have the chances to actually going for the late game. It only depends on the initiation or maybe the setup over the war. So far, I do feel like North Macedonia able to put a really great setup to actually counter Team Thailand, because Team Thailand actually want to force a war to the side of Team North Macedonia. And okay, they are trying to go over to Roshan
It's
here.
gonna be dangerous.
But there's no vision coming from the side of Team North Macedonia regarding over the Roshan. And they might be getting it without any contest here. They might be getting the Aegis of Immortal on their hand right now. And yes, they are. Yes, they are. But whoa, the backup is coming. And now Global Silence is there. There's a pipe up inside. But will they be able to survive from this? Muted. It's already being doomed. The Naga Sirens is not able to do something else right here. TNT will be trying to focus over this Naga. But this Naga, I think this Naga will still survive from the condition. Well, Bumbui actually going to be trying to help Lionex to get over the kill along with the Fearless. But now is also there. And not Bumbui is even still not going to be able for going further. And TNT jumping in 3 members from the side of Team North Macedonia is not a good option. Knockbang got the double kill right here with the Riptide along with the mirror image. But he is going to be reclaimed. The Aegis is still going to be there. The Song of Sirens will be used, I think. But no, there's Ensnare. He will be throwing the Ensnare here, focusing over the Gogo. And Gogo is a triple kill for TNP.
It's a good setup. They got the Aegis, they got triple kill. Even the Aegis is reclaimed by the North Macedonia team, but it's a really bad move. 4 men down from them, only 2 men down from the Thailand team, and they're gonna push it. They're gonna try to aim for the objective of the tower that the North Macedonia have, and it's a really good movement from the Kanomtang. He's trying to aim for the soft hero first, and then he comes into the front line and doing the Ensnare and having some the triple kills there.
Well, the triple kill into that Naga Siren, and also they letting go of the Naga Siren. There's no vision for the Xenoblade Blade from the Naga. There is no dust of appearance or even jam to chase down the Naga, but oh my god, it's directly being hacked and aimed, and now Stealer will be picked up. It's more than 1,000 gold net worth swinging just because of that kill, and it's a really huge potential for Thailand to maybe push something towards Team North Macedonia.
Too far away, he didn't have the information, but Stoikov is coming. BKB is on from Fearless, but no mana. I think he will go back. Even the arrow is connected. I think they're waiting for the onslaught, or even the Fire Remnant is coming, but no, there will be the onslaught.
There will be no onslaught here. Well, can be. I think like progress with the Blood Throne, with the hacks as well, with side of Feast. It's just like very hard, especially towards the Life Stealer. They really need to protect this Life Stealer, but the Life Stealers only have the BKB. Maybe Lotus will be very nice if they are having the Lotus on the head of Team North Macedonia. At least maybe into the head of Silencer, maybe the full blade, and maybe from the side of Lashrak, but Archblade is already being used right there to try to clear the creep as much as they can, but BKB is popped without anyone actually jumping in towards this Doom, and it might be bad for the next war that they were doing.
Yep, Tombstone is already in front of the high ground tower. I think they will try to take it down. Even the Hoodwink is really annoying, Velajev. Really annoying.
Trying to give up some damage, but Doom, without any BKB, it's not looking good for the next war. The Archblade being used over and over again just to clear the Naga's mirror image as much as they can when they are having it in the bottom lane as well. 3-lane push here coming from the side of the Thailand towards Team North Macedonia. They are being zoned into the high ground and need to be doing something else. While the respawn time for the Roshan is still very long. It's still 4 minutes plus the random time, so I don't think that they will be trying to go against that odds. Maybe they will be trying to bait someone, go to the lower ground and try to pick them off.
Well, but it's waiting moment again, Velajev. Because the North Macedonia, they will get trying to get inside, but look at it. The team fight is happening again, but no one is getting down now. They just want to shooing away the Thailand team in front of their home.
It's 23-37 with 37 minutes inside of the game, and 9,000 net worth lead here by the side of Team Thailand. And it's still 3 minutes for the next Roshan. Well, the vision that is being brought by the side of Team Thailand is coming really offensive. Well, from the side of Team Macedonia, they are also having an offensive word as well.
Movement.
And the movement that they are doing right now, I don't think they would be trying to do something else aside of the maybe taking over the things that they were having. But yeah, one rewarded movement here with the vision that is being brought by the side of Team Thailand. They are aiming for something, but arrow actually is not connected to the side of Team. Oh, they're going to be going for it. Remnant, City Jade, and the Global Silence is there, but Riz, I think Riz will not be able to survive for that.
Wow. They continuing. A snare goes to the Life Stealer, but Life Stealer is still free. He's trying to hitting against the Tombstone, trying to stop it, but Valparaiso is coming, trying to use the BKB. Even the Fearless is using the BKB too, but Kanao is trying to running away. But the Fire Remnant is still coming. Kanao is using the BKB and then trying to fight back the TNT, who's are going away, trying to crowding with his teammates again, but the high ground tower will be the target.
The Song of Saturn has been sung here by Knopang, but we can see that actually there is a buyback coming from the left track side. We are seeing how the lightning storm is giving so much damage, but Bumbui will be down. Kanao still jumping in, but the Vaporise is not going to be used. The Hacks is focusing over the Life Stealer. There is no follow-up damage that can be given. It's a forced buyback from the side of the Mirana, and it's a failed going to the high ground. They might be still trying though to maybe aim for something in the high ground, but they really need to know that actually this Doom, actually with Aghanims on the hand of Doom, it's just giving a hard time for the Naga, even for Lionax, maybe even coming from the side of Primal Beast to get close to that hero, since like it's 4 melee hero from the side of Team Thailand. And whenever he's jumping in, we're using the Blink Dagger along with the Doom Aghanim. It's gonna be over, but oh my god, jumping in with the fire round and jumping to nowhere's position over the opponent and trying to give some damage, but the jumping in coming from the Primal Beast, able to take in one more point from the side of Team Thailand, but it's costing his life. It's costing a really expensive life here. Split Earth being used again. Forced buyback from the side of Hoodwink here. Kanopang needs to get back, but oh my god, there's another setup. The drone with the gun him one more time! Jumping in towards this Naga, aiming for this Amber, and this Amber, I think, with the global silence that is being used, the song has been sung by this Naga Siren, and they will just use it to get back as soon as possible.
It's a good disengage from the Thailand team, even though they must lost 1 life. But I think it's dangerous because the Doom is still there. He's trying to get inside. Even Fearless have a very dangerous position. If the Fearless is taken down, I think it's gonna be disaster on the last team fight. But Fearless is successfully running away from there.
The setup that has been done is just like not in the favor. I think like Primal Beast jumping in and even the Amber jumping in, they really want to get something, but they forgot that actually there's a Lotus, there's the hacks, there's the silence that can be given towards this Amber Spirit that forcing the Primal Beast to jump in. It's a high risk, high return, but the thing is it's a high risk that they're having, not the return. Because they might be taking 2 buybacks from the side of the North Macedonia.
And it's quite hard, I think, to having a team fight on the high ground or on the base of the North Macedonia right now. Maybe if they want to bait it on the Ross who are spawning on the 1 minute 40 seconds from now, it's gonna be good because when they are on the base of the North Macedonia, they have the damage from the tower itself, so it's gonna be dangerous. And it will be disaster if Kanompang is the one who are taken down.
Oh.
Because no buyback right now.
No buyback right now. For another kind of minutes, for the last it's 5 minutes, for the Wolfwing it's 6, Silencer is 4, but there is the Moonlight Shadow that is already being used here. They really want who was the position coming from North Macedonia in Vest Bomb. They want Gogo along with the Lifestealer to do something. There is only the thing, but oh my god, the Doom along with the Blink Dagger aiming for this Naga! Drop it down, and they got it! It's a 2,000! Network changes just because of the kill towards that. And the hacks, the arrow is connected right now. They are changing the side to the side of this Doom, and the global silence is there. They are framing it. They will try to take more kills. The Earth Splitter, the force stuff, everything is being used to try to run away from that kind of loss from the Thailand. But oh my god, this Amber really want to get over this race with the global silence and everything. This is time for them to counter the initiation, and Fearless is unstoppable by taking the silencer down. It's a dieback with 90 seconds in the hand of this silencer, and there is no Roshan yet. No Roshan yet, but they are still going to be trying to pick up somebody. It's double kill for Fearless. Kanao is still there. Kanao will be trying to maybe taking Fearless, but the hack is there. There's a PKB Touchcom with the Pulse Nova maybe. Oh my god. It's a lot of things that happen at this moment. Guardian Graves and Kanao will try to get back.
It's a good counter initiation from Thailand because they can take down 2 heroes from the North Macedonia, and it's a really important kill because if the 2 heroes is still alive, it's the chance for the North Macedonia to starting the rush now, but they already got the information, and in another 20 seconds, the Kanompang will be there. But without Kanompang, I think the Lifestealer cannot be stopped, Pelajev. No damage can reach the Lifestealer now, or even 4-mans, if they want to focusing on the Lifestealer, it's gonna be a lot of resource need to be used to taking down the Lifestealer itself.
To that, over Silencer and Doom, the one who actually can put an initiation, they want to try to pick off over the Kanompang. That's why they are trying so hard with the surprise movement. Even with the Blink Dagger Doom Aghanim. But it's not really working. And even make the way that actually Thailand actually tried to drag the time between the global silence and also the Doom is actually giving so much momentum for the Mirana along with the Fearless to open up the situation. And that Undying, that Undying from Lionax is actually giving so much sting by the DK along with the Soul Rip.
So healing on the HP for the teammates, and the Tombstone is really painful because Kanao need to focus on the Tombstone. That's why with Aegis, I think they will playing a pick-off game again. They were waiting for the momentum, looking for the enemies on the jungle, and later they will use the smoke game.
Lastra, Bloodstone, BKB right here may be going for something else, but Knopang with the Primal Beast is having the Lotus, I got him and everything. Okay, but this is
Moonlight
it.
Shadow.
Moonlight Shadow, they want to set up something here from the side of Team Thailand towards Team North Macedonia. They want to get to the high ground, which is not going to be very easy because once again, they might know where's the position of the opponent. Oh, he revealed his position actually, and he is trying to get back from Riz using a little bit of Grimmer's Cape, I suppose, and he is still able to dodge everyone. He is able to juke it and maybe even save and on back to the fountain here.
But with securing the outpost, it can like helping for the enemies not doing the TP from their best to like the outpost, and it's gonna be dangerous if like the backup is coming so fast. It's a good movement from the Doom.
Well, the Doom here, actually like they really need the setup coming from the Doom. They really need something from the Doom as well. And the Doom actually, if it's combo, yeah, Shiva is gonna be very nice though. If it's coming from the Doom, it might help for the last dealer, but Assault Clearer is also gonna be a very good one if they are going against Team Thailand at the moment. I don't think like no one actually going for that one, but oh my god, the initiation coming from Fearless. He is just baiting somebody from the side of it, and the Doom along with the Blade Dagger going forward. The BKB has been popped, but the Song of Siren has been sound right here. They want to initiate something. They want to try something, and Primal Beast will be going. Stochkov, the main target. The Blink Dagger is already being used by the Doom to get back. There is no one from the side of Team North Macedonia that is being picked up.
A lot of resources has been used, but they don't want to go home. They still want to aim for the set of the racks on the mid lane, but TNT is on the front line. I think that's why the North Macedonia need to be careful, because when TNT is coming, Pulverize is connected to the Life Stealer. It's gonna be dangerous because all of the Thailand's teams gonna aim for the Life Stealer.
Oh, 43-26 here with 17,000 net worth in the hand of Team Thailand. And the Earth Splitter one more time is just being so hard to be handled by Knopang right now, still trying so hard to actually boost over the barracks. They want to get one set of racks here in the mid lane. It's 18,000 net worth lead. But even the stun, continuous stun that is given from the side of North Macedonia, it's actually causing so much trouble. It's a non-stop stun. Look at the Naga.
Look at it.
Look at the Naga. He's not even able to do something, but Doom with the Blink Dagger going forward. Aiming for the Fearless within the bad position. He's forced to use the BKB to get back, but Knopang with the school batch coming from the side of last year. Knopang might be down. The Egg is will be reclaimed. The Tombstone is already being popped. The DK is dead, forcing for 3 members, but the Knopang directly aimed for the last rack. Well, the rest are still able to go back. There's a BKB, but now actually giving so much damage, but Stochkov will be chased down by the Primal Beast. Primal Beast is down, but the Emperor able to take one down from the side of Team North Macedonia, and it's a monster kill because Riz is also down from the side of North Macedonia. There's no buyback from the last rack. Oh my god, it's 106. There is a buyback though. Whoa.
Oh my god. Because it's the Primal Beast. He can just buy back and coming again to like doing again for the team fight, but I think he needs to be stopped because Lestrak is the very annoying hero that needs to be aimed for the Primal Beast when he can scam maybe using the onslaught and maybe pulverize from the Lestrak, but all of the teammates is covering him. They don't want to let the Lestrak down. But Bupui is coming.
He might be going for more at this rate. The steering change. Oh, side of it might be used by the Doom. I got him. And also Global Silence. Focus over Knopang. Knopang will be the main target, but Song of Siren has been sung. They need to get back. But oh my god, Fearless! Fearless will be taken. And it's monster kill with 2,000 net worth in the hand of Gogo.
Wow. It's a wrong move, dude. Wrong move. Too greedy, they want to aim for the racks, but Fearless is down.
3 buybacks happen. TNT, Reese, and Stochkov. TNT, Reese, and Starkov. Oh my god.
And it's really important, but I think it's gonna be hard to find Bumbui because he's so agile hero. He can do a very good lead running away, but the Kanompang itself, it's so hard to get the Rex because of the stun. A lot of stun coming from the Lesrock.
This Abyssal, the Skull Basher, I think like Lincoln might be really nice for the Naga if anyone can actually going for it. Actually, at this rate, I don't feel like the Life Stealer is the main purpose and the main target that can be given from the side of Team Thailand. The later the game, the stronger the Life Stealer will be, and the Aghanim is the one that is being chosen by the side of this Naga Siren. And this Life Stealer that might be going for, I don't know, he's having an Abyssal, he's having the BKB, he's having something else aside of that, and I think if he's having more damage that can be given, I think like everyone from the side of Team Thailand will be picked up faster. Oops. He's forced to use the Doom. He's forced to use the Doom here, searching for somebody from the side of Team Thailand, but there's no one actually there.
You have learned
Wow.
nothing. This is my shout.
Yep, in case because he really wants to like picking off the Bumbui, but they are coming again. Still using on the Moonlight Shadow evac, I think, but Kralobulo is on the jungle. Are they gonna mate, or is just the Kralobulo will go back? Wait, look at that.
Oh, and
in front,
Snare.
and Snare will be there.
Riptide will be using a lot of stuff, and it's a kill towards the Hoodwing here.
They know it.
A really good pick off, but the Hoodwing still have a buyback.
White is hiding.
It's a 4 versus 5 at
Radiant's
this moment
bottom
with the
tower
cheese
is
that
under
is still
attack.
in the hand of Primal Beast. Well, for the Mirana with the hacks. You see that? Actually, that's how they can
Dire's
do
top
something
barracks
towards
are
this
under
Life
attack.
Stealer. They're going for the hacks. They're doing something with it. Mirror image, Manta style. Oh, he's jumping in just to try to get somebody from the side of Team North Macedonia, and I think they will be able to do more regarding this one. Mirror image being shown again. They are just like having a hard time to get over the barracks, but look at that one, and Snare going with the BKB as well from the Knockback. Riptide is focusing over that one. The Pulse Nova is being used by the Stochcom, but the damage that is given to the side of this Amber with the Doom along with the Aghanim is just very hard. The Storm Siren has been found, and they are going to be trying to give the damage to the side. The arrow is connected, but there's no more Doom. They might be continuing to work at this moment. We got that one, the Amber jumping in, using the BKB and everything that he had, and two members down from the side of Team North Macedonia. It might be a fourth buyback, a triple kill for TNT right now, a full team wipe, but the BKB and GG is time. Thailand will be going for the next stage of the lower bracket.
Oh my god, what a play from the Thailand team, especially on the last setup. It's doing very perfectly because they can pick off one by one. First is the Hoodwings, but they are aiming for the Rex, waiting for the enemies to come. And when the TNT is coming, he executes the BKB perfectly. So even the Doom, even the Global Silent, he doesn't need to be afraid of it.
Yeah, the Aghanim's Doom's Aghanim is just so hard to be handled, so hard to be contested.
Yep.
The rest of the players from the side of Team Thailand need to drag the game if they want to win over that one. That is a hard battle, even for Team Thailand. North Macedonia showing a lot of improvement, and right now, oh my god, this is a great 2-0 from Team Thailand that is going for the next bracket. But once again, North Macedonia, I do feel like they are having so much potential coming from the first and the second game.
Because on the second game, I think Thailand played it very, very disciplined. Like he always waiting for it. And this is it. Give a big round of applause for the winner, Team Thailand.
Congratulations, what a really good performance that has been shown from this match. Only two games, both of them, not only work one side, but both of them have the chance to win over the game. It's still a very good victory from the side of Team Thailand with a lot of things. They need to try to do a back and forth situation, drag the game, to try to put over. Even the Song of Silence is being used to actually drag the time for doing the Doom. Like Doom using the Aghanim. Oh, it's just
it's a good moment. It's a good moment.
it is just so crazy for Thailand to handle it, but we will see the highlight from this game.
Yep. Because on this second game, I think Kanao really having a hard time during on the top lane because the strategy from the swapping the lane between the Primal Beast and the Naga Siren is very succeed to stopping Kanao on the early game.
Yeah, we can see that actually Stoichkov even like having so much damage to even get something from the side of Team Thailand, and Team Thailand is just like being picked off most of the time, especially coming to the Fearless. Like how many times Fearless being picked off with all of the movement that he is doing. He's doing a really great job, you know.
And I think the strategy is still the same, fella, from the game one. They are like always aim for Fearless wherever he is, but the anti is really doing a good job on this game. He is using Onslaught, Pulverize on time, like who is the target, he already know, especially the last rock, because sometimes, and several times, I mean, last rock is being taken down by the anti itself.
And Kanao, I think like Kanao having so much things on their head. I mean like the Kanao farmed pretty well into the late game with the Mjolnir, with the BKB on his hand. He's having so much damage that can be given and even clearing the creep very fast. And giving, even towards the Naga, he's the one that actually stopping the Naga with the Abyssal along with the Skull Basher. And it's making the Life Stealer quite hard actually to be picked up by the side of Team Thailand. Well, for the side of Kanobang, actually he's trying so hard to give the damage and maybe open up a setup here for the side of Team Thailand, but it's Team Thailand. They're losing in some terms of the moment, since like the Doom that is being focused on over the Fearless, or maybe even the BKB that is not ready.
Yep, and this is the moment actually when they are trying to a little bit overcome it. That's why Kanompang is like, yes, he have the BKB, but it's so hard to stopping the enemies because like when TNT is coming, it's like setting up back from the Thailand team, and it's 120 seconds that for the Mirana.
And after that, most of them doesn't have a like proper buyback to go for the war. And I think like this is the last moment when they don't have any other Doom, and he's just jumping in using all of the hacks, using all of the resources that they have to actually take all of the kills. And there's no buyback left coming from the side of North Macedonia, so it's a GG. And Thailand able, with the drag that they are having, all of the movement that they're trying to hold all of the damage, and even the CC that is given by the side of Team North Macedonia, actually like stopping the movement for Team North Macedonia itself.
Yep. And this is the MVP from this game. It's Fearless. He can come using the Fire Remnant very perfectly with the Aghanim Scepter, with the Side of Vice. It's a very good situation where even the BKB pop-up is really on a perfect moment.
Even the side of Fist that is being made by the Amber, he really just wants to put things harder for the Life Stealer. We can see how many side of Fist right here? It's like three that is focusing over the Life Stealer because they want to stop the Life Stealer over the growth that he's having. But the MKB and also the Nullifier, actually the Nullifier is the one that causing so much trouble as well for the late game, since like Knopang, I guess, the one that is being targeted for this Nullifier, so they are not going to be able to use any kind of hacks towards this Kanao.
Yep. So once again for North Macedonia, I think really nice try for you guys, good game for you guys. Even though you are not continuing your journey here, but I think a lot of experience you already got, and you can like use it to your learning and come back stronger later.
Yeah, really great game here coming from both of the sides, North Macedonia along with Team Thailand. The next on, we will have another lower bracket right here. We will be having Indonesia going against Team Kazakhstan. Both of them are very strong team. Even Watson the carry coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan is one of the strongest player coming from the Europe side. So we'll see what is actually going to happen in the next best of 3 series. But before jumping on that one, I have like some information for you guys that actually we have the Samsung Galaxy A series, 3 of them. We have the Galaxy Samsung Galaxy
A53.
A53 and A53,
And
A73,
and all
with
of it are
5G,
5G. Yep.
with 8 gigs of RAM, 256 of memory, and also we have the AMOLED screen that is going really well, 120 refresh rate, and it's just so good for you guys to play the games because the battery is also like 5000 mAh.
And you don't need to be afraid if you are having the hobby to go to the beach, bring the phone because it has rated for IP67, so you don't need to be afraid of the wave splash.
And also the camera is 108 MP, so for you guys who wants to take more pictures, it can be used with this Samsung Galaxy A series. But before we're jumping to the second match, we will just see the host that is ready right there. Lara
behind
Monster
us.
and also Darius Drew. Please take it away.
Sawadee Cup! Congratulations, Thailand!
Yay! Team Thailand managed to go to the next stage of the lower bracket, of course. And once again, a nice try to Team North Macedonia.
Yes, and it's well-deserved 2 zeros that have been played. But, of course, the journey is not end yet for Team Thailand because they will fight again tomorrow.
Yeah, in between Team Kazakhstan or maybe Team Indonesia.
Wow, which one from both of these teams or both of these countries that will fight against Thailand? In this second match, we will find out together.
Sure, so before we going into the second match for today, we'll have take a short break first and we'll be right back soon enough, still in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. See you soon.
See you.
Where I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid, live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I sing alone. I keep on rising.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mental. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
this is smooth and this.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because
this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Esports here. There's a guy who always
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fire. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Right there. Oh, the rain short. Oh, God. I stand
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think it's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hyde, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Okay, so today we have H and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap, walaupun puas, tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih, kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next matchnya lawan Kamboja, kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa, kita pelajarin, kita siapin. Jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect, siapapun lawannya kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
Okay. So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini, karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana, jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
Okay, so that's all from my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with us again, Darius Drew and also
Clara Mongsa here in the sunny day and bright day in Bali, of course, in Merusaka. And right now, we will jump into the second match of the day.
Exactly, will be the second match, the lower bracket match, of course.
That's right.
After the last match.
Yeah.
After the previous match of lower bracket as well.
That's right. Thailand is going for the next match for tomorrow matches, but today, this one also determine who will be the fight against Thailand.
Exactly. We will determine who will be the next team who will fight against Thailand. Of course,
right.
either it's Team Kazakhstan
or
Team
Indonesia.
Indonesia as well. Right. So please join us right now because we are going to have the battle soon enough.
Yes, in Merusaka, please. Let's go. We want to see this match as well. Best of 3 series lower bracket, and you all who in Bali, please come join us in Merusaka because we have a lot of things to do. Not only in Earth stage, but also in other stages as well.
True. So please join us, and now it's time for the battle to begin. So without further ado, let's invite the first team to join us in the battle.
Let's go.
Please welcome Team Kazakhstan.
And please give a round of applause for Team Kazakhstan with Malik, Melvin, Watson, Arrow, and Mirage.
Team Kazakhstan need to show their performance today against our next team soon enough.
That's right. This is the last chance as well to the lower bracket. No more lives.
No more life.
Like
No more
upper bracket.
opportunities.
This is lower bracket.
Exactly.
So everything must be all out and everything must be great.
Sure. So let's invite the second team who will against Team Kazakhstan. Please welcome Team Indonesia.
Please give round of applause for Team Indonesia with Wumi, Jokem, Rimochel, Mikoto, and Whitemoin. In lower bracket, Team Indonesia only has this last chance as well. No more life. And of course, after the hard match, yesterday with 2-1 points. So it's gonna be interesting match as well between Indonesia and Kazakhstan.
Yeah, exactly. So both of teams need to do their best performance as well to secure their position in the next stage of the lower brackets.
Yes, it's so important for both of the teams. So everyone must be curious about who's gonna win or what hero, what they're gonna pick in this game.
Yeah, like is this gonna be 2 games only or maybe 3 games? We still don't know, and we're curious to see as soon as possible because not only us who are ready, all of those teams are ready as well. And our caster up there, I believe, they are ready. So casters, are you guys ready?
Yes, they're ready. I think our beloved caster is really exciting. They want to sing a song.
They want to sing song, Okay.
Rafaela and also Anonym, they're ready. So let's give it up to our beloved caster there to take this second match of the day between Kazakhstan and Indonesia.
Indonesia, let's go.
Yeah, thank you so much, Clara Mongsar and Darius Drew. And no, we are not going to be singing a song today. But yeah, we're back to the caster table. It's Nivela J, but also Anonym. For the second match of today, it's going to be Kazakhstan versus Indonesia in the lower bracket.
Wow, an elimination match between both of the stronger team actually in the main event. Kazakhstan having a really good performance also yesterday with a really strong lineup. Also Indonesia who just got a heartbreaking loss against Philippines yesterday also, right?
Yeah, it's a very hard battle that happened yesterday within Indonesia. But yeah, I want to remind you guys that we are still going to be having this IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 in Marusaka Hotel until 11th of December. So for you guys who wants to come, please come because this event is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Koni. And also thanks for all of the sponsors, main sponsor GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusape, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, Plosa, Softval, Antis, Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Center Cargo, IndiHome, Hint, Episode Hotel, and Marusaka Hotel, along with we have like esports broadcaster partner Minaski Global Indonesian Football E-League ESID.
Along with our production partner Lemon ID, we have media partner also Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Thank you so much for all of the media partners that are always bringing up new news regarding this one and also all of the things that happen, including the matches that stays in the upper bracket and lower bracket, just like as this one. This is going to be a tough battle coming from the side of Indonesia versus Kazakhstan. We can see it from the bracket. Actually, how is the story coming on until Indonesia and Kazakhstan coming to the lower bracket? It was quite a hard battle, but in the upper bracket, it's 2-1 for Philippines. That's why Indonesia being kicked out from the upper bracket and going for the lower bracket. Well, for the Kazakhstan, they were going against the same opponent as Indonesia, actually. It's this Philippines team that dropping them into the lower bracket. But in the lower bracket, they are actually meeting Peru that is also showing a really good performance, but still being beaten 2-0.
Yeah, a lot of international players also from Kazakhstan there. Watson actually just announced that he has a new team already with NTT from Western Europe, right?
Yeah. And
So
it's just
gonna
like
be,
super strong. And they just
a lot of
announced
players from Kazakhstan. Maladi hasn't even included in the team.
Yeah. But even the players are coming really well. But yeah, this is today's schedule. We already witnessed 2-0 coming from Thailand to the North Macedonia. That is actually quite a long game. Almost being 3 games for the first match itself. But still being closed by Thailand by 2-0. But this is the second match. And this is going to be the player lineup coming from the side of Kazakhstan. It's going to be Malik, Melvin, Watson, Aero, and Mirage. We saw the performance coming from Mirage, Watson, and Malik. How is Malik able to be dominating the hard lane, the off laner, that is actually very strong coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan?
A really strong play coming on from Malik though. And this is going to be the lineup coming from the opponents. The host team, Indonesia, Dreamochel, Whitemon, Womi, Jokem, and along with Mikoto. A really strong, almost an all-star lineup coming from Indonesia here into the IESF And they are performing really well on the first match. Even performing really good also against Philippines, but they haven't played a lot though in this tournament to catching up onto the meta.
Difference with Kazakhstan that actually already exploring a lot inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship. I do feel like Kazakhstan having so much data and analysis over the games that they played. They even implement a lot inside of the game itself. Well, for Team Indonesia, they just have like 2 matches. Despite that the match that going against the Philippines is about 40 minutes kind of game.
Yeah, a really long match.
A really long one. And this is going to be a lower bracket. There is no more life for Kazakhstan or even Indonesia. If they're losing from this one, they are going to be eliminated. But this is going to be the player spotlight for Mirage.
Mirage having 8 skill rates for that 10 assists with almost 500 GPM with 600 XPM also. A really good performance come from Mirage. The player highlight from Kazakhstan right now. So a different kind of pressure though if you have to fight your way from the lower bracket. Really different.
Really different.
You need to have a different mentality, different kind of approach onto the game. You have there's already a amount of pressure onto the player though.
It is.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, even going to the grand final, it's going to be harder later on, but this is going to be a player head-to-head. Dream Mochel along with Watson, both of them carry here. But we can see from the KDA, actually Dream Mochel having a higher number on the KDA statistic right now. But we still see that actually Watson is more into the typical of very safe players coming from the side of Kazakhstan. They are joining the war when they know that the potential coming really well. But the XPM along with the GPM is actually like Dream Mochel. No matter what happened, Dream Mochel is just like one of the carry that always farms really well, having a really good items and maybe levels, so actually giving and even play aggressively in the situation. It's a very situational kind of movement coming from the side of Dream Mochel.
Yeah, you have different kind of approach onto the game though. This is our prediction. Of course, we're going the road for Indonesia, but Kazakhstan is also a really strong team. I don't think it's gonna be an easy way for both of them actually to win the match.
It's a respected opponent. We know how strong they are, Kazakhstan team here, with all of the players are actually like very strong players, even the Europe side. It's just like so scary right now. It depends on the draft what will happen to the Kazakhstan along with the Indonesia. Because it's a best of 3 series that is, I think like, to be honest, I think it's going to be a very tough battle and it's going to be 3 games for this only for this.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so. It's gonna be a really exciting match. It's gonna take this one until game number 3, right?
Yeah, it's not only like the interesting part because actually because of how strong they are from this even the East event.
Indonesia though having a really adaptable strategy. Mikoto can play as a 1, as a post 1, even playing from mid lane with using Lina, maybe something like Shadowfin. With the right-click items, and Dream Mochel is actually can be switched as a secondary carry also. They played yesterday with the Razor, Blaston Wild Riser, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of strategies coming from Indonesia also. This is the first 2 pick from Indonesia, Taskar along with Mirana, a really strong pick early on. They have 2 ban, Naga Silent along with Silencer is already being banned by Indonesia. Kazakhstan choosing over Primal Beast, banning over Lina along with Undying.
This is just coming really well here, coming from Central Indonesia, the combo that they can get, along with the aggressive gameplay, an early game conditional movement that can be brought by the presence coming from the Task along with the Mirana. But Lich is there though, coming from Kazakhstan. They're having a different kind of approach here with the Lich on their hand.
A frontline hero with combination of Lich with the Frost Shield would be a really scary hero to deal with though. Especially Primal Beast, he's the one hero that really like to go onto the front line, using the trample, trying to deal a lot of damage, even with the Aghanim Scepter onto the late game. When you have some defensive measure with Frost Shield, it's gonna be really hard to deal with the Beastmaster though. 40% damage reduction with the Frost Shield.
Yeah.
Onto the hero already tanky enough in Primal Beast, really hard to deal. Oh, alright, this Indonesian supporter though.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday, this one kept taunting, easy win, something like that. But this time, he's praying for his team to win though. Kinda different.
Because this is like a lower bracket already, definitely they will try to give the best prayer even to the players of Indonesia that is trying so hard right now for the drafting phase. Well, the Lich, just like you've mentioned, I mean, like, this kind of approach, not only coming from the Lich, but the combo it with the Primal Beast, like the dive potential, the ability to pick off the members coming from the side of Team Indonesia is just going really well. But again, from Indonesian side, I do feel like from the Snowball, along with the lead coming from the Mirana, will be an escape mechanism that they can use against these two heroes coming from Kazakhstan.
Yeah, a really good combination though. A really good setup onto the arrow maybe. Even with just water spawns onto arrow is already a really good chain stun potential. And look at the band coming from Kazakhstan. Mikoto have the potential to be a position one kind of hero, even play it for the mid lane.
Yeah.
With something like Lina, Sidufin, Morphling also a kind of right-click hero from the mid lane.
They're respecting.
While Dimochal actually someone who can switch the role out of the second position, two-position hero, even playing from the safe lane. We already seen with yesterday with Lestrak, he also have the hero something like Visage in the safe lane. Not being used a lot in the meta actually, but it's still on the option.
Yeah, I think like right now, not only like focusing over this Mikoto, but also Womi with the Mars. Because like I think like Womi with the Mars is just like having a really good setup. Not only Mars, Marcy is also like very good for Womi.
Yeah.
A lot of option though for Womi itself. It's just going really well so far coming from the side of Team Indonesia along with Kazakhstan, and they are banning over the lifestealer, respecting the hero coming from the side of Mochel, Dream Mochel right here.
Yeah, a really good hero, especially against Leeds along with the Primal Beast though. A spell caster for both of them. Cannot deal anything at all with the spell immune coming from lifestealer, so yeah, that's to be expected though. Indonesia actually having already having Taskar, a really good hero against spell immune, having a lot of spell immune piercing ability. Even if he got the Aghanim Scepter also, a really strong hero generally.
Ooh. Right now, with the Lich Primal Beast, we still have like one more ban here from the side of Team Indonesia, because I do feel like Kazakhstan banning all of the heroes coming from Demochal and also from the side of Mikoto. They are respecting both of the players, because we know that actually the potential that Mikoto, that is always like having like 85% winning over the laning phase, and it's a Terrorblade ban coming from the side of Team Indonesia, but a Clockwork.
So this is gonna be a Taskar mid lane, I think, coming from Mikoto, or maybe Taskar offlane coming from Womi. It's gonna be Mirana support along with the Clockwork. One of the favorite heroes that Indonesia really love to play, especially from Whitemon, I think. So Mirana 4th, I think, with Whitemon playing a Clockwork 5th position. And Ember Spirit along with Snapfire. So Ember Spirit mid lane Primal Beast supposed to be an offlane hero right now. With the supports coming from Leeds, also along with Snapfire. Yeah.
But you know, this is like a very good conditions. Like the Lich can go for the Amber and also for the Primal Beast to actually helping up the diving situation. They have like two heroes actually to dive and also like punish to the side of Team Indonesia. So if they're using a very safe hero such as Sniper or even a Razor that can like maybe sticking for positioning, I think like it's quite hard, because the presence of the 4 heroes that are already being picked by Kazakhstan, going for the late game, even from the side of Primal Beast along with the Amber, is already coming really well here. With these 2 heroes only, the potential coming to the late game is really, really good.
Yeah, a really good potential coming on. They have to secure some picks again, maybe a carry, because they know the opponent's the matchup probably against Primal Beast offlane, so maybe they will decide it right now. The 4th pick coming from Indonesia before the last phase of ban begin.
Yeah. So it's just going more for the one more pick here. I mean, like the combo is going really great with the hook shot. What despite that, we're still not sure where this task will be going. It's either mid lane or off lane, depend on the draft later on. But if they want to secure maybe a carry first for this game, it's gonna be like so much better.
Yeah.
For the flexible movement, but it's a bad rider, so it might be an off-lane toss and mid-lane bad.
Yeah. The other thing is also working though, but it's supposed to be bad rider mid lane. A really good matchup against Ember Spirit, so Taskar probably going to be an off-lane hero.
10 seconds remaining.
It's
a really flexible pick actually from Indonesia.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, we see that actually right now for both of that. I mean, like the setup that can be brought from Indonesia, using the flaming lasso from the Bat Rider, or maybe the arrow coming from the Mirana, the hook shot coming from the Clockwork. They want to counter initiate, and they want to play aggressively. They want to disable everyone from the side of Team Kazakhstan. But another ban here. I do still feel that from Indonesia, they still need more damage that can be given.
Yeah, they got a lot of disable onto the spell immune though, with the lasso hook shot along with Taskar Warus stance. I really
like it.
Yeah, I really like it though, because yesterday with the Primal Beast, with the KB, they can't do anything at all. So they learn from the game before. They have a lot of ability that pierces spell immune, and Slug right now, the sixth ban coming from Indonesia.
Radiant team back.
Yeah.
Templar Assassin along with Monkey King is the one getting banned by Kazakhstan. Oh, look at that. We already take this photo side like yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
With Clara Mongstar and also Darius Drew along with
360 camera.
Yeah.
Just having fun.
And that's why you guys need to come here to actually have that kind of momentum, to have the picture and videos together with your friends here. What is the hero that is going to be very good for following up to Indonesia? I mean, like, there's no Templar Assassin, there's no Monkey King, there's no Phantom Lesser, there's no Slark.
Yeah.
Radiant team.
A Faceless Void from the side of Kazakhstan, Naga.
I think you have to go for initiation hero from Indonesia though. There is two different answers against Faceless Void. One is you need to pick a safe hero. A saving hero, especially something like Zero Demon maybe, Vengeful Spirit maybe, trying to help someone inside the chrono. The other option is you need to initiate first.
5 seconds
A
remaining.
Vengeful Spirit is going to be very nice, but Drow Ranger is the one that is being chosen by the side of Team Indonesia right now. With the Silence, with the Frost Arrow, actually, it's going to be going really well if they are able to outplaying the Faceless Void.
There's some Indonesian flag. So yeah, the Indonesian supporter like they're ready to wait.
Yeah.
Just trying to watch the game. So this is gonna be a really exciting game for Indonesia against Kazakhstan. A really strong team though. With a lot of international player in Kazakhstan sides also.
Well, it's the the ability they have with the Task Mirana and even like having the Bat Rider on their hand, but having the Drow Ranger. I mean, like the only one that can have it, it means that, no, actually everyone can have it though, with the Bat Rider along with the Mirana. And the Piercing Aura is actually going to be helping so much towards the side of Team Kazakhstan, and it's going to be giving so much damage. But again, the setup that can be brought by the side of Faceless Void, there's no one that actually gonna give a single, maybe Chain Stun that can be given to the Faceless Void here.
A lot though. With the Taskar along with the combination of arrow already. You even have the Clockwork hook shot, a really long range initiation coming on with the silence from even the Drow Ranger silence tag, along with the lasso coming from Bat Rider. There's a lot of initiation, a lot of chain stun potential coming from Indonesia. They really have a good pick-off potential against Faceless Void. I think it's gonna be really good. You need to, even when the Faceless Void doesn't have any chrono, you need to have a lot of disable against it to prevent the time block, right?
Yeah, that's the case. The time dilation might be a problem though, coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan here towards Team Indonesia. But we will just see it because this is the first game of Best of 2 series coming in the lower bracket from Indonesia against Kazakhstan. Don't forget to cheer up for your favorite team in the comment section below by using the flag of the country itself.
Yeah. Indonesia will play from the Radiant right now, while Kazakhstan is the one playing from Dire. They're trying to set up some vision, they're already using the smoke from Indonesia, trying to run out onto the bounty. They're trying to find something though on the right side of the map, but no one really there from Kazakhstan. They don't find anything at all.
I don't think like from the side of Kazakhstan they want to force over the war here, right? Because they know that actually the ability that might be brought by the side of Indonesia from this kind of draft.
Especially early arrow potential though, a lot of combination from there. Even with just the tag team or the ice shard, the power cogs, the battery assault onto the arrow even. Kind of decent early setup trying to find the kill.
And I think like they're not going to be forcing so much here from Indonesia as well, despite that they're having quite good moment right there, maybe if they are trying to seek for first blood. But yeah, right now, oh, they're gonna be going for it. I think Jokam along with Womi here that is using.
The battle begins.
No.
Okay.
They're
He's
not
trying
gonna be
to just scouting up something, trying to know the number in the top line, top sides though. If there is not much number, they can go in the bottom lane, trying to find some bounty, the other sides of the bounty though. Still find 2 bounty from both of the team, 2 bounty from Indonesia along with 2 bounty from Kazakhstan. Pretty evenly matched in the start, just in terms of bounty at least.
Oh. With the Mikoto using the Bat Rider, I don't feel like Mirage will be having like quite a hard time with the sticky napalm that is stacking to him, and with all of the bird evac that can be brought by that one. I mean, like Mirage will be having a, maybe some poking damage that is given to Mirage. I mean, like look at that one, right click that is directly to the Mirage itself.
Yeah.
It's already half HP.
Or a good kill potential though, coming from Mikoto because Mirage doesn't have any dispel potential. He just try to get out, maybe reset the duration coming from the sticky napalm. Just having to be careful like now Mirage. Especially if Bat are ready at level 2 or 3 though.
Yeah. I think like even 2 or 3. And level 2 is actually pretty decent here. But stick him up and that always been stacked to the side of this Amber, and it's a range versus melee plus it's sticking up. It's just like very hard maybe from the side of Team Kazakhstan to handle that in the early situation. But from the side of the safe lane, I mean like from the Festus Void itself, even like it's quite having hard time by the presence from Womi that is trying so hard to do a lot of deny, while Whiteman.
Oh, in the bottom lane, the British are just trying to round them up from behind. Trying to go behind their back though. Trying to find some initiation. Jokam though doesn't have any leap. The Frost Shield is there. Watson just trying to keep right-clicking onto Jokam. He will get the first blood. Trying to get behind the trees, but a good vision coming from Watson though.
It's actually
kill, yeah.
a huge kill here. This is like a first blood. It's for Watson, and it's a carry of the game coming from the side of Kazakhstan. Well, despite it's only Jokam that is being picked off like that,
Yeah.
but it's still a very
Especially the first blood, right?
yeah,
Already
it's
huge
very
blood.
expensive one.
Yeah, already huge good onto Watson. But you don't want to give your opponents carry the first blood. A really lot of gold coming from that.
That's true. That's true. Well, Dream Mochel. In the terms of Dream Mochel, like Dream Mochel even like still pretty decent in the laning situation here. Still having a very good numbers of the last hit and also deny. But the thing about Malik always have a different kind of approach when they are playing. He might be losing in a laning situation, but when he starts to have the disable that he got, or maybe the skills that he needs to do some movement, he will try to change the game. It's not always working, but mostly Malik always got the kill on his hand and even have the opportunity to turn back the net worth that he's having that is quite lower before.
And Watson though just trying to get some last hit onto the top lane. In front of the tower. Kinda hard though. With the tower keep hitting onto the creeps. 12 last hit with 6d9 already from Draw Ranger into the bottom lane. Well, Festus Void doesn't really have that much. Still 8 last hit with 2d9s in up top. Pretty decent start from Indonesia at least.
Is it like gonna be like very hard from the side of Indonesia to actually handle all of the things? But in the top lane, Womi, actually it's gonna be pretty safe itself. I was like thinking right now with the Primal Beast, with the Lich, and along with the Amber Spirit, if they are ever to try to dive in, not including the versus fight, like is it gonna be like quite hard to be handled from Indonesia? Like BKB might be the first item that they gonna be choosing, but it means from the side of the Draw Rangers, maybe Silver Age will be the chosen item. Or what? Actually,
I think it's a different kind of robot is needed though. With maybe something like Zenshia or Manta maybe. We can buy just some defensive item coming on. Whitemon actually bring Jason by the trample coming onto my gas timer. Oh, really nice time. The solo kill also coming from Mikoto in the mid lane though. Taking over Mirage. A really good one. In terms of late game, I think there's a lot of ability piercing spell immune. Spell immune piercing ability coming from Indonesia. I think it's no problem though. to handling all the big AB that the enemy has. The only problem that they are the one that need to start the initiation though. You don't want Fast Void to be the one that start the initiation.
Especially with
Kind of
the
hard to deal
Chronosphere.
with the Chrono without any
Yeah.
safe hero, right? Taskar is pretty decent, but it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
The only time Taskar can save from Chrono maybe if you are at the edge of the Chrono only. If you are at the center of the Chrono, it's not possible at all for the snowball save, right?
It's quite hard. They need a lot of things to do that, and it's just not possible for doing it. Plus, it's Snapfire later coming from the side of Kazakhstan.
Yeah,
Snapfire.
that's a combo though. That's a combo.
That's a combo.
The Chrono Spare along with the Mortimer cases would
Yeah.
dealt a lot of damage though.
That's the thing. That's why, and not even that. Chain Cross
Yeah.
is going to be there as well, coming from the side
That's
of
why
Lich.
Indonesia needs to be the one that start taking the initiation.
If not, it's
You
gonna
cannot
be
wait,
disaster.
especially if you got the Fast Void first thing in the fight.
Mhm.
That's gonna be a really good fight. You prevent any Chrono Spare potential right there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very good option right here. Because Watson so far is actually having a really good time in the laning phase, in the movement situation, even getting a first blood on his hand, not even able to be picked off so far from the side of that one, but I think for Mikoto right here, gonna be using a little bit of stick in the palm, but it's quite painful, and Mikoto plus Whitemon need to get back as soon as possible.
Yeah. A lot of damage coming from the first tower though in the mid lane.
It
You don't
is.
want to get the disable onto the tower.
It's just gonna be so bad if that is the case. They're fighting quite deep dive into the side of Kazakhstan. It's gonna be quite a slow tempo because the Throw Ranger along with the Faceless Void will be having their time to get the farm. But if Faceless Void got level 6 along maybe with the Lich or maybe even the Snapfire, I think like, it's gonna be very enough if they want to have like dive potential or maybe get something on it.
The double damage is on to Melvin though.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh,
I think it's the thing.
clarity. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Well, we see that actually right now from the side of Indonesia along with Kazakhstan. Whitemon, so far we see that actually Whitemon using the clockwork. It's just like a very good initiator with a hook shot along with the battery assault. But we will see, is it gonna happen for this? Back again, the CCO.
Ooh, already the lasso again, Mirage taking a lot of damage, but there is some vision. Melvin just helping the Ember to get away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's fine though, the arrow, just some random arrow, doesn't really connect onto anyone, I think.
Yeah.
From Jukam, without any setup at all.
And even Mikoto still, he's aiming for something directly at this moment. I think like it's gonna be Boots of Travel and the first item that he's aiming for, but
Sinister Gaze along with Searing Chain, but Melvin being dragged back by the frame break though. The arrow doesn't really connect onto anyone.
Yeah.
Almost 8 minutes in with the runes. They try to get onto the runes though, either the right side of the river or on the left side. Both of the support coming in, the Assault is there, but the invisibility runes being taken out along with Remnant. Mirage just trying to get out from there.
And we can see that actually from the side of Jim Mocho, almost get caught here, but Malik, while on the other hand, Womi able to secure 1 point here towards this ledge while Malik is being caught. And Frost Arrow continuously going towards this Malik and Whitemon, I think without any back. Oh!
Remote still have gas, he has run onto the left side. Whitemon is there, Onslaught. One more hit. Remote is being taken down though. A really bad position. Invisibility from Snapfire. He doesn't realize anything about it. Scatterblast is there. Whitemon gonna be the second kill, I think. Double kill already from Malik. While Womi just cleaning up the rest. This is a good chance for Womi to take down everybody in the bottom lane. He doesn't have any mana left to use the snowball though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But I think like 300 gold that he took by taking 1 kill actually is pretty decent. And yeah, without the mana going in TP to the bottom is actually not a really wise condition coming from the Womi. But still, better than nothing. He still got 1, and it's especially the XP lane coming from the side of Kazakhstan. So it's still a very decent movement and also decent damage that he's giving from that situation. While for Mikoto taking the stacks, actually it's pretty fast, and also the growth of the gold is just like so far coming from the side of this Bad Rider.
Yeah. Bottom lane though, Womi, there is something that Whitemon can do. They try to help. Searing Chain connect onto Womi. They are tanky enough though.
That's the case about the Taz. I think like it's pretty tanky. It's pretty annoying with the skills that he's having, and I don't think like he needs so much item. He just needs a really proper rotation, but oh, that fire.
Dealing a lot of damage, but Arrow just already on the low ground. The multi-shot that cannot reach Arrow, unfortunately, for the remote child.
Sadly, it was like quite far from the side of this Snapfire to actually go away and run from this condition. But yeah. I think the Ranger will be going and directly to the Hurricane Pike for the Dragon lanes here to collect more range and also have more position. Because if they are able to dive in, I think like from the side of this, the Ranger needs something to play as a precaution movement, either Hurricane Pike or maybe even from the KB1 or maybe even the Manta to be the one actually dispelling a lot of things coming from the side of Kazakhstan.
Yeah. Will be good though. The pulverized again onto Womi. Doesn't take too much damage actually. The snowball is there. Mikoto coming along with the frame break along with the Firefly. He will keep going until it's the Chen Frost is actually being popped out by Melvin, but cannot do much damage. Amber Speed from behind coming also onto Womi. The Scatter Blast is there. Womi already being taken down on the left side.
And also with the career right here.
Yeah.
Mirage and Arrow. Actually, the backup that is coming from Mirage actually getting something, but it's only one that is being picked up, and it's an off-laner. Despite from Indonesia, he's taking the off-lane plus a support, but I still feel like this Watson, once again, he's still like very free. Despite that he's on the top 3 only, he's on the 3rd position in terms of the network.
There is some potential lasso in the Oro though. Come under Watson.
That's true.
Just try to find some good position. Maybe the hook shot comes first onto the power clock, onto the lasso, and also with arrow.
And I think that's
but they
what
need
they wanted
to
to
clear
do.
some creep wave first because it's gonna be on the way or for the hook shot. Maybe this is the time, the hook shot coming in onto the power clock, onto the arrow. Doesn't even need to use the lasso. Maybe the damage is enough. Yeah, really nice position. Without any creep blocking, blocking what more hook shot though. The strike office is there. Miras tries to chase some for more. There is still lasso coming from Mikoto though. If he want to use it.
And I think the patience that he's having, they are having actually 3 of them with the hook shot, with the arrow. Damage even coming from Mikoto is just so huge and it's so painful towards the side of Team Kazakhstan. So yeah, Team Kazakhstan, they might be needed to have more good positioning here from the side of Team Kazakhstan itself. Whenever they are revealing their position after like not seeing anyone from the side of Team Indonesia, they might be needed to go back or maybe disengage from the situation that they were having.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well,
Balakasa trying to find some things. The Chrono Spell along with the more timer and the Dream Hotel. I don't think he can survive this.
Yeah. He definitely will be taken down. The combo from the side of Team Kazakhstan just working really well here. But look at that one. Actually, there is a power cut that is being used. But that's the time deletion.
Oh, nice.
Whitemon with the hook shot. But Whitemon won't be able to survive the condition. It's a 5-man doing rotation in the mid lane.
Yeah, very nice use of the battery assault though. He already popped the arrow coming. A perfect arrow. Jokam dealing a lot of damage already onto arrow. He got the trade at least from Indonesia. And Womi will take the kill. A really nice addition though. To get his Blink Dagger fast later.
Definitely.
Yeah.
He's gonna be needing that. And later if he's having the Aghanim, I think like it's gonna be so much better as well. But Shade Frost is being used aiming for that Mikoto. But again the backup and Malik would be able maybe to take over. Oh, he's able to take the kill while no one is actually gonna be aiming for Malik.
Nice one for Jokam. Double leap coming out under the Starfall also. Womi still have the snowball though. Alright, doesn't really want to use it at least.
I think like it's quite hard. There is no proper target to actually go for that.
Yeah, maybe just trying to buy sometimes, but
Well, Jokam, if Jokam is also being picked off, it's gonna be bad.
Oh, the creep stun. Unfortunately, but the hook shot coming from Whitemon, catching 2 heroes onto the power cogs. Behind them is Sapphire. Jokam already taking a lot of damage. Arrow will take him down. Whitemon actually taking leads.
Oh my
Still
god.
fine, Dreamotel from behind. It's kind of fine trade though, actually, from Indonesia. 2 for 2. Both of them are supports, actually. 4 of them.
But the one that getting the carry is actually the core. Getting the kill is actually the core. So it's actually pretty nice from both of the sides. Both of them got the things that they want. And the Taz progressing over the Blink Dagger and later maybe going for something else that can dive in and help the damage towards the side of Team Kazakhstan. Well, from the side of this Marshall, again, he's still like very free in his farm, but Mikoto is what I'm scared of. Mikoto's gameplay so far showing how he's playing as the core, and it's just so scary. All of the damage that can be given from the side of Mikoto in the early even to the late game potential is just pretty huge and very annoying.
And he will get his Blink Dagger after that. He'll try
can see
to
that.
buy some BKB first before it, I think.
Maybe. But look at that one. Actually, from the statistic, we can see how many kills that he got, how many denies that he's doing, how many net worth that he's having over the average inside of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship.
Radiant are
It's very
scanning.
huge though, in terms of that one, but 3-man. Doing some smoke right now, try to search for somebody because there's this Chronosphere that is ready in the hand of Watson. So they might be going for someone that can
they will break the
pick
smoke.
up.
They will break the smoke onto Melvin. He put up some sentry in below, but just doesn't want to commit onto anything. Doesn't have any vision up top, so they try to drag onto the right side of the map.
But
The White One, along with the arrow, the nice combination with the Starfall also there. Just dealing just enough damage to take the kill, but sitting Chen, the hook shot will be used by Whitemon, trying to get away. The Remnant coming onto Whitemon, but Womi with the wild sparks, trying to help Whitemon, but it's not enough.
Is the kill here towards Mirage with the killing spree right now, and Mirage is actually having quite good plays here in the terms of net worth, but Mirage still trying to progress over the Black King Barret here, try to prevent the CC that can be brought by Team Indonesia, because to be honest, it will be the hopper for all of the heroes, since like the CC that is coming from the side of Indonesia is pretty much plenty.
Yeah. They try to find some movement onto the high ground. They have some vision onto Mirana, the Jokam. The signature connect onto the Scatter Blast and the Cookies. The damage from Mirage.
I think like it's still pretty decent because like it's an observer what it's a very important vision from the side of Team Kazakhstan, and I think like he is sacrificing himself with only like 160 gold to the side of Indonesia, but they are like having more time for another ward to be
There's
given.
possible initiation with the hook shot though. Still have Throw Ranger behind the mouse, so Melvin just showing himself the hook shot coming onto Melvin. The multi shot from behind. Dimochel will have enough limit. The Chronosphere potential hit. They have to be careful though. The frame rate coming in. Lasso also ready. Watson cannot do anything about it. Whitemon taking a lot of damage, but it's fine. Dimochel being chased onto with the onslaught. Malik trying to still keep going onto Dimochel. The trample is there, but he already in front of them. The arrow coming up from Jokam. The Starfall also. The double Starfall onto the Brewmaster Malik.
It's a full team wipe, basically, with the who shot that is an opener coming from the side of Whitemon. Whitemon actually having a really good moment right there. And even after that, some other player coming from the side of Kazakhstan being baited by the movement. And Womi that is coming directly and aiming at that Amber, actually giving more chances for Indonesia to try aim for more.
That's a really huge moment though. You don't have
It
FS
is.
point to use the Chronosphere.
We can see from the replay.
Yeah,
Here.
the Gus coming along with the lasso there, right?
Yeah.
Like that. A really nice timing coming from Dimoja. Look at that. The Gus instantly just silencing the fast point. The lasso doesn't even give him the chance to use the chrono. The
So it's
potential chrono is scary though.
It's a very like locking into this Faceless Void
Yeah.
to not be able to do
That's-
anything at that moment.
That's a really huge moment from the start of the fight. So
Yeah, it is.
at that moment, kind of hard for Kazakhstan to keep continuing the fight. Now the smoke already broken onto the lead. The arrow coming in. You have enough damage with the Starfall. The onslaught coming onto Power Cocto. The trample along with the big pull. Mikoto has used the big AB. Still have damage onto Malik. Malik cannot go anywhere.
It's a killing spree for Womi after the eye shot is being used right there from the side of Team Indonesia, and they might be going for something more right here. Objective gameplay
Oh yeah,
might be.
they have tag team. They have a pretty decent damage to get the rush though.
And also like the multi-shot coming from the side of the Mocha. I do feel like the Mocha is gonna be having a quite good time if he's having his possibility movement. And then with the Mirana along with that rider, I do feel like this Joe Ranger gonna be like very strong movement, and the arrow just like trying to make sure over the roll shot right here along with the mechans that is being used by Jokam. Actually, it's very reach Mirana with the Mechans along with the Arcane boots that has been done.
Yeah, he is pretty much like a correct now. Really good hook shot onto the arrow. Ooh, what an initiation coming from Wetmon again. A really nice combination with the arrow also coming from Jukam. They got a lot of pick off with the same combo again and again.
It's a non-stop movement. It's a non-stop movement. We can see that how many movement. Oh, Mirage here not looking really good. The flaming lasso already being used. One punch as well. It's a mega kill streak for Womi right now, picking off Amber.
Wow, a really huge one. Already having the Aegis, already having 8k gold lead. 20 minutes in. Indonesia have got a lot of momentum though. And the pressure keeps mounting for Kazakhstan player right now. Indonesia just pressuring everywhere in 3 lane on the map. The potential combination of the hook shot also with arrow, that's a really huge,
It's very huge. Even with the power cogs used coming from the side of Team Indonesia as well, from the Whitemon's potential. I do feel like Whitemon's still like very strong, especially when he's using this clockwork. And it's a huge disaster for the side of Team Kazakhstan because every time, even coming from the Amber, the one who actually usually very slippery and very hard to be catch for, it's not that easy to use that kind of momentum to get something from their side, but they do, and they're having 10,000 in 21 minutes right now.
Oh, the Ashard coming along with the snowball. We got to have the double damage runes.
It's a kill here, and it's arrow that is being picked off by the side of Mikoto and the Gauss. It's just gonna be used right there by by the draw. But this Primal Beast actually looking for somebody here from the side of Team Indonesia, but there's no one. They want to dodge the momentum that can be brought by Mikoto. And there you go, the hook shot.
Wow, canceling the TP coming from Primal Beast. Cannot go away. The snowball coming along with the wild response. Mikoto again got the kill.
It's a killing spree for Mikoto right now. And it's 22-13. The pick off over pick off. They want to try to dodge it. They want to try to juke the momentum. But the offensive ward, I think it's also like one of the reason why from the side of Indonesia they play very aggressive.
They will get another one, a really huge one at that. The fastest void carry from Watson. They find another one. Mirage having used the big AB though. Cannot go on onto the Dream Shell. Still have the Aegis though, Dream Shell.
Even Doranger already finishing up the Hurricane Pike and going for the Yasa. Maybe try to upgrade the Yasa into the Manta, which is going to be like very nice if he's going against Primal Beast.
Behind the tower, trying to find something, just cutting the creep wave. Try to keep pushing onto the second tower in the bottom lane.
Yeah. Well,
really good pressure coming from Indonesia right now. Malik just spots Mikoto.
Because they still have the Aegis of Immortal, so I do think that the hook shot. It's not connected to Mirage here.
There's a really huge chain stun potential coming from that one initiation though. Just one hook shot, there's a lot of chain stun.
But I'm also
with the arrow, with snowball, along with the wild response.
I'm really worried about the chrono though. Like for real.
Yeah, Batrider, Mikoto though. Trying to keep chasing under the Primal Beast, the snowball, along with the wild response. The Chronos is dead, the Chronos Pair hasn't been used, but Malik already taking a lot of damage. Finding Batrider behind, Chronos Pair onto Mikoto. He will get the kill though, at least. Remonchal from the right side onto the high ground. Watson doesn't have any chrono left. The snowball. Where is the help? The arrow coming onto Watson. Doesn't connect onto anyone. The hook shot from Wetmon will catch fastest void. Amber have to use his big AB trying to get behind. But while Remonchal still dealing a lot of damage, doesn't have any remnant left. Mirage.
Oh my god, the arrow will be connected and there you go. It will be the kill for Remonchal.
The multi-shot onto high ground.
Oh my god, there is another kill here. And 4 members down from the side of Team Kazakhstan. Only the snap fire that is still surviving at that moment. And Remonchal, they will try to go for the high ground right now. They will take the tower 3, tier 3 tower, and maybe even one set of racks.
Yeah, they got the racks. will get the Rex. The first Rex in the bottom lane. Still want the melee Rex also. A lot of momentum already from Indonesia. They will try to find something. Malik from the low ground. The hook shot cancel. The pulverize. The Starfall with the big AB coming. Drimocha still on the high ground trying to deal a lot of damage. Atu versus Void. The carry from Kazakhstan cannot do anything. Arrow also. The multi-shot comes on. Snapfire also being taken down. Mikoto still want to keep going. The GG has been called. 24 minutes in, and Indonesia, a really solid performance though from them.
They are securing the first game here with the draft that they are having. It's just a very confident movement, I guess.
Yeah.
And I think like the Clockwork, along with the Bat Rider, it's just like a quiet disaster. It's just like a Bat Rider along with the Clockwork doing a lot of rotation together. And they are able to secure a lot of potential kill, especially towards the Amber Spirit. If you can see that actually the first 15 minutes of the game, it's like this Amber has been shut down for like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, the combination, I think, gonna be is the key from Indonesia. The hook shot onto arrow against onto the snowball and the Warus punch, even the lasso. There is a lot of pick up potential. You cannot go anywhere. That's a really bad situation from Kazakhstan. When you already fall behind, you try to farm something, you try to go out, but the kill potential from Indonesia just prevent every movement coming from Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
You cannot go out even a bit. The pick up potential is just too huge at the point.
They are non-stopping because they know they have the potential to do more and more and even dive in more and more. They did not allow this Faceless Void to do something, but we will check the highlights here to see what is actually happened in the first game with the Toss, Miranda, Clockwork, Bat Rider, and Drew. I mean, I do feel like some movement from the side of Faceless Void is actually really well. Not only from that, but also coming from the Primal Beast. But after the rotation that is started by the side of this Bat Rider coming from Mikoto, like the rest of the players coming from Kazakhstan was lost. They are aiming at something. They are trying so hard to maybe have the momentum just like this Chronosphere. They're taking over the Dream Watcher. But Whitemon, whenever he's using the hook shot and aim at someone from the side of Kazakhstan, they are already using so much resources from the side of Kazakhstan to handle it.
Yeah.
And the rest of the players coming from the side of Indonesia, they just like, okay, we want to dive in, we want to clear all of the potential and also maybe get the kills. And even we saw a one-time team wipe along with 4 men down after a big war and maybe a big opener that happened coming from Whitemon and the rest.
Indonesia doesn't let any chance for Void to use a decent chrono. Every time the Process Void is in the fight, they instantly burst him down. Only one decent chrono, I think, onto Mikoto, he got the kill, but after that, Watson cannot really do much.
Yeah.
Cannot do anything at all. Even at this point though, look at that.
This is a very good setup coming from Indonesia, you know?
A silence from Drimocha, really perfect timing though.
It is, it is.
Silence, along with the lasso.
Yeah, I do feel like they just like know what they want, and after they got the pressure, they keep doing the pressure and not letting this Faceless Void to go back and maybe drag this game to the late game.
Yeah, look at the hook shot, power cock, and also arrow.
And this
really
lasso,
huge skill potential.
along with the snowball,
Yeah.
and then the damage from the Starfall. At this point, I don't think like Jocam is a support. He is a core as well, because the progress of the item is also going really fast.
You really need a perfect chain stun combination against Amber and also Void. Just
And then-
1 millisecond, you give the time without the stun, the Remnant will be used, even BKB will be used, even the time walk, right?
Yeah.
That's a really perfect chain stun combination coming from Indonesia. Not giving any time at all for Kazakhstan to press the skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, without any delay.
And they're doing it really great here with all of the conditions that they are doing inside of the game.
Yeah.
And at this point, even like the Dream Mochel's level is just like so much higher rather than the one coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan. The level gap, the XP gap, along with the item gap is causing so much trouble. Even 3 levels gap here between Dream Mochel along with the Faceless Void. And Watson, he is doing a really great 2 Chronosphere.
Yeah.
But after that, he's not even able to search for the momentum. He got Drimochel once, he got Mikoto once. Aside of that, no Chronosphere.
Yeah, that's the approach you want to fight against the Rise Void. Either you have a safe hero, something like Zero Demon, something like Faithful Spirit, or you have to initiate first onto the Void. And that's what Indonesia do. A really good initiation coming from Whitemon along with the arrow from Jokan.
Yeah.
Every time they see Void, they take him down.
So yeah, we will see who is actually going to be the MVP for this game. And it's actually a big question though, because everyone can be an MVP for this one. It's a Mikoto, apparently. It's 7, 2, and 14 with all of the damage that he is giving. A very fast boots of travel and then a Blink Dagger. And then directly going for a BKB, even though BKB was being used as a preventive move after they saw some of the movement coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan. That's why it's still quite fast. I guess it's like 8 seconds or 7 seconds BKB.
Yeah, a really good performance and a really solid performance coming from Mikoto this game. Almost every game though, Mikoto has shown a really stellar performance already. And this is the scoreboard. Womi already have 9 kills with 9 assists also. 18 kill contribution
It's
for
just so
Indonesia,
It's so huge coming from Womi, you know. Womi with their task actually giving so much for the side of Team Indonesia. The save that he did once to actually save the other player from Indonesia is also really great coming to the Dreamochel. Dreamochel, also like the positioning coming from Dreamochel is so different like yesterday, because today he is handling his position really well and even able to pick up a lot of players coming from the side of Kazakhstan. So if he's maintaining this kind of positioning, I think like it's gonna be really good. If he's using non-aggressive heroes, just like Draw Ranger or maybe Sniper.
Yeah, I hope Kazakhstan still putting up some good contest though in the second game. Because I see after the GG call, they instantly disconnected in the game. People always scale that kind of reach, but I hope Kazakhstan still can reset from the first game. Still can reset the momentum, still can reset the draft from before.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully they will show the true power in the second game though.
Because this is not the Kazakhstan that I usually know.
Yeah.
Because I know usually they are playing more aggressively, how they are able to maybe even.
They haven't found the chemistry yet maybe. Because they already lose one player from the qualifier. In the qualifier they are showing really good performance, but they are using Maladi as a player support. Right now they doesn't have Maladi. So they have to deal with, they have to build a new chemistry with a new player, starting anew here. And they don't have any chance. The second game gonna be the last game, the last chance that they have. If they lose the second game, they're gonna be eliminated from the tournament. So this is the lower bracket elimination match. You don't have any chance at all.
If they have cheesy strats, if they have something that they're very confident with, the drop they're very, very happy with. And also like play without the burden. Sometimes playing without the burden is so much better.
Exactly.
Because like so much burden on yourself, you were thinking and overthinking much is actually not gonna be helping you.
Maybe just chill, trying to.
Yeah, they need to reset.
Yeah, try to approach this one maybe as a pop game maybe. Maybe make.
But if it's a pop game, I have like an interesting question. Why Razor is actually not being picked as much as the pop games?
Maybe people doesn't really know the power of Razor yet because it's still early on the meta in the previous patch. Maybe after a lot of players using it and showing really good performance, maybe people start thinking about, oh, this hero is really strong. Usually like that. The meta doesn't build in a one day. It's during the tournaments. Until the end of the tournament, people just realize that what kind of hero is really strong, what of combination is really working. Maybe Razor just too early into the meta though. Razor, especially with the Bloodstone build, right?
I think it's broken. you know, with Razor with the Bloodstone.
Early in the meta, people doesn't have really a really good calculation on the Razor. People always see, oh, Razor, maybe we can take this down. Maybe they can take him down. We have 4 people here. But because this is really new meta with the Bloodstone, people doesn't have a really good calculation. Usually, oh wait, why we didn't have enough damage? The lifesteal is so much. Something like that, yeah? So maybe we will see another Razor. Indonesia has already used it once as a carry yesterday.
Yeah, and actually.
Even though they only, I asked them yesterday. That's the first time they tried Razor carry.
Really?
Yeah, they just tried on the tournament.
They try it.
Yeah, usually people play that kind of Razor as an offlane hero.
That's true.
With the Bloodstone build, but they tried as a carry yesterday. That's the first time they tried to do it.
Okay.
So maybe we will see it.
Maybe we will see more later coming from the Razor side. But soon we will be going to the second game here between Indonesia versus Kazakhstan. One more time. I feel like Kazakhstan is still holding so much things that can be shown for the second game. There is plenty of possibility that can be brought by the side of Kazakhstan. going against Indonesia. It still can be a very strong game for the side of Kazakhstan if ever they are able to secure the hero that they are more comfortable with, or maybe something. Drafting Indonesia is actually going to be pretty hard, right?
Yeah.
Because I do feel like the players from Indonesia, based on the data that I have, like they can play any kind of hero.
Yeah, a lot of hero pools though coming from almost every player. Dreamocha having a really huge hero pool. Mikoto also having a really good hero pool. Womi also, along with Matmon, even Jokam.
Yeah. Even coming from Jokam. Jokam is just like having so much potential with different kind of hero. Well, for the side of Team Kazakhstan, I feel like before, with the draft that they are having, I was thinking that they will play quite aggressive, but turns out they are not.
Yeah.
I think like they are not really ready with this kind of stuff. Why? I think like if they are not really ready, they need someone that I can bring the silence maybe with a Skyrat maybe, or even coming from the Ranger, maybe any kind of, even the silencer itself.
Oh.
As a combo breaker. Hello. Hi.
Little fans here.
Yeah, for Indonesia against this Kazakhstan. I think like yeah, right now even the young people knows esports scene already.
Yeah, esports already huge in Indonesia. So a lot of people already know about esports. Before, people said like, what will you do when you grow up? You playing game all the time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Before it was like that.
Yeah. Like
but
now people know about esports. People know that this industry is keep growing.
Yeah.
A lot of fans. So yeah, we will begin the second game though. The best of 3 series between Indonesia against Kazakhstan. The first game already won by Indonesia. But Indonesia need to be careful though. Because yesterday they also won the first game against Philippines. And getting reversed in the second game along with the third game. So they really need to be careful at this time.
Definitely, but they are banning over the task here directly after seeing the potential that is being done by the previous game. But Silencer, they are not letting the Silencer go because they still feel. I still feel like right now all of the heroes that is being picked is actually a combo hero. So there's definitely gonna be needing a Silencer to be picked, but without it, with the ban on it, I think like it's gonna be pretty decent. But Naga ban here coming from Central Indonesia. Are they gonna be trying to pick over the Brute Mother?
10 seconds remaining.
Brute Mother is still on the pool. Womi is actually playing really well with the Brute also.
Remaining.
One of his heroes.
Dire team pick.
And Lina, if you face Mikoto, you actually considering some kind of carry mid lane, Sidovin mid lane, Lina mid lane, something like that, even Morphling mid lane. Mikoto played all of them though.
That's true. That's true. But I think like another Mirana here in the head of Indonesia.
Yeah. Tiny still on the pool, so there is a possibility.
Yeah,
Kan Bate, another fellow. Oh, thank you.
Whoa! Thank you.
Wow, how come? These toxic people is supporting us. Usually these people is toxic.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, the Tiny is going really well if they are going to be picking it with something else, you know. Like the Brute Mother is still on the list, just like what we talked before. But if it's Tiny with something else, it's also going to be so much better. But Primal Beast is the one that they are aiming for at this moment, along with Crystal.
Maybe Life Stealer early is pretty decent if you want to go for it. An early Life Stealer pick, maybe, just maybe, if you are considering something over the carry first. Or some hero that can really do well against a spell immune.
10 seconds.
Primal Beast is still a flexible pick coming from Kazakhstan. Can be played still as a mid lane, can be played also as an off lane.
Are they going to be trying to get that? Maybe they will try to get something else.
Or Morphling, yeah.
Morphling? Yeah, I think Morphling is going to be very good here.
Team
but it's a puck.
It's a puck for Mikoto, the puck mid lane.
Well, Amber is directly being banned here. I think they want to eliminate any kind of possibility here from the side of Team Kazakhstan. Well, from the side of Indonesia, I think like they still have a very good situation that they can do with all of the heroes that they're having at the moment, with the Puck along with the Mirana.
5 seconds.
Well, for the Kazakhstan, I think like eliminating the heroes coming for the side of Dream Mochel will be good, but once again, just like what I've said before, like the hero pool coming from the Mochel or even coming from the side of the Womi is actually very decent, very big as well. So they really need to consider a lot of stuff right there coming from the side of team Kazakhstan along with Indonesia.
Dire team back.
I just see some WK words. Fast, yeah, it's in chat, in Steam chat from my phone.
All right.
Classic Indonesia way to show that they are laughing.
Radiant team
It's
back.
a tiny ban here from the side of Indonesia.
Oh yeah, Clockwork also being banned by Kazakhstan.
They just want to deny every kind of possibility because I do feel the one who actually opened up a really good war previously is a Clockwork by Whitecon.
Yeah, the start of the initiation, right?
Yeah, the start of the initiation, either coming from the power cops, battery assault, or even the hook shot.
A perfect setup for the arrow though.
Yeah.
You need a good setup. You cannot just plainly throw the arrow without any setup. It's kind of bad. Clockwork have a really good range for the initiation. And the follow-up from the power cock also a really good setup from arrow though.
Dire team back.
It's a Mars ban here towards Indonesia. Yeah, it does make sense. Like it's a Dream Coil Arena of Blood. It's gonna be pretty hard if that's the case here coming from the side of him. Indonesia towards Kazakhstan, but Indonesia banning over the sniper. They don't want someone to have a very long range here, but it's still like very good high ground heroes. They don't want to try to compete it because it's high ground potential, a very huge even high ground potential. Ooh.
And it's just generally someone you don't want to face if you're playing Puck. It's kind of hard for Puck to find sniper behind. Too far behind if you're playing Puck. And they're choosing off for Earthshaker. Earthshaker supports with Crystal Maiden mid lane.
Remaining.
Crystal Maiden?
5 seconds remaining.
What are you suggesting for the Crystal Maiden just now?
Sorry?
What are you suggesting for the Crystal Maiden just now?
Supports. Yeah. Somebody supports along with the Earthshaker.
And I think like
Probably
this...
still a flexible pick. Either offlane maybe or maybe a mid lane hero. And Bane, the classic combo. The classic setup combo onto the arrow from Mirana. Nightmare arrow combination. This Dawnbreaker still a flexible pick, but usually being played as an offlane.
Yeah, it's a huge possibility here. I mean, like with the Sora Eclipse and everything, I think from the Dawnbreaker we'll be able to follow up a lot of things. But the combo, just like Bane plus Mirana, it's gonna be quite hard to be denied to the condition that they will having as this counter movement even to the side of the Kazakhstan.
Yeah, a really good answer to Primal Beast with the BKB on. A really good hero to have a spell immune piercing ability. The Feint Grips, a really strong one at that.
Well, for the side of Kazakhstan, one more pick here after Shaker. Crystal Maiden to support plus the Primal Beast. Are they gonna be trying to have maybe the mid lane here first, or maybe the carry first from their side? There's
The fourth pick though. The fourth pick for Kazakhstan is just trying to pick over something.
like
Usually you want a range hero against the Dawnbreaker. Usually, but it's kinda hard to fight against Puck with that. And Monkey King carry for Kazakhstan. A really good matchup, at least in the lane, against Dawnbreaker.
And with the bundle strike along with the Wukong's command actually going to be happening so much in the terms of the big war later that can be brought by the side of Indonesia towards Team Kazakhstan. But Team Kazakhstan,
5 seconds
they really need to ban something else to the side of Team Indonesia. We still don't know who is actually going to be carry for them, for Indonesian side or for the side of Kazakhstan. I think for now, even the Road Ranger again from the side of Team Indonesia is still a very decent hero right now.
Yeah, draw is pretty decent. There is gonna be a 6 ban coming from Indonesia. They need to ban a mid lane or maybe an off lane. Kind of hard because Primal Beast still a flexible pick. You don't want an instant disable against Puck, but they're banning over Tidehunter.
Because it's a very good setup as well.
Yeah.
Like if you have the tide on their side, it's just
Yeah,
gonna be very hard.
Also, as a Mirana, you don't want to face against a strong dispel hero, especially Tata Hunter with the natural Kraken Shell ability. You have Bane, you have Mirana. There's a lot of CC coming from Indonesia. A strong dispel hero like Tata Hunter is kind of hard to deal with. We will try to keep going under the front without any
10
disable
seconds
from
remaining.
Indonesia can deal with it.
Indonesia want us ban here coming from their side. The options clear for the side of the maybe even going for the mid or even the off laner. It's still very, very viable
Radiant
coming from both of the
team
sides, but it's going to be Nature's Prophet that is being eliminated here from the side of Team Kazakhstan. Indonesia, I mean.
Yeah,
And
Indonesia.
And from the side of Team Kazakhstan, they still need one more hero to be banned on their side.
Yeah, maybe an offlane hero with a primal beast played as a
10
mid lane.
seconds remaining.
They played primal beast as an offlane before. Maybe they
Dire
will
team
twisting ups maybe. Draw again being banned, but Indonesia have to choose over the carry for the Demon Child.
Radiant team
And it's gonna be Morphling. A really good hero against Man Kicking though. And like an offlane.
Choose your
Like an
hero.
offlane primal beast mid lane with the Man Kicking as a carry. So a really good hero at pressuring the lane. Strong
With this-
hero actually also. Mirana can have a really decent match against Dominator coming from Lycan, I think. With the
With the
arrow.
arrow?
Yeah.
They actually
Kinda
try
good.
to farm it, try to get it, try to stop the movement from Lycan. But the thing is, the vision coming from the Lycan later, especially with the wolf, it's gonna be going great coming from the side of Kazakhstan. So I think like, from the side of Indonesia, I do feel like the hero that they're having is more into the countering the movement to the side of Team Kazakhstan. Well, for Team Kazakhstan, they really need to use the potential coming from the Crystal Maiden from the early situation. If the Crystal Maiden able to even like secure the kill in a very early situation, I think it's pretty heavy.
Yeah. A really good hero generally though, as a support. Really good landing stage also from Crystal Maiden, right? So it's gonna be Monkey carry against Dawnbreaker in the lane. A really hard one for the Dawnbreaker to face off against Monkey. Monkey is generally really good against a melee hero.
So yeah, soon we will see the second game here from Best of 3 series between Indonesia versus Kazakhstan. It's just gonna be super interesting coming from both sides because this is already 1-0 for the side of Indonesia. Will Kazakhstan try to drag this game for the third game? Because this is going to be a quite hard battle and the draft is ready. We are jumping into the game. Don't forget to give your support for your favorite team in the comment section and also in the venue. Where is your voice for this match?
Ooh. So here we go, the second game. Kazakhstan is playing from the Radiant this time, while Indonesia switch the side, playing from the Dire right now.
Well, the early potential here, especially for the, maybe even the bounty potential, I don't feel like we, coming from the side of Bane plus Mirada.
Yeah, the Nightmare, anti-arrow, a huge skill potential early on. They have the vision near the outpost though. But Indonesia still with the smokes. Trying to go into the low ground, the smoke is broken, they know someone is there.
30
And
seconds
they don't want to
battle.
continually going for the lower ground, but the vision, once again, just
Yeah.
like what Anim have mentioned, is actually going really great here for the side of Team Kazakhstan. They are having more vision, they are having more chances to get something over the movement that is been done by Team
Monkey.
Indonesia.
As a courier, Monkey King just trying to get under the bounty spots in the outpost though. Whitemon
The battle begins.
try to find something, Mirage still there. The bounty will be taken away, Whitemon along with Jokham. 2 bounty for, I think it's gonna be 3 for Indonesia, I think.
3, yeah.
3 bounty for Indonesia and only 1 for Kazakhstan. A really good start, pretty decent one. To
Yeah.
start the laning phase with a slight advantage at least.
That advantage, Matt going for another more. But yeah, a mid lane Primal Beast means that the rotation that needs to be done by Primal Beast later by level 6 situation is gonna be so much better. That's why the laning phase is gonna be super important. Will they be able to maybe secure over the laning mechanism? Because like I don't feel like despite this is a Primal Beast going against a pack, I think like the Primal Beast still going to have like a very decent movement or maybe even kill to the side of Team Indonesia.
Yeah, this Primal Beast mid lane right now from Mirage. Mikoto just trying to find some CS, find some last hit behind. Pretty decent start for both of the mid lane for Mirage along with Mikoto right now. Markiki already have 5 last hit. Rimochel only have 1 in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he's having hard time to
In the top lane, I mean, yeah.
He's having hard time to even farm right here. He's facing an Archchecker along
Radiant's
with
courier
the
has been
Lycan
killed.
here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So it's actually pretty hard because of the wolf once again. It's gonna be like giving so much, but the French up only try to poke the damage towards this arrow that is playing really well with the D9 along with the initiation, maybe playing quite aggressive, but Rimochel forced a little bit going back to his place.
Yeah. Dawnbreaker kinda a really good counter against Primal Beast in terms of counter initiation, I think. In the mid game when the onslaught coming on with the trample also the Solar Guardian from Womin side can help so much though. Watson already activate his Jingu Mastery. Womi just taking a lot of damage.
But
already at low SP, the Frostbite is there. Womi keep going into the front.
And
He's
he
just
needs to
pretty
get back.
confident with that.
He's not going to be surviving for so long, and he's able to go back a little bit. We're still using the Tango, still using something to actually like handle the damage that is given from the side of Crystal Maiden, but Arrow is connected.
Under the tower damage also, but Womi, the Jingu will be there. One more hit onto Womi. Watson already takes the kill. Already good first blood actually, but unfortunately Womi also being taken down by Monkey King.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but the positioning coming from the side of Womi is also like very exposed, and it's making a way for this Monkey King to secure that kill. And right now, you can see Malik is actually the main target. Van Zap, the Fisher is actually blocking the way from Rimochel, but there is still a waveform that is still going to be used to go away from that kind of moment.
Yeah, Rimochel. Pretty decent one already, 16 last hit with 2 denies. Pressuring the lane up top. Just making sure this Lycan doesn't have a really good lane. Only 8 last hit with 6 deny from Lycan. And a lot of deny just trying to deny his own world, his own unit, so it's fine from Rimochel. Onslaught coming, but the phase shift is there. Mikoto just going into the low ground, get back into the high ground, still have a really good spell mechanism. The escape mechanism from Park is really good.
Yeah.
The flag beater trying to get denied by Mikoto. A really good network coming from the flag beater though. Try to get the deny, it gets taken by the Primal Beast. Okay.
Yeah, we see that actually right now it's only like 4 minutes of the game, and most of them still trying to do something over the movement that they can do. Well, for roaming, I think like the movement that they can try to do right now is playing quite aggressive towards this Monkey King, but Monkey King's presence, the thing is about Monkey King, he doesn't really need big item in the big war because he is using Wukong commands, and also Bond Strike is very helpful, but the Frostbite is already being used to the side of this Mirana, while this Mirana already using the lead to run away from the telling of condition.
Yeah, Womi, just be careful to not keep giving the Jingu Mastery onto Monkey. A really good sustainability spell though for Watsons. Gonna have a really good time if he keep giving the Jingu.
Well, from the Mikoto side here, I do feel like Mikoto right now is trying so hard to punish over the Primal Beast, but the Primal Beast is still doing a really decent job over the movement, and the Frostbite right now trying. Again, this is the power coming from the Crystal Maiden. Even the Frostbite is actually very painful, but oh ho. Right, man. Malik here.
The body block for the Wolf though. A really nice try coming from Malik there. Just trying to keep blocking the way on the Watman.
Well, the farming situation, it's going to be a quite slow tempo coming from Indonesia. But oh, in the bottom lane, we see that actually Melvin is the one that is going to be being picked off. And it's a kill for Jokam.
Yeah, really good kill. The Jingo again deactivated by Watson. Having a really good sustainability onto the lane though. Especially against melee hero in Downbreaker, it's easier to keep getting the Jingo buff.
Yeah. Like the Jingo will be like mostly activated because of the presence coming from the side of the Dawnbreaker. And maybe even from Watson's. I do believe Watson's, I wonder what kind of scenario that they need for a lot of stuff, but the feature already being used, Tension Totem, focusing over Mikoto, but look at that, the Dream Foil also being used.
Under the Primal Beast doesn't have enough damage. The Starfall, the double Starfall coming in with the Illusory Orb. One more hit onto Mira. The Onslaught doesn't get him far enough. One more hit from Mikoto. The miss, but the hit again with the leap. Pirates finally being taken care of, but they are losing Womi on the bottom lane.
And it's a lot of things that they need to do. They're taking so much time to actually taking care of the Primal Beast. The miss happened from the lower to the higher ground. It's just like giving more time for this Primal Beast to survive. If he have another like 30 kind of HP, he's still gonna be like able to run away from that kind of movement from the side of Team Kazakhstan.
There's another arrow combination under the Starfall again. Melvin. This time is the casualties. They try to go onto Watson, doesn't have enough initiation again. They need to wait for another arrow to go off cooldown.
And I think it's not gonna be for so long because the arrow can be spammed over and over, but no one is actually gonna be opening up an initiation. While Drimocha once again still farming very well in the laning, while Malik also doing a really great job. And I think with the Lycan on his hand, he might play quite more aggressive rather than what he have to, because it's not only because of the wolf that can give
Look
up
at the
vision.
movement again. 3 men from Indonesia trying to find something. The Primal Beast again and again. This kind of combination from Indonesia. Try to get the kill onto the Primal right now. The Starfall is still available. The Dream Coil already being used by Mikoto. The double Starfall onto the Primal will get enough damage to take him down. And along with Arrow, Illusory Orb being thrown. But in behind, Womi taking a lot of damage. Watson already got another kill.
It's a very good kill coming, and it's a 300 gold swings only for the Watson itself. While for the side of Jokam securing another point here for the side of Team Kazakhstan, but it's a 3-4-6, and they are going to be aiming for more. Melvin is the main target. The silence is being used. Illusory Orb, face shift here, and
You
Melvin
can't
will be down.
possibly outfarm Mikoto with the Hasters. So it's an easy kill coming from Mikoto.
Yeah.
But the classic combination, the Nightmare Arrow combination from Indonesia, keeps getting a lot of kills. The Onslaught, Drimocha, does he have the time to use the engine? He already used the anti-boost shift though, still has the way from trying to TP out. He really got away, forcing a lot of movement along with the shapeshift from Lycan. Kinda decent, still fine.
Yeah. Still very good one, but the silence is being used right here towards this Monkey King, but Mikoto won't be doing so much rotation, I think, with this driven because he doesn't have anything but the Jokam using another leap here, but the Fisher actually trying to stop the movement, and there you go. Mikoto got a kill, but Watson also securing a point here from the side of Team Kazakhstan. Crystal Maiden for the Mirage.
Potentially dangerous Monkey King right now. He already got so much gold early on the laning stage right now. Got a lot of kills also. Playing really well. Solar Guardian coming in. This is a really huge kill if they can get it. The Mischief dodging a lot of damage. Watson still have the bonus strike with the Jingu Max reactive. But 3 men from Indonesia keep chasing onto Watson. Trash Shaker behind them, trying to help Watson to get away, and he will get it. He will use the 3 dance.
It's not enough setup that is being brought by the side of Indonesia. They don't have like, they're not even committing to get the kill towards this Monkey King. They
doesn't have any Dream Coil, still off cooldown though. Yeah. And along with Jingu Mastery onto bonus strike, just giving him a lot of HP to keep surviving.
Well now, for this Morphling really need a thing, an item that can go for it. Maybe BKB might be the first item that is considered, but oh my god, that is the damage from Dream Mochao along with the Nightmare coming from the side of Bane.
Wow, really nice kill. Especially under Dream Mochao, so he really need a lot of gold right now.
And they are trying to have it on their hand.
Yeah.
Not only that, but also like
Again, the arrow coming from the camp, keep finding something. But Melvin, there is no follow-up from Indonesia. So he will get away safely.
Oh my god, things just like going so crazy right now because in the bottom lane, actually the tower is being taken care of in the hand of Mikoto just now. While in the top lane, we are seeing that actually
The movement.
Yep.
They try to find something behind the Crystal Maiden. They will find Melvin, I think. In the high ground, Melvin. Behind Melvin. Yes. The arrow combination along with the Nightmare. Melvin taking a lot of damage already. Mikoto is there.
Mikoto is there. Whitemon actually doing a really great job. Just like what we are saying, Jokam, Whitemon. They're the one who actually making the spaces here for the Dream Mochao to actually try to farm. And the Dominator again for the side of Lycan. I think like if they are not able to get the arrow towards that kind of hero, it's gonna be really good. But in the bottom lane,
a Solar Guardian help. Try to get out. Dream Mochao will find the damage onto Primal Beast. One more hit. Pretty far, the onslaught coming from Dream Mochao with the help of the transform. But still have the Jigu mastery. Dream Mochao have to be careful. In front of the freezing field, he cancelled the freezing field. Try to get away with the Prime Form. Oh, kind of dangerous though from Dream Mochao to get in again.
almost get caught though in the hand of the Crystal Maiden along with the Monkey King, but then they don't have anything on their hand. They don't have Bundle Strike, they don't have any other Frostbite to actually stop the movement coming from the side of this Morphling, and this Morphling just having more time to actually try to get something else on their hand, maybe even the gold.
Almost a really huge kill potential.
It is. It is.
Yeah. Really hard.
Because if he's the one that's being picked up and Monkey King able to like maybe securing the network again, maybe taking care over the item, is going really well. And if the Monkey King is going for the Acro Saber, the Jingo Master is going to be like easier to be picked as well.
So another movement coming from Kazakhstan. The onslaught is ready, but the base shift from Mikoto, along with the haste rune, he can't outrun Malik right now with the haze.
Yeah. Well, the movement from Kazakhstan, the Grim Coil is being used and focusing over the Crystal Maiden, the Silence is down, the Illusory Orb, the Starfall, everything is being used, even the Leap right there. But Womi is not going to be forcing for so long. 1 point kill is enough on the side of Indonesia.
And they will try to set up another Nightmares onto the arrow though. But Nightmare doesn't really found anything. Arrow being thrown by Jokam, also just hitting some creeps from Lycan.
It's 413, 412 right now, and 4,000 net worth in the head of Indonesia. And even the jungle on the side of team Kazakhstan, their own neutral creep is always like being the target for the Nightmare.
The creeps, the arrow doesn't connect. Onto this Primal, they have enough damage actually. The illusion coming onto Mikoto. Mikoto is trying to find him from behind, but doesn't really.
Oh, Crystal Nova, Solar Guardian.
Wow, Mikoto is the one being taken down, but Womi already coming in with Solar Guardian. He has to get away. The arrow connect onto arrow. Starfall. Starbreaker cannot do anything, but Womi against 4-man. It's too much for Womi to survive it.
And it's dominating for the side of this Monkey King. And the Monkey King already being bad for quite 4 kills is actually pretty huge here from the side of Team Kazakhstan towards Team Indonesia. And Team Indonesia needs to be careful over the decision they will try to make. Lincoln Spear is the one that is being aimed here by the side of Morphling after having Perseverance and going for Ultimate Orb along with the receipt here. While the Vladimir Offering is already been done in the hand of Lycan along with the Maelstrom in the hand of Monkey Kings.
There is a double damage sword already taken by Mikoto in the right side of the river. They try to find some movement maybe. With Rimochal already TP into the bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But right now, I think like a proper setup is what from the Kazakhstan need. If they are able to maybe secure 1 point, picking up players coming from the side of Team Indonesia, it's going to be pretty strong here.
Dire's top tower.
Because so far, we saw that actually from the side of Team Kazakhstan, they are not really leading in terms of network, but they still have a killing ability, the possible pick off to the side of Team Indonesia itself.
3-man smokes. They try to find something. onto the high ground. They doesn't have any vision. They have to be careful right now. Just Bane in front, trying to set up some nightmare into the arrow. Mikoto in front of him. He will try to get like and kill the passive is ready. Won't be with Starbreaker. He will have enough damage to take Malik down along with the Fiend Grips onto the Primal Beast. Second kill from Indonesia. They lose Wetmon, but a really decent advantage already from Indonesia.
Oh, another to pick off, and the one that is getting picked off is actually the off-lane, but Watson getting the mega kill. Yeah, he's farming over the support. Like it's every time it's always a Mirana or maybe even coming from the Bane. And Drimocha right now, I think like he's gonna be like very free at the moment. It's quite hard to actually catching up to Drimocha. I think from Kazakhstan side, they really need a chain CC towards this Drimocha, chain stun.
Yeah.
With the maybe provide, maybe along with the Primal Beast. Primal Beast is actually pretty much enough to stop the Morphling.
So Drimocha having a really good time right now. Still top of the board. Pretty decent advantage already from Drimocha. Indonesia just trying to make some pressure. Maybe another fight. And they can go for Ross, I think.
Maybe it's a huge chances though. It's 16 minutes of the game already inside of this second game, best of 3 series, lower record. And Malik, I think like the potential coming from Malik is actually also coming from the side of Split Plus, because like the dummy that he is having along with the wolf that he's handling, and the ability to run. Like if he's using the pace shift, the transformation that he's using, he's gonna be very hard to be catch off from the side of team Indonesia.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Moving
attack.
from the right side. Already using some smoke from Kazakhstan, the arrow doesn't really connect though. It's time to find some fight, a decent fight, because Kazakhstan already on the pit. They're trying to go right now under the Roshan. It's gonna be a really huge momentum swing coming from Kazakhstan if they can get it. But there is some vision, the illusion, the arrow being thrown. So they know something is in front of him. Mikoto just scouting up the pit, doesn't found anything.
Yeah.
But
just checking, everyone is not there anymore.
Melvin taking a lot of damage coming from Drimocha. One hero down, the Fiend Grips is there. Wami with the Starbreaker, trying to cut out into with the arrow, though the Starfall is there, but Dream Coil also cannot, the last Disliker cannot go anywhere. The buyback already being used by Crystal Maiden. They try to find arrow behind. Earthshaker just taking a lot of damage coming from Mikoto. There is the Nightmare along with Starbreaker. Melvin will get the dieback.
Oh my
already God. Being taken down 2 times. Mikoto trying to find the Earthshaker kill. He will get it. Get back onto the high ground. Maybe this is the time for Indonesia to find the kill onto the Roshan.
And they might be going for that one because there is no buyback coming again. I think like it's a buyback and then dieback coming from the side of the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah.
It's just like very, very expensive movement. And in Team Indonesia, I think like they are getting so much advantage at that kind of situation. Well, I don't think like it's a very needed buyback to be done by the side of Crystal Maiden, despite that it might be a chances for them to go for Roshan. But the potential from 4 heroes that is still able to dive in to the side of Team Indonesia is just like still very huge without the Crystal Maiden itself.
So they reset the fight. They doesn't want to commit. And the Roshan Indonesia doesn't have a really fast Roshan potential as of now compared to Kazakhstan, because Kazakhstan has Lycan, has a man kicking, a really decent Roshan potential coming from them. Indonesia just trying to find another kill maybe. A really good combination with Nightmare along with the arrow will get them a really good fight.
It's 8 to the 18 right there with the 5,000 net worth lead, and they are, I think like this is the time they need to convert everything that they have with the probability of win 88% into something that they can objectively wise for the side of Indonesia if they are able to secure over the tower, or maybe even coming to the side of Roshan, or maybe even a big pick off that can they do to the side of Kazakhstan. It's gonna be like so much better because back again they're on the lead at this kind of situation, while the side of Team Kazakhstan, they're doing a 4-man smoke here without able to find somebody from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, just going into the right side, Wumi just be in there, but he's just straight going behind, trying to get back. Indonesia still on the left side of the map, setting up some feature maybe.
He just like understand that he doesn't allow to be picked off, because if he's being picked off, I think like the openers coming from the side of Indonesia are not going to be very well. But the moment Shadow is already being popped here by the side of Indonesia, they are aiming at something.
They have some vision.
Dire's bottom
Trying to
tower
find
has
someone,
fallen.
one nightmare with the arrow fall up. Of course, really be deadly. Nightmare just come onto the Overlord grip. Yeah, pretty decent one if you can get it. 250 gold. Pretty decent.
For taking that one, yeah. It's a very decent one to actually secure things like that. But Trimochel going for the Manta style right now on the hand of this Trimochel. Actually, he's pretty much rich here. He's having like 11,000 net worth by himself. But for the Monkey Kings, the one that we heard the dominating coming from, is still having like 9,000, so he still needs a lot of things to be catch up. But back again, just like what I've mentioned before, I don't feel like from my Monkey King itself, he doesn't need a lot of items to actually join a war. With the Wukong's command and along with the bundle strike, it's just like pretty much enough. Maybe a help coming for Echo Saber or maybe even the BKB.
Indonesia on the right side being chased by the wolf from like taking a lot of damage already.
Dire's top tower is under
just
attack.
because of the wolf.
Radiant's bottom tower
They
is
really
under
want
attack.
to find some fight though. There is some vision from Kazakhstan just spotting Jokam, spotting Wetmore around there. Mikoto already coming now, so just trying to clear the way. With the KB, trying to go onto Whitemount. They have some vision with him. And the first BKB being used already by Watson.
It's a very expensive one. No casualties over this. No one is actually doing something, but the Solar Guardian is going to be used right here. Try to follow up the movement, but look at that one. Actually, Pros battle along with this Nova. Freezing field. It's being open, and 3 members from the side of Indonesia is being picked off. Drimocha and Mikoto need to get that.
But he has the Houndslog, just transforming himself onto the Primal Beast. Getting back into the mid lane. Indonesia have Whitemount right now with the respawn time. Still not long until the Mirana also with Dawnbreaker respawn again.
A great 2 big offs here coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan. I mean, like, look at Mirage that is actually going directly to the side of Jokam along with Womi. That the Melvin, it's just like a very good positioning, and is it undeniable to actually going against that one with all of the things that they are having at that kind of situation.
Yeah, Indonesia just starting to get onto the Ross split with the arrow coming in, Trimochel. Doing a lot of damage already. But no response at all from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is relying a lot of big spells. It doesn't have the shape shift right now, doesn't have any breathing spell along with the Pulverize. They don't even realize what happened, I think. They don't know what Indonesia players are doing right now. So Indonesia will have to take their chances. They will get the first IVs on the game. A really huge momentum coming from Indonesia.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the setup later, what kind of setup they will try to do with the Dream Coil maybe, or even with the typical pick-up movement from the Bane along with the Mirana. It's still a lot of possibilities to happen, but the Solar Guardian from the side of this
They will
Dawnbreaker
break the smoke. They know something is up there. Throw the arrow already being thrown onto the high ground. They don't find anyone. The gum is there. They know there is some vision from Indonesia. The D-Ward from Melvin is trying to deny some vision. Arrow using the Echo Slam doesn't connect onto Mikoto. Already nice reaction time from Mikoto to deny his Echo, but Arrow again doesn't really connect onto anyone. Dreamwatcher finding some kills onto Melvin. The 2-man Dream Coil with the Lycan in there along with Earthshaker. The fissure from Dreamwatcher. The Solar Guardian will connect onto 2-men also. Malik cannot go anywhere. Dreamwatcher keeps going on. He is really confident with the Aegis on his hand. Siemens already being taken down by Indonesia.
Oh, it's a very good setup that is being done by side of Indonesia, but sadly, after seeing like the vision along with the Echo Slam is already being used by the side of this Earthshaker to go against this fog that is very slippery, it's just a quite hard pill to swallow by the side of Team Kazakhstan, because it's just like a very expensive movement and causing almost nothing to the side of Indonesia.
Radiant's
Not even the damage towards this
Radiant's
part.
bottom tower has
They try to go into the bottom lane. They have a lot of momentum right now. Already 8k gold lead with the AG still on Dreamwatchel's hand. They try to go under the high ground maybe later. But Womi already got his blink.
Yeah. So he
Can
wants
try
to,
to find the backline heroes.
because he wants to actually aiming at somebody from the side or backside coming from the side of Kazakhstan.
Yeah, maybe the man kicking always stay behind. The way from onto the high ground, they find some creeps only. Dreamwatchel is pretty confident with the Aegis.
Yeah. And even like coming from this Melvin is also like trying so hard to actually pick up somebody coming from the side of Indonesia, but it's not working really well. Well, for the side of Dreamwatchel. Butterfly, I think like if he's aiming for that one, it's going to be very, very nasty because from the side of Kazakhstan, they might be not be able to secure a kill, or maybe if they do, it's going to be quite hard to the side of Team Indonesia. But oh ho ho, Rage here trying to use a trample just to do the wave of the minions really, really well.
And Dreamwatchel keeps going on. The future is there. Being really confident with the Aegis on his hand, trying to take the tower in the mid lane. Still confident because of the Lincoln on his hand also. There is no tower for us potential coming from this primal beast. He will get the tower. He will get out. Try to find his SP once again maybe.
And I think like right now from the side of Team Kazakhstan, they really need to do something. But the thing is, there is still an Aegis on the hand of Morphling. So it's very hard if they even want to initiate for a war. Because from the side of Team Indonesia, they still have all of the resources for this war. Even cooldown from the skill that they are having is not like that big. So it's still going to be able to be done if they are going for a long war that happens.
They got the last second tower though. Kazakhstan doesn't have any tower on the outside anymore. The arrow scouting some hero. They only go into the high ground right now. There is one shit script on the low ground. They just try to open up some vision. Dreamwatchel still keep going. Will get the high ground tower maybe. Mirage cannot do anything.
Radiant structure.
There is the fortification. So Dreamwatchel have to get back. Maybe looking for some regions again.
Yeah. I think he will try to search it inside of the jungle, try to get maybe the ancient one or maybe the neutral crypt one, and try to get more gold as well to try to follow up the things that they are having. Well, the thing about this Dreamwatchel is right now is about to finish the second item, and after that he might be going for the BKB. If that's the case, I don't know how long from the side of Kazakhstan will be able to handle it. I think like from Kazakhstan, they really need to pick up over this block. Really need to do that.
Yeah, they don't have any instant disable aside from the Echo Slam.
That's the thing.
Yeah, the power price is pretty decent. But there is a lot of cancel onto power price, even if the primal use BKB. There is some pain risks. So 3-man smoke with 4 Indonesia. They try to go to find someone in the bottom lane. Aegis already reclaimed, so Dreamwatchel doesn't have the Aegis right now. Smoke already broken. Melvin, along with Dreamwatchel, realize it. Moonlight Shadow being popped out by Mirana like Indonesia. Just roaming around the map in front of the base from Kazakhstan.
Because they want to see where is the chances that they can get with the combo that they have. Because if they are able to get it, I think like it's gonna be a super strong movement again from the side of Indonesia. But towers from Indonesia is very hard to be handled by the side of Team Kazakhstan. They are not having any kind of hero that can play that. Even to try to stick over the tower from the side of Team Indonesia itself. Maybe coming from the side of the Amber maybe, but the Amber is just like not that, it's gonna be risky if Amber is the one that's going on and maybe doing something with the movement like that.
Alright, 10k gold did already go to Indonesia. On slap for this primal beast. He's trying to clear the lane. Indonesia just playing really safe right now, doesn't want to take any risk. Just trying to find some high percentage spike, trying to find the spike inside their own wards. Just keep pressuring the lane with the illusion from Dreamwatchel also. He's farmed really fast though.
Scanning.
Already 18 gold.
Ooh.
Double damage in the left side on the river. Primal Beast is the one taking it.
Already securing over that one. They don't want it to be taken to the side of Team Indonesia definitely. If they are able to secure the movement with double damage, they might be try to get the kill towards this Morphling. But this Morphling, it's finishing off the Butcher already, going for the Satanic maybe from the side of this one. While for the Shaker, with the Blink Dagger along with the Aghanim Shard, if he's able to maybe open up a setup
Radiant
here
are
with the
scanning.
Echo Slam along with the Fissure, it's going super strong to the side of Team Kazakhstan. But so far, whenever he tried to do it, the rest of the players coming from the side of Indonesia already not in the same spot.
You need to wait for the next fight, the next big fight, 30 more seconds before the respawn time for the next Roshan. The second Roshan of the game is going to be a really huge objective coming from both of the team. If Indonesia gets this, maybe there is a possible GG push coming from Indonesia. From Kazakhstan point of view, if they can get this, they got a chance for a comeback though.
It is, because it depends on who is actually they are going to be able to pick off. Is it going to be Drimocha? Is it going to be the Puck here? Or maybe even letting the Monkey King is the one to get over the kills here from the side of Team Indonesia. Well,
the creep going pretty deep under the bottom lane, into the high ground. The illusion coming from Drimocha also dealing a lot of damage.
and it's going to the 31 minutes.
Look at that, Womi still being initiated on with the Fisher along with the Enchant Atom and the bonus attack. The Echo Slam is there, but he's pretty tanky though. At least Womi finally being taken down, but Arshakar being chased down by Mikoto. Twin grips onto Man-Kicking also. The TP with the arrow, just placing him on the place with the Immortal. There's a lot of damage coming onto this Man-Kicking. They got Womi, but at what cost?
It's only like one on the exchange right here, and it's an off lane, and I think like it's just like very huge disaster because to be honest, like Monkey King was not very easy to be picked off so far.
Yeah, especially when the Roshan time is looming in.
Yeah, it's
only 15 seconds left before the Roshan is spawning. Onslaught on the left side, Mikoto is there. The arrow coming again into the Primal Beast. The Starfall damage is also dealing a lot of damage on behind. Melvin being chased down. Primal Beast is still surviving that, but Melvin with the freezing failed. They will try to find the second. Also, Malik already being chased down by two heroes. Mikoto jumping forward with the damage. Malik finally being taken care of, 4 men down. They lose only the support, Piranha. So they can go for Ross, I think, right now for Indonesia.
With 4 men down, definitely it's going to be very good, but I think they're having a different kind of concept right here. With the 4 men down, they really want to force over the tier 3 tower right now, maybe even one Rax here on their hand. They really want to try to end the game as soon as possible because they also saw the potential that can be given, maybe from the side of the Shaker along with the Monkey King and the melee Rax. It's going to be taken just like that, along with the range Rax coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan. One set.
Indonesia, the feature is there from onto Drimocha. Drimocha have to be careful. The Sword go, they just try to help Drimocha. The BKB on the one shot, so they try to reset the fight. Already forcing the BKB along with the Wukong's command. Already pretty good one, but Womi, the purpose onto him. They try to get away, Womi, onto a really bad position already. Oh, it's a huge mistake actually.
For Womi to be picked off, definitely it's going to be a super expensive movement right there. He's using the BKB, he's using the Solar Guardian, he's using quite a lot of resources, and it's a time for Roshan.
Already broken, they know the vision onto Mireso. They found it, the BKB being popped out. They try to reset the fight with the BKB active from behind. Man-Kicking try to get something. The Echo Slam just onto the alien. This Demon having the onslaught into the trample. This man just really confident. The Lincoln being popped out. Demon just still want to go onto the Earthshaker. Earthshaker instantly back. The Primal doesn't have any BKB anymore. The Starfall is there. We'll try to find this Primal beat. Mirage running behind. He's already pretty low.
Oh my
the
God.
Brave from coming forward, trying to find something. The Earthshaker, there is a potential dieback for this Earthshaker. Demon will keep chasing onto him.
And they still aim for more. Look at that one. Actually, the Drimocha is there to get over the melee Rax. They are getting one set already in top lane and might be aiming for more after a really good setup that has been brought. Counter initiation, I might say, because no one is actually checking over the trees there where this Drimocha was staying, and the BKB that is already being popped by the side of this Primal Beast that wants to have the initiation actually making the way for Indonesia to counter the movement, even with the Nightmare along with the Pharaoh.
Wolf actually scouting a lot of vision coming from inside the pit. They have to be careful when they're setting out some vision because they try to go onto the high ground. The leap, come on, what's on? The fan grips onto him. In a really bad position for Button Dreamwatcher, already finishing up the row, getting the edges already, but Mirana taking a lot of damage inside the Wukong's comment. A shaker being taken by Mikoto behind the Dreamwatcher again. The 3-man Dream Coil, Dreamwatcher still really hard to deal with. The edges is being popped out. Mikoto dealing a lot of damage also onto the Earthshaker and Lycan right now. Watson, they don't want to let Watson go. The onslaught trying to get away. Watson just taking a lot of damage already. They try to chase onto something, but Melvin is the only hero left.
Ooh. Melvin able to be taken care of. It's a 3-hero down from the side of Kazakhstan. Despite that Watson is able to survive, but he's already, I mean, like, it's a very messy kind of movement that is being brought by the side of Kazakhstan, and Indonesia just like trying to punish everyone coming from the side of Kazakhstan one by one. While Dreamwatcher's positioning, despite that he's losing the Aegis of Immortal, but he's still having the Satanic along with the Crystallis. So I think like if they're gonna be trying to go for the high ground and maybe even try to clear the mid lane one is gonna be very wise coming from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, the Millerberg along with the Rainsberg, they will find another one in the bottom lane. This is the last track that Kazakhstan have. If they don't defend it, it's gonna be Omega Grip from Indonesia. The high ground still being engaged by Dreamwatcher, the arrow being thrown onto the bottom three though. Found Monkey King there, a really huge kill. Buyback instantly being found by the Monkey King. He wants to find some movement onto Indonesia. They need to defend this, but Malik already using the shapeshift. Doesn't get anyone though.
And they are not be able to get the Mega Creep as well. While Dreamwatcher is still there, he still wants to aim for that one.
Find Melvin behind with the bear form. Along with the other object, another instant buyback coming in, which Crystal Maiden is the one who used the buyback. But Malik taking a lot of damage. The Shiva cast along with the damage again from Mikoto. The weapon coming in, trying to find a kill again in the backline. Dreamwatcher doesn't need to go back. The Fisher actually blocking Malik. Dreamwatcher just getting back, trying to force onto the objective. This is gonna be a mega grip if they got this one. Mikoto keep flying to distract them in the backline. But they will got the rack, they will got the objective. The bonus attack with the Fisher coming. Dreamwatcher already popped the attribute shift. He's taking a lot of damage. Swan Guardian is there. Dreamwatcher already get behind. A couple of hits before the melee attacks. Oh, the dive back though. Mikoto finds Melvin behind the fin grip is there. Onto Watson, the Echo Slam, onto the hero, but the arrow from Mirana is already GG. Indonesia will still move on to the next round while Kazakhstan is the one getting eliminated.
Yeah. A very tough battle here from the side of Kazakhstan. It's just like very heavy to actually handle all of the things that is given from Indonesia. The combos since the early game, we know coming from the side of Bane along with the Mirana is already like being so much trouble.
Yeah.
Plus, remember that actually this pack is very slippery. Everything that is used to actually try to lock over this pack. While for the side of this Morphling is just, I don't know, there's not actual lock towards this Morphling and deciding over the Lincoln Spear. Everyone was questioning actually why they're picking over the Lincoln Spear, but actually it's very good defensive movement right there to go against maybe even going for the Primal Beast, because it's just like gonna be having quite a hard time to maybe going for that one, for the kill towards this Morphling. And the Dawnbreaker, he's always backing up with the Solar Guardian coming whenever Morphling almost getting picked off by the side of Kazakhstan.
Wow, really nice play for Indonesia right now.
This is the winner from this match. This is the lower bracket. This is Indonesia.
Congratulations once again. Still surviving the lower bracket elimination match. They have to face their next opponent against Thailand, I think. Yeah.
I think it's against
Thailand on the next round.
And then whoever wins will be going against either Laos or maybe Philippines that is staying in the upper bracket, which is a very tough opponent, because even right now Indonesia, he's showing really improvement in the discipline movement, I guess.
Yeah.
Because all of the things that they're doing, they try to make it like more better in their way. despite they were still having like some of the movement that is unnecessary, to be honest, but they are showing a really different one with what they did the other day. And with the movement coming from their Indonesian side, it's showing that they can also play with the different kind of gameplay. A slow tempo, a faster tempo, the one that they want to play over the pick-off, but this is the highlight. Most of the highlight consists of Bane along with Mirana doing something, try to pick off the hero. And also the Solar Guardian from Womi. It's always like that. Despite like, it's not really good because Womi mostly getting picked off after trying to back it off, but still, he is the one that is getting picked off. It's not Dream Watcher or maybe even Mikoto. I don't think like there is a plenty of kills that's going for both of that hero. Even Zero maybe towards this Dream Watcher that is very free over all of his movement.
Yeah, a lot of good initiation coming from Indonesia. A really great chance stand once again. They kept finding their important kill.
And I think like it's one moment coming from the side of Kazakhstan when they are losing. No, it's actually coming from Indonesia when they are losing one member and there is time for Roshan. It's also a quite scary moment. It's almost getting like quite hard for the side of Indonesia for going towards the Roshan. And this is also like very good setup coming from the side of Kazakhstan itself.
This is the moment though, the missed Echo Slam onto Mikoto. Really nice try though. But Mikoto just really having a really good reaction time. Using the shape shift, the phase shift I mean, to dodge the Echo. And from that moment on, it's really disastrous spike for Kazakhstan though. And this is the moment also, a really good time for Whitemon to buying on until Dreamochel finishing up his TP with the arrow also in the combination.
Yeah, and non-stop movement once again. And Jokam is actually going really well here with the Mirana that is showing a lot of arrow to actually punish the setup team Kazakhstan and Malik. Despite that he is able to run away pretty fast, but the damage coming once again coming from Dimocha is just like a monster. He's having a very huge damage and also a very good setup as well because of the stun coming from him, coming from the side of Bane plus arrow coming from Mirana and along with the Primal Beast. And from the side of the opponent that is trying so hard to actually stop the movement from Indonesia. But again, it's not that easy. Even Dreamochel, like taking so much opportunity to actually open up the way for this Mikoto to clear everyone from the side of Kazakhstan.
Yeah, really good fight from Indonesia right there. Mikoto also with this performance is really strong. Really strong performance also from Mikoto though.
What a long battle that has been done by Team Indonesia against Team Kazakhstan. Sadly, Kazakhstan needs to stop here and will be eliminated from the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. But it was a really good game coming from Kazakhstan. They're showing a really good potential coming from Kazakhstan itself. And we are going to be seeing them later, maybe in the next year of IESF 15. Hopefully, because I do feel like Kazakhstan is one of the strong contender here inside of the IESF Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022.
Yeah, it feels like they are really strong teams.
But we will see the MVP from this game. I do feel like it still can be maybe Mocha for the Morphling here, but it's Mikoto with 11, 1, and 17. The setup that he's bringing with the Dream Coil is actually really nice. And maybe the Shivas of Guard really help to make this Morphling really safe with the Iron Disc as well. So it's like a lot of provincious items to actually hold themselves in a big war.
Yeah, he's just buying a lot of time, distracting the backline, dealing a lot of damage also actually onto them, turning them out all by himself at the point. With the Angels also on the Mikoto, no one can really do anything about it.
Yeah. And Dreamochel with 0 death, bro. He's just like being safe most of the times by Womi. Womi sacrificed himself, but he's the one that's giving the space for Dreamochel along with Mikoto.
Yeah.
Along with the kill that is coming from Whitemon and Jokam, it's still like stopping in Melvin. Look how many times Melvin getting picked up. It's 15 times. Because they know that actually Melvin is just like gonna be one of the hero that is quite annoying with all of the skills that he's having. The slow evac, the movement that can stop the rest of the player coming from Indonesia, and that is the easiest target, the squeeziest target to be picked. But that is it. That is the lower bracket. such an amazing and a really great performance coming inside of this one. But later on, we will be having the upper bracket inside of the last game for today's match. It will be Team Philippines versus Team Laos. But before that, I want to remind you guys that Bali 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Koni. And also our main sponsor, thank you so much, GHL Group, along with sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Ewan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Losa, Sofel, Antis, Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, Inding Home, Kin, Episode Hotel, Mersaka Hotel, and our esports broadcast partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, and ESID.
We also have production partner Lemon ID, along with media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yeah, for you guys that is happened in Bali or maybe in Mersaka Hotel, don't forget to check out the booth of Telkomsel because you can actually redeem your point into the merchandise of Telkomsel itself. Or maybe you can even join a bid to get a smartphone using your point from the Telkomsel itself. So it's very interesting, right? But not only that, we are having so much gift for you guys, but also having so much entertainment because you can actually enjoy a new game, Condor Heroes, right there. Just download it directly into the App Store along with the Google Play Store because it's a very, very solid gameplay with a lot of strong warrior, and grab your friends to play it as well, to play with your clan. Be the strongest clan inside of that game.
Yeah.
But before we're jumping into the next round, next match, we would love to see it. What is our host going to say about this previous match coming and what is the upcoming match that will happen? Clara Monsar and Darius Drew, please take it away.
Hello, thank you so much, our lovely caster, village chief, not so lovely, anonym.
Exactly, and congratulations once again to Team Indonesia!
One word for Indonesia, mantap.
Mantap, mantap.
Yeah, and they're going for the next match, which
Yeah.
is tomorrow against Team Thailand.
Exactly, so Indonesia still have another chance to go to the grand final, of course, if they're able to win against Team Thailand.
Yeah, but best of luck for both of the teams. And last match, we have another best of the series. This is upper bracket between Philippines and Laos.
Exactly, and it will be happen soon enough. So stay with us, don't go anywhere. We'll be coming back again after the short break.
That's
okay?
right. Prepare yourself and come to Mersaka, Bali. Don't forget because we have lots of things to do here. Let's have fun here for the third match of the day, last match of DOTA 2 in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. See ya!
See you.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work Work for it every day, work for it. I stand alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, the true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the feeling. 'Cause I've been wise as I've been a kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones, the true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the that combo right there. Oh, the rain short. Oh, no. 'Cause I stand alone. I stand alone. Fill me out with your smile, while the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame, I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down, 'cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for moments in the littlest empty inside. Bye-bye! Fever late nights 'cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that
Okay, so today we have Adrian from Indonesia who is participating in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask.
Okay.
So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you need to improve?
Firstly, I'm really happy because I could win against India. But I'm not that satisfied with my own performance because we lost to Thailand in the first round. So I hope I can fix it in the upcoming tournament.
Okay. So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
They have been playing really well today, especially for Thailand. As for India, I think he also played really well. Maybe he had some doubts when he was playing against, because it was our first time playing against each other. So good luck to him, and then thank you.
Okay, so is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yes. So we will do a player profiling for our next opponent. So we will see, we will look at each individuals and then their habits, and then their old videos, what characters they are using, and then we will do our best to counter those information. Yes.
So is there any worries for the next match?
Now is not the time to worry because we can only hope for the best, and then we can only train for the best.
Okay. So how confident are you to win this competition?
Well, before the tournament, I already said that Indonesia has like 70% chances of winning this tournament. Now, I think we're down to like about 60%, but it's still a chance. So I'll take my chances.
Okay. So for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Okay, for me personally, it would be Thailand and Pakistan. And because Thailand is a very strong country in Southeast Asia, but Pakistan is, I think, at least world number 2 now. So, and Korea.
Okay, so that's all for my question, Adrian. Thank you very much for your time, and I have the best for this competition. Thank you very much. Okay, so today we have Daniel from Italy, who is participating in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you satisfied, or maybe there's something that you need to improve from this match?
I think I did well. I'm satisfied about my result, my play style. Of course, there is some part that I miss because even if you win, there is something to improve, something that you can do better. But overall, I did well. I won 3-0. I think it's fine.
Okay. So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
The last enemy?
The last enemy is okay.
He played well, but I was prepared because I watched his match before, so I knew what he's gonna do, and he didn't change. So I won.
Okay, so is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yes, I think I'm gonna play with my friend, but depends because I'm gonna play against the loser between Arslan and Book, I guess. So I have to prepare for both.
So what are your worries for the next match? Is there any worries?
I think I prefer to face Book because Arslan I lost before against him, and he plays a character that I'm not used to play against. So I think I prefer if Arslan won the next match, then I'm gonna face Book.
Okay. So how confident are you to win this match?
If Thailand lose, so I'm gonna face Book, I can win.
So for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Is Arslan, Pakistan. I think is not here number 1, maybe also number 1 in the world or number 2 anyways. Is around that place. And also he know me very well because we play together. So for me it's very hard. But if he play another character that I know, maybe I can win.
Okay, that's great. So that's all for my question. Thank you, Daniel, for your time. So I hope the best for this competition for you. Thank you very much.
Miss me. Radiant's top.
Down before the count.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is quenched. Tricksters rule never long.
Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. This is madness.
Best effort.
Dire victory. Dire's top tower is under attack. His top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's mid. bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Then, Radiant victory. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Prize is mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant.
form for fake Lina and shoots. Now! Ice back! And Ontario! Will they do it?
One more!
Yes, they will! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snicks nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no.
There's a guy who always me who was
Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you, got you, they got you. They got you, got you, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting louder, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio! Looking again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram. IESF_officials and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think it's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hype, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Okay, so today we have H and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match? Maybe.
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap, walaupun puas, tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih, kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next matchnya lawan Kamboja, kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa, kita pelajarin, kita siapin. Jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect, siapapun lawannya kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
Okay. So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini, karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana. Jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
Okay, so that's all from my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
So, welcome to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2, and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.se. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
saya membuka secara resmi 14th World Esports Championship.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT +7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. Diri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu.
Pertama kita juga sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking.
Salam Esports.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali. Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garuda Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah, sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang Macan Putih. Macan Putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg. Jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter. Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP.
Oke.
PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Benar.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu
iya,
kan.
benar.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak, Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Halo, nama gue Wim Reynaldo, gue Asisten Project Director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CSGO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada 1 nomor tambahan yaitu CSGO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CSGO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa Dua. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries,
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Dengan PB Esports ingin membuat suatu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oles Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Place where I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wise since I've been a kid, live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Come on, right there. Don't walk away, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand alone. I stand alone. While the sunshine brings the light, fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
Marusaka, are you ready for this last match of Dota 2 Upper Bracket?
Give some noise, guys. Let's go. All right.
And our friends in online also, they cannot wait to see who will be the first team that will have a place, special place to the grand final.
Exactly. So one of these team will go ahead to the grand final and the loser one need to go to the lower bracket again to fight against another team.
That's right, because we only have 3 teams left in this DOTA tournament in IESF. We have Team Indonesia and also Thailand.
Thailand, exactly. So who will be the one who accompany Team Indonesia and also Thailand? Either Team Philippines or Team Laos.
That's right. That probably the most interesting things today because this is the last match.
True,
so everyone is waiting for
Exactly.
this match.
Actually, I do also waiting for this moment. Like this is gonna be a very epic battle, of course. And the winner we goes to the grand final.
That's right. I'm gonna take a break for tomorrow.
Yeah, true. So let's call the first team then, Clara Monster.
Let's go.
All right, so please welcome, guys, the first team who will have their upper bracket matches. Please welcome Team Philippines!
And please give round of applause to Team Philippines with Akasi, Lewis, Bangka, Totoham, Iris, and Jomari.
Exactly, there you go, Team Philippines. The upper bracket matches will
right.
be very, very extreme and very epic battle.
That's right. Their draft is really interesting and really solid with a combo wombo that is so special for this Philippines teams.
Exactly. So let's now present the second team who will fight against Team Philippines. So everybody, please welcome Team Laos!
Make some noise to Team Lao with Jackie Boy, BB, Nevermind, Akito, and MYN.
Yep, there you go, Team Lao.
Yes, they really shown their improvement within these tournaments, and they are really improving super fast. And they have really good player in this team, so this is gonna be epic battle between this Philippines team and also Laos team. Best of this series for upper bracket.
Like what we said just now, that the winner will goes to the grand final and the loser will go to the lower bracket section again. So guys, we believe that you are supporting both of teams, either Philippines or Team Laos. Please, the one who watching online, you can comment and you can put your support up there.
That's right. Please give some positive energy here with your country or the teams that you are rooting for. And also in Merusaka, please join us here on the Earth stage because we will see and witnessing who will be the winner of this match.
Exactly. So let's begin the battle soon with along our casters up there. We have Anonym and also Brother Leos up there who are ready to accompany us towards the battle.
Where's Anonym? I cannot see him.
Oh yeah, there you go, there you go. There's Anonym and also Brother Leos. So guys, are you guys ready?
Ready!
Ready? Let's rock and roll and give it up to our casters.
Thank you so much, Brother Darius, Drew, and Sister Clara Mongstar, and welcome back to the caster desk. Still with me, Kolio-san.
Anonym.
Yep. And this is it, the final upper bracket. The winners, like Darius already mentioned before, will go to the grand final and, of course, have the advantage already winning 1 game point.
Yeah, a really huge game right now. Loser though have to go to the lower bracket. They have to be careful there.
But of course, we would like to say thank you first because the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI, and of course, thanks for all the sponsors, GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusape, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, Plosa, Sofil, Antis,
and also Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, with the broadcast partner Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, with production partner Lemon ID. Also we have media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yep. Thank you so much because with all of your support, I think we can have this kind of big event, huge event, a wonderful event. But now we're gonna see it first. Who's gonna go to the grand final? Because we're gonna see the journey from every team on the bracket. Let's go.
So we're gonna have the bracket right now. So this is it. A long journey already. We have only 4 teams left, and all the team left is actually from Southeast Asia.
Yeah, because like the Philippines and Laos, they already play on the play-in stage, but now they are on the final upper bracket. But Thailand versus Indonesia are gonna play tomorrow, and we gotta see who's gonna be the first team who goes to the grand final. And this is today's schedule from the North Macedonia versus Thailand, already win by Thailand by 0-2. And Kazakhstan versus Indonesia, already win by the home team, 0-2 again. And now, Philippines versus Laos. If we are looking at the trend, the winning team is on the right side. Laos gonna win it, or Philippines gonna break the trend, gonna break the mainstream.
Yeah, so we're going to see if Philippines can do it. Let's see the lineup first. There is Akashi, Lewis, Grims, Aris, and also Joel. They're playing really well though. They're improving a lot during the tournament. Already beat Indonesia also before yesterday.
By 2-1, if I'm not wrong. For the score,
by
right?
2-1. A really good team right now from Philippines.
And now this is the lineup for the team Laos. We're gonna have Jackie, Bibi, Nevermind, Akito, and Min.
Yeah, a strong performance also. They're playing last yesterday and they're playing last again today.
Wow. Are we gonna see like 3 games like yesterday, or we gonna see like 2-0 or even 0-2 by the result of this third match? Because later we're gonna see the head-to-head from both of the team. I think it's Akashi and Jackie, because Jackie is the star player from the Lao team.
Yeah, in terms of participation, I think Akashi is actually ahead of Jackie. The other thing is pretty much the same. Jackie have a better farming pattern though. A little bit high difference in terms of GPM, and Akashi still is ahead in terms of XPM. It's actually show that he is contributing a lot in the fight early into the game.
But for the player spotlight, we're gonna see Luis, because the kills, look at it, 14 kills. I think it's a lot for Luis itself, and it's only have like 4 deaths. So the positioning from Luis is very, very good. And for the assist, he got 16 assists. Goal per minute is 614, and the XP per minute is the 880.
Yeah, a lot of kill participation there from Luis. He played really well yesterday. A really monster performance coming from Luis, especially with the Primal Beast yesterday against Indonesia.
So we're gonna see how the Primal Beast will come, but first, we're gonna show you the caster prediction from both of us. For me, I'm thinking like maybe Philippines gonna go to the grand final, waiting for the between Indonesia or Laos or Thailand, because we are already still have that 3 team. But for Anonym itself, you choose?
I choose over Laos. I think they are really strong right now.
Especially how they improve.
They keep improving. They keep game after game after game that they have. They show a better play every match that they play.
Means that the evaluation is succeed, and of course the implementation during in-game is good for the Laos team. That's why we're gonna see it all the third match of the day. Are the Laos team already learned from all of the gameplay of Philippines, or they just gonna like move to the lower bracket later?
So maybe Philippines showing some surprise move also with the draft, maybe with the play also.
Because the loser from this match gonna move to the final lower bracket.
Yeah, they will wait between Indonesia or
Versus
Thailand.
Thailand.
Whoever wins get a chance to go into the lower bracket final to face again the loser of this match.
Yep.
Yeah.
So guys,
So whoever win in this match doesn't have to play tomorrow. They get a 1-day break because tomorrow we only have lower bracket matches, right?
but look at it, the Primal Beast is already being banned.
Wow,
With Tiny and
yeah.
Brute.
Respect ban against Luis though.
But
Really strong hero yesterday this show.
Yep. But still, there's a lot of like Undying, maybe Mirana, because it's so popular on the Southeast Asia meta.
Especially for Philippines. Philippines really like to use Undying. Even priority pick for Philippines though. It's the first to pick.
And the Thompson is really annoying. That's why maybe Lao team need to consider about like maybe banning the Undying, or they preparing for the counter pick of Undying. But
yeah, Clockwork ban.
Clockwork, so no combo for Mirana Clockwork, but still can do with Mirana Rubik if he wants to, like the telekinesis and arrow, or with the Primal Beast. You already see it, like when the AU from the Blue Panda is coming, when the enemies is down, the arrow will already waiting for it. But Nyx Assassin is
really
the
strong
priority
pick. Really strong pick already. A lot of AoE hero really weak against this Nyx Assassin. And Taskar first pick coming on from the Philippine sides.
Ooh, I see someone is hungry. They are eating.
Along with the
in
Silencer.
the instant noodle. Yep. But Silencer is there. So the anticipation for the pick off, for the big team fight, I think the global silence will be very annoying. But they need to be careful for the heroes who can dive into the back line.
Yeah, really strong hero, the
Bad
real
Rider.
combo breaker coming from this hero, the Silencer. And Bad Rider band, the third band coming from Laos.
Yep, I think it's the supporter from Philippines. Hi guys!
Wow, Philippine supporter.
Philippines lang malakas!
Yeah. A lot of Philippines fans also though in the live chat.
Yep. I think they want to root their team, especially it's like they are representing their country right now, so it's a pride for the Filipino. We already select Mars, Lina, and Bad Rider already getting banned by on this match, I think. So with no Mars, there's no the Arena of Blood and everything. And hi, woo!
Oh, this is Laos.
The supporter from Laos, I think. Yeah.
Side by side with Philippine fans. So,
Yep. They really need your energy, guys. They really need your support. Please keep supporting both of the team here. Ooh, it's a ladies with a yellow dress, I think.
Yeah. Let's talk second pick. We got Lina band, maybe Sniper band along with Lina. Because
it's a teddy bear. I'm
Yeah.
just curious, like who is the name of the teddy bear? Do you know it, Anonym?
I don't know. But teddy bear is very popular at the TI also though, because after the COVID in the TI, people just play in their own room.
Yep.
And in the States, it's a bear. The teddy bear is just the one sitting at the stage.
It's like I mean like the what is I want to call
the substitute kind of.
Yeah, the substitute for the players.
So this is Sinya. Hello. We
Sinya,
just
hi
met,
Sinya. Wow, he's rooting for both of the team, I think.
Yeah, they know Laos and also Philippines teams.
Please don't sing the popular song on here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dangerous. But yeah, we're focusing on the ban and pick again. No Tide, no Invoker for this game.
Yeah, Laos just banning Invoker along with Lina there.
And then the potential of Invoker, a lot of combo can be used by the Invoker. That's why they don't want to see the Invoker from the Philippines team, and they gonna ban it.
Yeah, Rasak also don't want to face a hero that just keeps spamming from behind. They really want to face a hero that can...
Invoker have Sunstrike, Invoker have the Meteor.
A hero
a lot
in front of him, I think a melee hero it will be preferable against Rasak if Rasak want to ban Invoker. That's why. And Undying, third pick coming onto Philippines.
Undying again is the favorite heroes for the Filipino team. But we're gonna see the third and the fourth pick for Lao team. Is it gonna be the carry? Is it gonna be another support? Or is it gonna be the offlane first before they pick the carry? Because if you are looking at it, what do you think about the potential of Sniper, Anonim?
It's good though, especially against Rasak. Kinda hard to deal with the next assassin if we keep searching for the Sniper on the jungle.
But on the late game, I think it's gonna be hard.
It's really good in the late game.
Yep. Next assassin can use the Vendetta, I think. He can sneaky go flanking the Sniper, but it's gonna be dangerous because when next assassin is like showing himself on the back line. A lot of the teammates from the Filipino will back up the sniper.
Yeah, the third pick from Laos, like now. Nyx Assassin along with Lesrak already. Lesrak is still a pretty flexible pick. You can still play it as a carry though.
Can do.
Even as an offlane, it's pretty decent.
And Lesrak as the carry, he will like using the Earth Splitter to do from the last pick. I think it's gonna be good on lane and especially for the poking the enemies. But we're gonna see it first now on the third pick because we already entering the reserve time. It's 1 minute and 5 seconds. Ooh. There's a lot of people on the Earth stage, I think, right now.
Yeah, both of Filipinos fan along with Laos.
Yep.
Sitting together, watching the team facing each other though.
Because,
so yeah.
Yep, it's the final upper bracket, Ano. So the match gonna be so wonderful.
The third pick still, they spent a lot of reserve time already. 40 seconds left before they run out of time.
Let's see what kind of heroes, because the Filipino teams...
This Assassin surely to be a sport, Lesrak.
Oh, Mirana.
Korm and Mirana.
Combo with Impel, Arrow, I think.
A pretty decent combo already. We always see a really nice combination with Arrow though. There's a lot of combination right now. Maybe Nyx Assassin will start the initiation. The Arrow set up along with the Split Earth coming from Lesrak. There is Marcy, fourth pick from Laos. So it's gonna be Marcy core. Marcy offlane, I think, yeah.
With BKB, Marcy gonna be strong. And I want to shout out something about the Mirana from the team Lao. The accuracy from the arrow is really good.
Yeah, especially if he's having a proper setup.
That's why maybe Filipinos team needs to be careful about the arrow. He needs to like make sure where is Mirana at, or like it can be a surprise attack when Mirana do the rotation.
But Naga Siren already, the fourth pick coming from Philippines, they already use it yesterday against Indonesia, and it's a really strong pick. With Akashi is the one gonna play it.
With Naga Siren, Mirror Image, the Song of Siren, it's gonna be useful during the team fight, especially when they want to like stopping the enemies from engaging or even like from running away. It's a good resource.
Having pretty much everything though. The defensive from the Song of Siren, even for
it's strong
with the setup, are generally a really good hero for farm. Usually having a really high net worth, easily clear the lanes, easily clear the jungle also. And Magnus, the potential combination that they used yesterday is already getting banned by Lao. Magnus and along with Naga Siren. A really great farm potential.
Yep, so no Magnus, no Morphling now. Slark is still open, Lifestealer is still open, but Dawnbreaker is their choice to be the last ban.
Already, Morphling ban also with Philippines. They need to ban one hero for Jackie. Natural Prophet already getting banned. That's a hero that's really scary.
The favorite one.
If you give it to Jackie.
Yep. Because of the potential, he can do the teleportation anywhere he wants, as long as the teleportation skill is ready, and like looking for some free spaces for the farming.
Yeah. Lifestealer kinda decent, but it's hard against Silencer along with Taskar. Kinda hard to have Lifestealer there. It's good again Naga, it's good again Undying though.
Still have Lifestealer, or what do you think about the potential of Slark being used by the Filipino team?
Oh, it's good, it's good. Yeah.
Maybe
Lao
team.
I mean from Lao,
yeah.
I mean from Lao, it's good. It's gonna be good. A decent pick also against the Lions. There is a chance the Dark Pack comes out first before the Global Silence.
That's why, what is the last hero that they gonna ban? Because there's a lot of possibilities that can be used as the carry.
Monkey is fine also, Monkey King. If they want to pick it, Pats also having a really good AoE against Naga. So they try to ban
Medusa.
it.
Or Medusa.
Medusa is decent. Kinda hard early on onto the game though. But in the late game,
it's very strong.
Yeah, it's a decent hero against Naga.
Okay, this is it. 25 more reserve time for the Filipino team, and Patch is their choice.
Yeah, they're taking over something right now. Lao have their last pick for the carry position. So they need to think of some things against Naga Siren carry for the Philippines.
10 seconds.
What is it for the last pick? from Team Laos.
5 seconds remaining.
Is it gonna be Slark? Is it gonna be the other heroes? Is it the melee hero or life stealer? Slark can do, or he want to range it, maybe draw or sniper can do.
Monkey is decent because
Monkey
he has
can
the
do.
ability to.
A lot of possibilities.
Yeah, a lot of possibilities.
Yep. That's why Filipino is like keeping the last pick for the surprise pick, I think. They need to consider it very,
Just
very
5 more
carefully.
seconds though. They're running out of time right now. They just Monkey.
And Monkey will be there.
Yeah,
Oh
natural
my God.
Maelstrom wielder with the Wukongs. Really good AoE against Naga Siren. A territorial hero though.
Yep. And this is it, the last pick. It can be the mid lane. It can be the off lane if Tusk gonna play on the mid lane. It's still flexible for the Filipinos team.
Yeah, let's see about it. The last pick,
Pango
from Philippines, Pango here. It's gonna be Pango mid lane, Taskar off lane, I think. Or maybe it's the other way around.
Yep.
I think it's gonna be Taskar off lane.
They can choose it.
Yeah.
No, I think the one Oha using the. Oh, I'm not sure. The name is blurry. I want to pivot from their screen. Who's gonna use the task and everything from the nickname?
Yeah, it's gonna be a really good game. The first game in best of this series between Philippines against Laos. The winner will go straight into the grand final, securing the spot with a lot of advantage there. One game at their head already in the final.
Yep. So guys, please write on the comment section whose team are you rooting right now for the Filipino. Maybe you can put some of the Filipino hashtag like Filipino Lang Malakas or even the hashtag for the Filipino pride and using the Philippines flag, or for the Laos team. You can use like the hashtag from the Laos country itself and of course the Laos flag because they're gonna need your support. This is their last chance to get to entering the grand final from the upper bracket.
Yeah. So we will have our game.
We're gonna see it. Who's gonna be like have the advantage and who's gonna move to lower end because this is best of 3 series. So if one of the country is losing on this game 1, they still have the chance to like maybe preparing some kind of strategy on the game 2 and of course win the game 3. And here we go.
Yeah.
Filipino versus Laos.
All right, it's gonna be a fun game. The first game. So Laos still having a good advantage though, with Man kicking as a carry against Naga Siren from Philippines. A really decent hero to fight against Illusion. Having a natural Maelstrom wielder.
And of course the natural scouter, I think. Because he can just climb the tree, then like having a vision, a good vision.
Yeah, a good territorial fight potential along with the Wukong Showman. Really good though. Fight
the OA will be so big
the
and so
OA for the
painful.
Russian fight. But the objective, I think, also, they're ready. They're pausing the game. They're trying to be prepared for this.
Maybe do some a little bit settings before we can just watching the game. They're already typing, I think. GWR, go when ready.
Yeah. I seen the chat from the YouTube yesterday. People always say that he is the tier 3 player from Philippines, but I think they are not. They're showing a really good performance right now. They do not feel like a secondary player from Philippines.
That's why
they're performing really well. Maybe after this tournament, they are starting to get into a good team, maybe into the PC Division 1 or maybe Division 2.
Yeah, maybe some teams want to recruit them.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a huge potential like for them to entering a good team, a Dota team, and Philippines on their country.
Yeah, they're improving a lot in this tournament. And 5-man smoke coming from Laos. They're trying to get around the right side of the map. They try to setting up some wards maybe before the Founty fight begin. They're trying to go onto the high ground. There is now one there. So both of them actually on the other side.
Yep, they're just gonna put some vision first before, and I think they won't contest the rune if they don't want to move, but a little bit problems, so we're gonna wait again.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the pause coming.
It's
maybe
because of the technical issue, guys. So you must understand because they want to deliver for the best performance ever. So if there are any like a slightly disturbance, they must fix it. They must feel comfortable on their battle station there. That's why we will give them time to like make the settings and everything.
Just making sure everything is perfect right now. The game already started again. So 30 more seconds before the bounty round spawn. So Lao try to go onto the left side of the river to try to find something. They have a really good combination of arrow though to find the kills. Never mind, in front of them, the illusion just blocking the arrow's way, so the rebound is there onto the under him and they will get a kill. Akito is the one taking the first blood.
Ooh, it's a good advantage for the Lao team, I think, because they got the first blood, but Joel,
body block coming from me. Jackie just keep hitting the well.
Low HP.
I don't think he will be taken down though. It's too near the tower, but taking a lot of damage already.
Yep. And it makes him needs to like maybe eating some tango or even go back to the fountain. And it's buying some times for the Lao team, especially for the bottom lane hero.
Yeah, bottom lane hero. Jackie getting the bonus raffle 1, I think, for the bounty fight, so doesn't have any Jingu mastery as of now. And BB already having a little bit advantage over Luis in the mid lane. Trying to get over the important last hit with the Split Earth. Already level 2.
That's why the poking ability, the head-to-head between Pango and Lesra, what do you think, Ano? Who's gonna be like from the hero itself?
In terms of laning pace, I think both of them is actually fine. One doesn't really counter another. But in Pango can do a decent last hit also. He can use Flash Buckle with Sincar, try to secure the range. But Jackie is trying to run behind. There's nothing to kill him though. Still fine.
It's still early game, no skill resources because they just level 1, not level 2 even. That's why they just want to wait, they just want to poking each other.
He really need that level, though he needed Jingu Mastery. Against Taskar, a melee hero. A really good one if you have Jingu on the skill from Jackie.
Because with Jingo, he will like keep poking for the Jawal. He's a melee hero, so he will be on the range for the Jingo. But Pal has already been there, but really just want to like having some kind of poking ability.
Yeah. Having a decent last hit on the bottom lane though. Jackie's 11 with the 2 denies. Last luck with Peng earlier, pretty much even on the mid lane. On the top, 9 last hit. Naga Siren, Naga Akashi. With 7 last hit from Marcy with 3 deny also. Never mind.
And later, when he already have the bounce or even like the BKB, maybe if the arrow is connected, never mind, we're gonna just jumping into the enemies.
Yeah.
Because the attack split. Even Marcy already get nerfed on the last patch, right?
Yeah. The rebound range along with the lifesteal. The amount of lifesteal is not the same as before, but pretty strong hero. Still a playable pick. Not a priority pick today, but still a good one.
Well, for the rotation potential between Lesrak and the Pango, who's do you think gonna be faster?
I think the supports.
The mid lane, I mean.
Supports going onto the mid lane. I think either the mid lane going into the other lane or maybe the supports coming to help into the mid lane in terms of fighting the runes. I think Mirana having a really good kill potential. Really good setup will help him get the kills, I think. Especially if Nyx also with Mirana is going together to contest for the runes, helping the mid lane, helping securing the every little advantage that they can have. A really good kill potential along with the Split Earth combination. But Lesrak along with Pango. Pango is a really good hero to have.
But low HP
Jingu already active. Jackie trying to keep poking onto Jewel. Ares almost being taken down there.
Almost.
Oh, the cut. He cut the tree that Jackie on the top of it. But Silencer is the one taking a lot of damage. Jackie gets the kill. Jackie trying to have this Jingu mastery again. Bonus stack still not on until 5 more seconds.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I think it's a good thing for the Jackie itself because the one who getting killed are Jackie, but meanwhile for the Filipino team, the one who get the kill are Aris. It's not the core, so the goal will be not like bigger than the one who get the kill point or the last hit.
Yeah, no rotation for the water rune, at least for Laos. Silencer is just helping, trying to TP into the mid lane after he died. Just trying to refill some battles onto Pioneer. That's one thing, that's one advantage. If your supports die, you can refill the battle on the mid lane. A little bit advantage can be good though. Before the rune fight begin, Mirana on the left side of the river, there is a potential combination or an arrow combination because of him.
Well, if we are looking for the last hit right now, Tango is already doing good with 33 last hit, 1 denies, but Jackie is doing really good. I know because 25 last hit, 5 denies, it makes the enemies gonna be facing hard time, but Earth Shatter arrow is connected with very low HP. Luis trying to run away, couple more hits, cannot do anything. I think Luis will take him down. Oh, still alive, still want to juke on the trees, but here it is. He will down.
A really good arrow from the left side.
I told you, I know, they need to be careful because the accuracy of the arrow is really good.
The potential arrow combination is really scary already early onto the game. Jackie still fine on the bottom lane, keep having his Jingu Mastery active.
Catch us if you can.
So he got a lot of sustain from that.
It's gonna be hard to poking Jackie on the lane, I think.
Yeah.
Especially for Jewel. He just needs maybe spamming from the high shard later.
Stun.
Yep.
Onto Silencer Ares. There's 3 man on the bottom lane. Lewis just appeared there.
He cannot do anything because Luis is coming. Luis is doing the rotation, and I think it's a surprise for the mid itself.
Under attack.
But BB is still keep pressuring the mid lane. Grims
Radiant
cannot do anything alone. He's used the scan on the right side. No Pangolier is coming. The first rune's already being taken.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But later, BB, he's the one I think who needs to be taken down first. Because you know the Pulse Nova, it's really big, dealing some big damage.
Yeah.
And it's gotta be dangerous if BB is like standing inside the formation of your teams. And it's really gonna be, it's gonna be so painful.
Really hard hero to deal with. Especially after the Wraith Pack nerf. Only Pipe is countering Leshrac right now. And you don't want him to have his Blast on fast.
Because Pipe only is not enough to counter the Pulse Nova. If he already got the Bloodstone, he already got some of the the items, it's gonna be so painful from the BB.
Yeah, already level 7. 3 level at the Split Earth and already going pretty decent in terms of last hit and also with the network.
Because now Lao is having the leads. But the last hit from the Nagasara is not that big. It's 51 last hit from him.
Yeah. And they try to find the 8-minute runes, the power runes, on the right side of the river. The air cannon coming onto BB. The rolling comes on. He tried to find the kill onto Leshrac. It's a good spot for the rolling thunder to come on, but he have a lot of damage already. The roll doesn't even connect twice, but there is some help with the war response.
It's the end of BB Life with the last wall response, and I think it's a not good position because BB got the Arcane Rune, but he needs to be taken down.
Yeah, the rebound range. Kinda hard to watch Marcy in this path because a lot of nerfs coming into the rebound range. It's not as good as before, but
Radiant's middle
it's still fine.
With good initiation, I think it's gotta be so dangerous about the rebound, but the Ice Shard is connected, but Min still can. But Jackie is coming. He's trying to dealing some damage, but Jewel just go back first.
At least he activated his Jingu though. I mean, a really good damage with the lifesteal. Can be used just for farming, I think. BB
Radiant's top tower
really huge stacks coming on the hard camp, but the Tombstone is up top. He scouts BB. He really tried to contest the stacks. Play with his Cell Crash, tried to get some last hit also. But never mind. We'll keep going onto Grim. There is no one to deny this Tombstone. Dealing a lot of damage though. He got the kill onto Undying, but arrow comes in, doesn't even connect to anyone. Laos still have the advantage even though there is some last hit being stolen by Luis. Into the hard cam stacks.
Amazing what you found laying around.
It's a really good setups too from the Lao team, well, Philippines is not too far behind, especially for the Naga Siren. They need to be careful about the potential from the Naga Siren. I think maybe later they need to do some rotation or maybe ganking the Naga Siren because now he's so free doing the farming.
Yeah, Naga still having a really good farm. Kill again on the mid lane. Aris is the one taking the kill onto Mirana.
Well, it's good kills too from Elvis. He's coming for the backup, but Akito is down. But Green's already waiting.
A
for
double damage throws onto Luis. He already take it. They try to smoke. Laos
Try to aim
already
Jackie,
know though. They smoke behind the vision, I think. So Jackie just running toward the tree, waiting behind the tier 1 tower there. Jackie knows something is up. He doesn't want to show himself on the lane.
Because it's gonna be dangerous. They will try to like stopping Jackie to get the free farm.
With the scan from Philippines, they know someone is there. The Aisha just checking for the position. They doesn't know where. But the scan keep connected. So they know someone is there. They are waiting. Jackie had already shown himself under the lane. He is running behind again. Back onto the tree.
Yep.
But Min is also
and Akito
helping, trying to set up some stun along with the arrow coming in. Jackie is still far behind. They don't want to keep committing. The rolling comes on onto Mirana along with the Nyx Assassin. The snowball also comes in from Jewel, but BB is coming. It's gonna be dangerous. The bonus attack doesn't connect, but Aris is the one being chased onto by Elestrak. Nyx Assassin again. The Ice Shard block is pretty good. But BB keep chasing onto Luis. The slow is there. The damage is there. Lewis, the Swashbuckler, trying to get behind. There is nothing to catch onto Lewis again. And BB already losing so much SP. And along with this mana, Jackie is alone against 3 people right now. Can Jackie run? No, he cannot. Jackie will be taken down also. A really good win from Philippines. 3 men down from Laos.
It's a dangerous move because from the Lao team, it's like one by one entering like the zone from the Philippines team. And with their all skill resources ready, they're picking off one by one.
There's not much disable in the side of Lao. Easily run away. Bangalore just easily run away from there with the Swashbuckle. Just keep getting away. Keep getting some good position again. Resetting the fight. Just keep playing. It's kind of hard without the stun from Nyx though.
Loaded to the gills. Radiant's bottom tower.
Well,
is
but
under
the
attack.
potential from Nyx is not like being useful yet. It's on the mid game, I think, to the late game when Vendetta gonna comes and do some surprise attack. It's gonna be like surprise attack for the Filipinos team. But look at it. Now he's
stun
stunned.
step up onto the arrow. He will get killed. A really huge one, Pangolier.
Is under attack.
The Pulse Nova is dealing a lot of damage along with the Diabolic Edict Aris. The second kill coming from BB. He got a double kill. He got a really good advantage. Maybe trying to get the tower in the mid lane.
And it's a good kill, I think, from BB itself. It's gonna be help him to get the more of the gold faster than now. And they got the first tower on the mid lane.
Yeah, finally a good one for Lao. They've been having a really good farm for Naga at least. He's still free.
Radiant's top tower
Never
is
joined
under
any
attack.
fight at all, at least for now.
Yep. Later when he already have maybe the Manta and everything. But
Ooh, the
Impel,
combination
arrow.
again. The Striker is... I mean, the Impel stun onto arrow. A really good one. Jiggy tried to kill Jewel in the bottom lane. Both of them is actually alone, doesn't have any more disable with the burn loss already being used.
But the potential, I think, from the Tusker, what do you think when he can like already joining the others or maybe do some rotation or doing the TP like now because on the top lane, Akashi is still unstoppable. Like it's gonna be so hard if they keep let Akashi do some free farm, collecting his gold and when already have the Manta and everything that he needs. It's gonna be so painful.
I think Tusker just trying to queue up Aghanim Scepter. Early on,
Minute,
the arrow.
Yep, it's connected.
Onto Undying,
using the Vendetta. It doesn't need to be me to like using the Vendetta or cancelling the Vendetta and Grimm's being taken down.
Yeah, and Lashak now having his Bloodstone, so it's gonna be a really scary potential coming from Lashak. And I think this Tusker just queuing up the Aghanim Scepter is gonna be a really good pick of potential also from this Tusker. Naga though still top of the board, having a really great space, a really good farm again. Akashi.
But never mind, he's ready to using the bounce wherever, like when it's showing. But two smoke trying to move into the top lane. I think it's gonna be a big off because look at it. Wall response to Nevermind with half HP. He's trying to hit a wrist, but like look at that slash buckle is coming. Snowball and Nevermind is taken down.
They spot him behind the tower. That's a bad spot to be though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So still 9 kill from Laos, 9 kill also for Philippines. Pretty evenly matched. 15 minutes in. With Naga still doing a really good job at farming. They try to push the top lane though, but there's no one from Laos there. And they spot Akashi. This is going to be a really good stun.
To the impurities.
He's trying to keep running away. The Akashi is getting stunned. The arrow comes in into Akashi. There's a really long duration, the arrow. But the global silence.
Yep.
Really nice timing to help Akashi get away.
It's a right or perfect momentum for the global silence to have Akashi because they know Akashi is the carry. Like, he cannot die in vain on the bottom lane. That's why he will using the global, and you look at it, 4-man smoke now. They're trying to play sneaky. I think they need to find someone on the bottom lane.
Yeah, the double limit zones.
Yep.
Already taken by Louis.
It's gonna be dangerous, man. It's gonna be dangerous. If they found it on the jungle, the team fight will happen.
They will find someone. Actually, Akito is in the front. Taking a lot of damage, instantly being disabled. The song on the bottom lane, just holding last track. They calling all of the teammates. So Akashi will have a really good setup. The instant is there, the swashbuckle coming on. Rolling Thunder from behind, also trying to catch up to BB. The Tombstone with the flash column from behind him. The eye shot also blocking BB. He cannot go away. I mean, actually alone right now. 3 men down already from Laos. A really good momentum coming from Philippines.
Wow, it's a successful smoke initiation from the Philippines team because they got 3 men down and they once more, I think they're gonna move again because with this kind of draft they can play very aggressively.
Yeah. Jackie still QRP's Eco Saber. Pretty decent farm.
Still too early, I think, for Jackie to join in the team
spot,
fight.
I think they spot Jackie. Philippines know about Jackie position. The sentry is put down in the low ground, but they doesn't have any information on the high ground. The arrow is coming out of Grims, but the War Spunk along with Snowball will take down Min. Jackie from behind with Wukong commands trying to find Ares. 1-for-1 at least for now. Let's start from behind BB. The stun is connected. The Joel taking a lot of damage already. They're already too far behind. There's nothing to contest. Never mind. Rebound Greens cannot reach that far.
Well, an eye for an eye for every support that from the country, the Philippines and the Laos. I think it's still we cannot decide who's gonna stronger, who's gonna like having the pressure from both of the team because both of the team is leading now. They are trying to like having a lot of gold, especially for the Jackie and for the Naga Siren, the Akashi. Like the difference is only 1k gold on this 18 minutes and it's not too far. Maybe for only one team fight, he will chase it. Jackie will chase it.
The global under rolling in the side of Ashard, but the damage is not enough to kill BB. He still had the blast on left still. They got another kill on the backline. They found Undying there.
It's a bad position. It's a bad move for Lao team because 2 men down, but Wall response is coming. Min cannot run away.
Oh yeah, at least they got some revenge. They got some face. Really huge loss from Philippines when they are losing Pengolier.
Is under attack.
Jackie with Naga, both of them still are really good at farms. Naga is having a really slight advantage over Jackie. Almost 2k gold plate right now compared to Jackie.
They found 2 bounties. They're gonna maybe try to find it or like put some vision there.
So yeah, they want to contest it again. They already have vision though onto the ancient camp, so they know Jackie is there. They want to go onto Jackie. This is going to be a really huge kill if they can get it. Jackie is still jumping onto the tree on the lanes. They try to farm. onto the top lane.
Radiant's middle
The
tower.
Wukongs along with the bonus strike, but Philippines is ready to help, but it's not enough. There's never mind. Jackie taking a lot of damage also, but Joel on the front. The snowball coming. He will still want to go onto Jackie. The wall span is not being used. Jackie using the mischief. The rebound doesn't connect onto Joel. He's giving Jackie the left till the Swashbuckle will take down Jackie. And they will go for more. Nevermind is alone. The ice shot is helping the Rolling Thunder to have a really good wall behind him. Lewis got the double kill, but Akashi, wait a minute. Akashi still have the song.
Oh, it's
almost. Not just not in time. Yeah.
Yep. Because he's trying to run away, but I think the mana is not enough. But Walrus Punch, and then he just like revenge for the Akashi. Min has been taken down, but it's a loss for the Filipinos team because it's Akashi who are taking down.
Still okay for the Philippines, but they almost got a really perfect fight after finding Jackie here.
If Akashi is not down.
Yeah, if Akashi survived that, it's going to be a really good advantage coming from Philippines.
But if you're looking at the mana from Akashi, I think the mana is not enough just reach so he can use the song. That's why the song is late.
Yeah, almost got away with it.
But yeah, it's an aggressive game for both of the teams. I think maybe they want more. Maybe we're gonna see some of the smoke initiation again later, but on the mid lane, never mind. Try to 1v1 situation with Jawa, but Aero is coming to support the Jawa, and look at that snowball. With low HP, couple more hits, never mind is taken down.
Wow. A really good backup. The silencer already doing a lot of damage, and they got another kill onto Nyx Assassin.
It's a flank move from Jawa, and he got the kill points again. It's gonna be dangerous. They're gonna aim for the first tower on the mid lane, I think, but they need to be careful. They need to be careful.
They really need. Rolling Thunder is still ready, along with the global silence. They're trying to force some kind of movement, some kind of fight because it's 3 against 5 as of now. But they cannot do anything still. Trying to reset the fight, just playing it safe at this for now. And BB having his BKB.
Radiant are scanning.
Yep.
He queued up for his dagger, so he will get the dagger after that.
With BKB, I think he will play very bravely in front, like using the Archet or even the Pulse Nova. Gonna be so painful. But already have the Bloodstone too, so if he's on the dangerous position, like especially for if he got low HP, he can pop up the Bloodstone and got a lot of HP when doing the combo from the BKB.
Naga Siren for Akashi still. Keep going on. Already have Orchid. A really good item against the support from Philippines, especially Nyx Assassin if you find it. You don't have to be concerned about the Spike Carapace potential coming from Nyx Assassin again.
Yep.
And
it's
smoke.
a 5-man smoke. Yeah, 5-man smoke initiation. I think they know it. They're marking the scans.
It scans for something, doesn't really connect onto anyone.
They're gonna move.
They try to go onto the top. They found Min. They don't have any detection, so they don't know who break the smoke. The smoke is broken though, but they don't know where. They don't know how. The rolling coming in, the arrow along with the global silence still being used. BB dealing a lot of damage. He actually getting kill onto a silencer also from behind. The rolling keeps coming on. They will find Nyx Assassin. He did find it, but Joel trying to get away. The song of the siren coming on also. The BKB under Lestrak though. BB will stun Akashi. The arrow is torn behind. Doesn't connect onto the real hero, but Nevermind trying to get it. The Orchid onto Nevermind. Akashi still dealt a lot of damage with the Supernova along with Diabolic Edict. Akashi is being taken down. The dispose from behind. Joel also. Jackie will take the kill.
It's
and
4-man
down from Philippines.
It's a good counter initiation from the Lao team because they know the smoke is break and the Moonlight Shadow is there. Look at the replay when they found Grims. Yes, the arrow is connected, but how they do the Rolling Thunder, maybe he wants to like
look at the
covering,
rebound.
but yeah, look at the rebound from the Nevermind, and using the BKB is so strong. That's why Joel is trying to run away with low HP, even like the Akashi. He cannot run away because Lestrak already there.
Wow, really nice play coming from Nevermind. And I think they need some detection when they smoke. They just get outplayed with just a Moonlight Shadow. They cannot know where the enemy that break the smoke. They will try to go for Roshan, I think, for Laos. They have enough damage. The Diabolic Edict is already on. Jackie will keep hitting the Roshan.
Yep, and the one who's gonna hold the Aegis, I think, is gonna be BB for this time, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be BB. A frontline hero, a really natural hero for holding the Aegis. And maybe if they want to push, Jackie will take it. But I think they still want a fight. They still want an aggressive play coming from BB. Again, the arrow connected. They have enough damage. That side is always rolling.
Yep.
Yeah, just
TP.
Just stuck in the air between the ice shard and the cliff.
Because he cannot run away anywhere, and that's why it's gonna be dangerous. But with Aegis, I think, but without Aegis, still they're gonna do some waiting game again. Because with Lesrak will be in the front line, it's gonna be dangerous for the Filipinos team if they are trying to play more aggressive from now. They're gonna play the defensive game because if Lao using the smoke initiation, it's gonna be bad.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Philippines have some vision near the outpost, so they scout pretty much all of Laos prey. They know where's the Jackie. They know Mirana just crossing near the outpost also.
They got the information, I think, but it's still too young. They just want to like aiming for the second tower, right? On the top.
Yeah. They will get the tower, I think.
Dire's top tower is
So
under
they can claim outpost after that. Maybe they find.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They need to find another movement utilizing his Aegis for less luck.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Naga still on the bottom lane. The Moonlight Shadow coming in. Try to find the Naga, but Akashi still on the side left of the tree. They found Grims. They cancel his TP. I think stun is there, canceling the TP from Grims.
Yep.
An easy kill from BB. And they found another one with the arrow combination. The dispose also. The snowball just delaying some time, but never mind, doesn't care. He used the BKB. Just making sure Joel is being taken down.
Oopsie, and rebound is coming. Why he using the BKB? I think, never mind. Do you see it? No.
Yeah.
Never mind, just use the BKB and no one's there.
Because he doesn't want to get hit by snowball.
For the precaution?
He doesn't want to get hit by snowball. He's just making sure his skill is fast enough.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's why he's just popping it and just try to destroying the second tower. But look at it, how BB like chasing the net worth. Now BB is the top leaderboard with 17k gold, and it's gonna be dangerous because Lesrak gonna be so much pain.
Yeah. They're going onto the top lane, just clearing up the creep first. And the outpost in the bottom lane also, BB, just reclaiming it. So all the outposts right now is on the Laos side. They find the initiation out of the Miran Swashbuckle along with Snowball and the shield crash from the way. He got the kill.
It's a quick one. They must do it like they need to maintain this kind of momentum. Like thinking of someone who was alone and make sure where the other enemies at. Because if they keep doing this, maybe they can like get back the favor again, turning the table on the Philippine side if they still want to win this game one.
Yeah.
While waiting for the Aegis to be reclaimed because it's around 30 more seconds to take more.
Swashbuckle, the wild spot along with the rolling thunder onto the ice shard. So it's gonna be the Aegis from Lesrak. Min is there, the rolling again. Still holding on, the global silence coming to save the team. But Tombstone really annoying though. Snowball coming on onto the next assassin. They got the next assassin kills. They try to find the undying also. The bonus strike onto the Naga silent in the Wukong's command. Akashi taking a lot of damage. That's a really huge one.
Yup. 800 gold to be shared to the Lao team, and it's a really bad man taken down. Because Akashi, the core, is the one who die on that moment.
Whoa, a lot of damage from Jackie in the moment. Already have his Mjolnir. Really good counter against the illusion hero, Jackie. He's dealing so much damage already.
Yes. And later Jackie can do more crazy things, I think. he just wait for his teammates for doing some initiation, and if he looks like he can jump into the back line, and it's gonna be so painful from Jackie itself, because look at the items from Jackie. He already have a lot of items, especially he can use the Wukong to dealing some of the good damage.
Jewel already killed his Aghanim Scepter. It's a really good counter against Wukong's command.
Marcy is holding the gem.
Especially if you can get Monkey outside of the Wukong's command area. Really good though. The Warrior's kick would be pretty decent. Yeah, the jump of the strike for Reformine. He's trying to devote all the vision that Philippines has. The smoke coming, 4-man smoke. Except for Jackie, they try to make some movement. They try to make their way onto the high ground from the right side.
I think
and the smoke will be broken. They find Joel. They know it. The rebound is there along with the stun. The arrow doesn't connect. But Joel taking a lot of damage already. It's connected to behind. They will find Iris also.
Oh my god, what a
macro
play.
Down. The bonus strike. Kid trying to kill onto Grim. The 3-man's down. That fast. Whoa.
What a macro play from the Mirana itself, Ano.
Yeah, I don't know.
Knows,
it doesn't feel like it's intentional though.
I think it's intentional.
It throws the arrow onto Tuskar, but Tuskar is not the target. The arrow actually connected to Ares behind
For the one who's gonna follow up the Tuskar.
I think it doesn't feel like it's intentional.
And look at it.
One set of Rex in the mid lane. They got their way onto the top Rex. On the top lane, they will get the high ground tower first. The fortification is there.
But
try to delay.
Around 5 seconds from now,
the
silencer will coming, but they still have the Moonlight Shadow just been popped out to get back first.
The outpost reclaimed. So really nice kill, a really nice momentum from Lauer right now at this.
Thrice the torment.
They handled the Naga really easily though. It doesn't feel like the same Naga from yesterday.
Yep, because look at that, like the Naga is being pressured, even though he still have a lot of golds with 19k gold, but every time he goes into the divide, like every Laos team is ready to stop him.
Jackie just clearing up the illusion while Fenmeta a movement again from mid.
What need have I?
Trying to check if there is some sentry in the mid lane.
It's quite nice.
But we also have invisibility runes.
Okay, with invisibility, I think Louis can maybe do some more scout, but needs to be careful because Marcy is holding the gem, right?
Yeah.
So they will detect Louis when we coming.
Yeah, Louis playing it really careful. He doesn't want to get in front at least. 20 more seconds before the respawn time, the random time from Roshan. If it's a low random time, it's gonna be a really huge fight coming in.
Yep, and Philippines need to win it. Maybe pick up some of the Laos member before, and they can get the advantage from the rush itself.
Yeah, a really huge advantage though. It's the second Roshan of this game.
Oh, 1 minute, 15 seconds.
The smoke coming in. They need to put up some vision. Maybe the jump is there, scouting up the vision on the high ground. They found Grim, but the initiation coming with the wild spark, the BKB, kind of late from Nevermind, but we will get it. Joel taking a lot of damage. Nyx Assassin is the one being taken down. Jackie on top of the high ground. The bonus attack coming in from Jackie. The start from Blippi, doing a lot of damage. The two support from Philippines is already being taken down. And Louis with the roll up, trying to get away, but the side of Vice behind them and not out of disable coming from BB. 3-man's down from Philippines and the buyback in Nyx Assassin. They try to go straight onto the high ground, on the top lane. They try to go for the Rex.
I think it's gotta be so fast with BB there. They're trying to aiming the fourth
tire. Not Rex. They want to go for GG push right now. Maybe they can. Saw the Siren, they try to hold out. The buyback coming from the Grims, but the Hex along with the stun, with the BKB acting from BB. The arrow connected onto Akashi. Maybe they try to get away. Already got some kills onto the back line. Wait.
Joel is taken down.
Joel.
Yep, they will aim for the tower. Even Akashi cannot do anything. He just running, go back and forth.
Oh, they were going for the GG push on the throne. This is why the Wukong's coming onto Akashi the stance. Akashi taking a lot of damage. The Hex is there. Akashi will be taken down. The buyback, the instant buyback. They really need to do. They keep fighting under the Wukong's command. The pace The Ancient keep being hit. The Esports is there to get another kill. Akashi, this is a huge target. Akashi will be taking the gate. It's a dive back for Akashi. And that is the GG call. Lao will take the first game in best of 3 series. One more step onto the grand final from Laos.
What a play from the Lao team because of the setup, all of the like initiation from the smoke initiation, from like the countering the setup when Philippines using the smoke is really good on this first game, especially for Jackie. Every time he goes, he got the point kill, especially when he can like do the flanking to the back line of the Philippines team. It's a really good game.
Whoa, what a play, what a game. This is Laos Porter. He is really happy with the win. And Philippines putting up some really good fight. Unfortunately, it's not enough against Laos in the first game.
Yep. But they don't need to worry because it's a best of 3 series. I think they must reset what happens on the game 1, stay on the game 1. They need to thinking about another strategy maybe that they want to use on the game 2 because like they still have the chance to make it to game 3 because yesterday Philippines is like winning on the game 2 too.
Yeah,
right? When
Philippines
meeting Indonesia.
Yeah, Philippines already experienced this, so they have a fighting power still.
Yeah,
this is
but
the highlight.
I think for the first game, I cannot say it's a one-sided game on the
Yeah.
early to middle game, but from middle game, the Lao team has always keep the pressure to the Philippines team.
Yeah, Jackie with the monkey doing really good countering the Naga.
And if I'm not wrong, I just got informed that Lao is the winner from the last year ISF for Dota 2.
Oh, I don't know about
If
that.
I'm not wrong, yeah. So if he's go to the grand final and win a game, he's the back-to-back champion.
Whoa, I just know about
I will
it.
check it later. I will check the information.
So after this time, Jackie just really strong until the late game. There's a lot of damage coming onto BB at that time, but there is not enough damage to finish him up. Some pretty decent fight for Philippines also, but it's really hard already. Duel and the top lane is they're having some moment. They're having some really good moment. The initiation, Rolling Thunder with the help of the Ice Shard. It's really great though.
Yep. Because especially on this moment, Philippines almost got an advantage here, but when Nevermind is coming and Jackie is already there, even like they cannot do anything. Joe, when he's trying to run away using the snowball, but it's not enough. He's still taken down. Even Akashi cannot running anywhere.
Yeah. Ooh. This is the moment. Jackie just really strong. The Wukong's Antu Naga. It doesn't feel like.
Look at it. Look at the arrow.
Look at the arrow. Yeah. Unfortunate though for Aris. I don't think it doesn't feel like it is intentional. It feels like he's going for Tuskar. Aris just standing behind Tuskar and just get hit by arrow. Unfortunate moment from him.
Wow. And Jackie already unstoppable, I think, because like no one can try to stop Jackie, especially BB when like playing on the front line. And on this last team fight, BB is like using the BKB when the Song of Siren happening. Is not a break, like using the BKB, is trying to do the damage for the Akashi.
Yeah. A really good choice. Picking over Monkey against Naga. They prove it in this game. A really good Monkey carry for Jackie.
Yep. So later on, we're gonna see who's gonna be the MVP. Is it gonna be Jackie? Is it gonna be BB, who are always playing on the front line, or even the Mirana?
Yeah.
So this is it. The MVP from the game 1 is BB with Let's Rock. 13 kills point, 3 death, and 11 assists with Bloodstone, with Sight of Vice, BKB, the Travel Boots, and even the EU, and also Blink Dagger.
Too much disable on the side of Lao. Especially after he is buying the side of Vice. It's already too much from that point on.
Yep.
The arrow.
But it's needed to stopping the
Earth
Naga
Beater,
Siren.
Naga Siren, there's a lot of disable. Even Marcy having a lot of disable already with the rebound, Esports, and the bears are coming from Marcy.
And this is it. The scoreboard from the game 1. look at the Jackie itself. He's already have the Mjolnir. The Satanic is there, but for the Marcy, he's holding the gem. That's why it's making the enemies is so facing a hard time because every time they put the vision, they just reward it.
They cannot put any ground vision anymore, and he's checking every high ground vision that he is. Yeah, everywhere whenever mine is roaming, he's checking every potential of the vision in the high ground.
Yep, and Marcy already have the Basher. So with combo with the BKB, it will make the enemies feel stuck in place.
Good counter, spell immune counter potential coming from the Basher from Marcy, a natural hero to buy the Basher right now.
That's why for the second game, what's gonna happen? Are Philippines gonna win the second game and makes the game 3 happen, or they gonna lose? But they still have the chance to continue their journey on the IESF 14th World Esports Championship, but from the lower bracket. So Laos will gonna move to the grand final and have the advantage if Philippines lose on this game.
Yeah, they need to. They need to win.
Yeah,
they need to win second game from Philippines. Philippines already experienced this kind of situation against Indonesia. They lose on the first game, but they reverse in the second game, also the third game. Philippines already experienced it. Maybe they can do it once again. If they can do it at the same scenario against Indonesia, it's going to be a really great scenario from Philippines.
Because like there's a quote like prepare for the worst situation, but always play for the best.
Yeah.
I think Philippines is good at that. They will like prepare more, or maybe they have another strategy that they want to use on the second game. That maybe like some secret stats or even like some secret cheesy stats maybe from them. We don't know. We don't know yet.
We don't know about it.
That's why we're gonna wait for the ban and pick later on the second game. I think the players are gonna have some discussion first, some evaluation of what's wrong on the game 1, what they can improve on the game 2.
Yeah, they need to. They need to. A lot of preparation, not much time for the preparation for the second game. They need to.
It's only around 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, they need to evaluate the play from before pretty fast. Maybe reset the mood, reset the momentum. Start a new game, forget about the last game.
Yep.
They can still win it.
And this is it from the battle station of Laos team. I think they are ready. And if you look at the screen, I think the draft already started.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is the audience from the Earth stage. Hi guys!
Oh, a lot of Philippines supporter in there though. Yeah.
That is the supporter from the Philippines. If
a lot of Philippines.
Jersey, Philippines lang malakas.
I hope Philippines can win in the second game. So we have a really great game up until the third game, right?
Of course.
It's too early for us to end it here.
It's the final upper bracket.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to see like a very good game, a very hard game for both of the team, I think, because both of them are strong, really strong.
So we, on the screen, the draft is ready, so we will have it soon enough, I think.
That's why we gonna wait for it. We gonna see what kind of draft that they want to use. It's a ladies with a black dress there watching for the Dota match
Laos.
right now.
L for
Laos, I think. Yeah. Yep. Here they go. It's the guys. You guys are always watching the Dota, right? On the Earth stage, I think. I see their face oftenly.
On every match.
And every match, I think. Wow.
No matter who playing.
Because they really like Dota, I think. They want to enjoy the match. And this is it. The ban and pick already started. We already see from the first and second ban from Philippines, they are banning the Nyx Assassin and the Brute Mother, and they pick the Tusk. Meanwhile, from the Laos team, they already banned the Primal Beast, the Tiny, and they pick the Clock and Mars. What a good combo to start it.
Yeah, Mars along with Clock. A really good potential for the Power Clock Spears combination.
So for the pick off, I think it's gonna be great if they have the skill resources. So the Philippines team need to be careful about it.
Sky along with Tusker. 2 picks coming from Philippines. Naga Siren is true. It's actually being banned by Philippines. He don't want to face against Naga. They already used it in the first game. It doesn't work out. He just doesn't want Lao to use it against them in the second game.
Okay, but
Dire team
more
back.
Morphling, no Undying, no Naga Siren from the banning phase on the second game. What is the
And,
fourth
yeah.
ban, I think?
Undying already being banned by Philippines.
They know, it's really annoying. Yeah.
Yeah.
10
Philippines
seconds
also
remaining.
prioritize Undying a lot
Radiant
in their
team
game
back.
before, and Amber right now. A potential a good hero for Louis.
But Mirana is still open.
Mirana still? Oh yeah.
Yep. It can be used by the Philippines team doing the combo with the Tusk.
Or even Laos.
Uh-huh.
A really good hero still
10
for the
seconds
combination.
Yep, because
a lot of good combination
Uh-huh.
along with the Mirana.
Because Mars gonna be
5
like
seconds
on the
remaining.
hard lane, maybe like pairing with Clock or even the Mirana. It can be good. And later when the team fight's happening, a lot of combo for the pick of potential from Lao team if they pick Mirana.
So the fifth ban onto Philippines. They already spent pretty much every time. They have onto the reserve time right now. 1 minute 40 seconds left onto the reserve time.
Yep. What is the hero that they don't want to see on this game? What kind of strategy that they want to use? Like, if these heroes has been picked by the Lao team, it can like destroy maybe their battle plans or even the strategy. They need to think about it because it's their last chance if they still want to play on the grand final upper bracket or even goes to the grand final stage, but from the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of Indonesia flag and Sinya
again.
Yeah. She's really love Dota, I think. She's really love to enjoy to watch the Dota match.
Yeah, especially on the Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
She plays a lot of Southeast Asia server, so I already know a lot of words from Southeast Asia.
Please don't do it. Please. It's gonna be dangerous. Luckily, Sinya is like on the audience bench right now.
Yeah.
If he's on the caster desk, well, I'm just gonna run away.
Oh, that's your ban.
We already maybe they want to use the Pango.
Maybe.
Yeah, without with like Bloodseeker with Rupture, it's gonna be dangerous for Pango. If the Pango is using the Rolling Thunder
10 seconds
or even Slug.
remaining.
Slug is also good.
5 seconds
So the fifth
remaining.
ban coming from Laos.
Dire team
The ban offer Bad
Radiant
Rider
team
and Lastrak pick again. They keep picking onto Lastrak. It's gonna be BB, I think, the one we will play Lastrak. It's gonna be Lastrak mid lane with Mars as an off lane.
Still have the potential for Jackie, right? But we're gonna see for the fourth pick later on what kind of hero that may be. Laos want to pick,
10
but now
seconds
for the third pick and the fourth pick from the Philippines
5
team, what kind of hero that they want to use? Is it an AOE hero or even like the pick of hero to combo
Lina.
with the Tusk?
Lina is good.
Yeah, Lina is free.
Lina is good.
What Lina can do.
If you want to play some mid lane heroes or even another range hero for carry.
And Lina is a complete package, I think. Ano.
Yeah, against
She have the
Lastrak.
DPS, she have the burst damage, she have the CC abilities that can help during the team fight.
Yeah, kind of hard against the arena of that, but it's actually really good against Lastrak.
Yeah, if Lina playing carefully for the positioning, I think it's gonna be so painful. But
And
look at that
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker. Maybe they are waiting for the eclipse to come. The solar eclipse.
Guardian.
Yep.
Again, the fourth pick coming from Philippines right now. Dawnbreaker gonna be an off-lane hero, I think. It's gonna be
10
Taskar
seconds
support
remaining.
along with Sky support from Philippines.
5,
The fourth pick coming in.
If Sky gonna be on the mid lane, Tusk gonna be the support, Dawnbreaker gonna be the
yeah.
offlane, and
It's already,
there it
already
is.
be a pioneer.
Because we already guessed that Panga gonna be picked because
Bloodseeker ban, right?
The Bloodseeker ban. The fourth pick from Laos. What kind of hero that they want to use? Is it gonna be the carry, or is it gonna be maybe another support to make the enemies confused about Lastrak?
5 seconds remaining.
So let's see. A lot of counters still for this pioneer. If you want to use Grimstroke, maybe it's fine. Not a lot of hero use Grimstroke though. But it's already pretty decent hero against pioneer. The ink swell is also a nice combination with the hook shot along with Lesrat. And they still have a really good Jackie hero, natural prophet carry.
I almost forget because they don't ban it during the second banning phase. But Jackie gonna use the comfortable hero, the favorite hero of Jackie.
In this
Nature
tournament,
Prophet. Yeah.
I think in this tournament, the Nature Prophet from Jackie still have 100% win rate.
Oh,
without
need to be careful.
Without losing even once.
Uh-huh.
So, a really scary hero though.
Whose country are trying to like counter Nature Prophet using the Timber Soul? I forgot, but it doesn't work.
Yeah. Draw ban, Mirana ban from Philippines also.
Can ban Sniper.
They're gonna have the last bans.
Yep.
They need to ban the support.
Wings.
Laos still need one more support. Supposed to be Nature Prophet carry along with mid lane Lesrak and off lane Mars. One more support for Laos and one carry for Philippines. So Laos need to ban a carry. A carry that can then go toe to toe against Nature Prophet. Maybe in terms of farming. Maybe you need some carry that can clear the Treant coming from Nature Prophet easily.
What if Dead Prophet?
Dead Prophet carry is... I don't think so. Maybe a mid lane, but Dead Prophet... Maybe if Downbreaker is a carry, maybe.
It can be, right?
It can be
so
Downbreaker
you can play
carry.
very fast, don't let Jackie like doing some farming. And especially Dead Prophet with the Exorcism can do a very quick tower destruction.
Yeah. They're thinking over the ban still. They ban over Phantom Assassin from Akasi.
Yeah, it's dangerous because Phantom Assassin can...
really good hero
really
to find
to
the
aim,
backline.
To aim the backline. But last pick from the Philippines is...
It'll be a carry. Against Nature Prophet.
Sniper still open, Slark still open if they want to use it.
Yeah. And choose over Assassin. Kinda risky choice, especially against Lesrak.
But on the late game,
a really good hero to clear the lane from Nature's Call, Treant. Though, still pretty good hero. A really fast farm potential also. A really good hero to take stacks. Ancient stacks, hardcam stacks.
Even the coach from Philippines didn't need to see like what is the last pick from the Lao. I think they already like so confident to winning the second game.
Yeah, Lao still have to pick another support, I think.
What is the best option if you are the coach to support hero?
Support hero, I think a hero that can stay on the backline. I think something like Rubik, something like
Silencer.
Silencer is still on the poly F. Silencer is good. Rubik.
Okay. With the telekinesis, I think they can do the combo with Mars, with the clockwork. So here we go. This is it. It's the draft from both of the team. So which one are you supporting right now? Which one are you thinking or you guess that gonna win on this second game? You can write it on the comment section, guys. It's between Philippines or Laos because it's the match point for the Laos team itself. If they won this game, they're gonna move to the grand final with one game winning advantage.
Yeah, it's a huge advantage.
On the best of 5 series.
On the best of 5 series, a really huge advantage. Just one win, and you mount a lot of pressure on your opponents. The grand final. So one more step from Laos for them to get into the grand final. Or maybe Philippines trying to hold out and force a game 3. We will see on the second game a really evenly matched team between Philippines against Laos. Both of them are Southeast Asia representative. On the top 4, all the teams in the top 4 are actually Southeast Asia team.
Yep. So guys, we didn't know the result yet. Both of them like really trying so hard to win it because they are representing their country. So of course they can bring like the pride for their country.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We will have to wait. And
the preparation
is
is complete.
This is it. The game 2 between Philippines against Laos. The deciding game in the upper bracket final. One more step for Laos to go on to the grand final. Can they do it?
Because it's game on. It's game number 2. We're gonna see some aggressive play gonna be played from them. Look at that. both of them using like 5-man smoke initiation.
Yeah, they try to find some setup into the walls, trying to set up some vision under the boundary runes first. Laos playing from the dire side, while Philippines right now is the one playing from the radiant. They try to put some wards. Laos still gathering up under the bottom lane, trying to find someone there. They are mirroring each other move actually without even realize it. Laos still taking over the right side of the map, while Philippines taking over the left side of the map, trying to find the bounty there.
30 seconds to battle.
Because it's still 30 seconds before the battle, and they are trying to open some vision using the sprout.
Yeah, the Nature's Call, Treant, moving around, trying to find somebody, doesn't want to risk anything. Trying to go into the high ground, trying to reveal something. Yeah, there are no Grims there. It's gonna be Dawnbreaker supports. Oh yeah, Dawnbreaker supports.
Okay.
So it's gonna be Tusker offlane. Tusker offlane, Dawnbreaker supports Pagoda mid lane for Philippines.
Yep.
So they switch things up. Grims just blocking the creep wave in the mid lane, trying to delay BB movement. So maybe force him to lose 1 or 2 creep. Pretty decent early moment though.
Yep. And for the matchup between the Pango and the Shrug here now, it's the same matchup I think.
Oh yeah,
on the last game. Yeah, but yeah, it's same heroes, the players too, the Whis and BB.
Top lane Jackie right now with his favorite hero in this tournament, Nature's Prophet carry. A really strong hero. He always go to pick Nature's Prophet wherever Laos need to win. So maybe this is the time. He doesn't want to drag this game until the 3rd game.
Yep, he want to win it by a complete wipeout 2-0, but it's gonna be hard because Philippines is a strong team. But look at it. Jackie has been pocket out to be on the back line, but Means trying to do some move by the battery assault, I think.
And for mine, having a really decent start, 5 last hit without D9. Akashi still fine also with the 4th last hit and the 1 D9, taking the creep in front of the tower. Pretty decent matchup for both of them. The battery assault onto Ares. Min just getting slowed by the concussive shots, so he cannot chase onto Ares anymore. Trying to contest the pull. Min with the concussive shot also trying to drag the small camp under the creep wave.
But yeah, it's still too early. Still level 1 from the Whis itself. It's gonna be hard if he wants to take down Clock.
Yeah. Already dealing so much damage early on. Joel just getting all the last hit on the small camp. But Akito taking a lot of damage. Grims behind. And Roman trying to help Akito, but he doesn't need it.
Yep, because Akashi will focusing on the last hit on the D9s first. It's still too early for him to do some initiation, because as we know, the Templar Assassin is not a good early hero.
Yeah. They really need Templar to have a good farm in this game.
If not, it's gonna be dangerous. It's gonna be a risk, a big risk.
Yeah, maybe even better than Jackie. Kinda hard for Nature's Prophet if you are not ahead in terms of network. Nature's Prophet is not generally a strong hero, but usually you are so far ahead that you are really strong. That's why Templar trying to contest the farm, trying to ahead in terms of item, maybe in terms of network. So there is a huge potential to win on 1 versus 1 situation.
But for the rotation itself, I think Louis gonna
try to get the runes.
The runes first to reveal the battle. It's gonna be dangerous for him. Telekinesis to stopping Akashi, chasing him.
Still early into the game without any kill, without any first blood yet. Akashi with the refraction. Having a pretty decent lane. Almost the same last hit as Nevermind, but Nevermind still have a lot of creepers. Joel have the first blood on the top lane again with Taskar off lane.
With the combo, I think, from the ice shot and snowball, I see it. Both of the skill are on cooldown.
Yeah, along with a lot of damage coming from Skyward mates, BB just try to secure the water on the left side of the map, while Rubik just guarding on the right side, so that they don't want any chance for Pengalia to get any water.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. But I think Reese is trying to like stealing some of the jungle creep now. From the low ground, Jackie still get it.
A lot of damage coming from BB.
Yeah, he needs to wait
28 classic with 3d9 already. Pretty decent. Actually, it's still the same with the Pangolier also. Doesn't have too much advantage in the early game. But Grimm's being spotted by Aikito. Don't have enough damage, I think, early on. They just try to bring the creep wave onto the lane again.
But they successfully bring it, so Nevermind can get more easier, like last hit or even D-Nice for the creep wave. And Akashi will a little bit off position. It's gonna be dangerous if like someone is do some rotation for the Akashi.
Yeah. Wow, be nice from Jackie. The up top, the ice shot coming on, the snowball onto Clock. Joel trying to get away, but the power cock is there, dealing a lot of damage from behind Jackie with the body block along with the power cock from behind. The body block doesn't even succeed though, so he doesn't get the kills.
Still can't escape from the jewel itself. That's why they need to reset it again. Jackie still need to do some farm, and look at it, the last hit from the Akito is good. With 38 last hit.
The natural skull Treant keep running under Joel, just blocking his body. Joel is stuck on the tree. So he's going with the Petit Salt, he's coming back with Snowball. The power cock is there. Can they count him into power cock? The Petit Salt is there, the power cock also. Jackie will take him down. A really good kill, especially for Jackie.
It's controlling like the summoned unit from Jackie itself is really good. It makes him stuck on the trees.
Yeah,
he cannot do anything, and the backup from the clock is very good. So using the power, the battery assault, the power cock is good, so he cannot run away.
A really good lane hero, at least for Lao. The D-Ward is there. Akito just found some vision from Philippines.
But the
still a pretty even though.
TP is coming, BB. Trying to stop him. Akashi will be down.
Jackie is the one taking the kill with the Wrath of Nature. Yeah, it's a really good boost in terms of net worth.
Because of the global ability.
Yeah, the Wrath of Nature coming on. Jackie still up top. The battery assault coming under Joel once again. The ice shot actually blocking himself. Joel, Snowball trying to get away. Buckle also from the right side. Lewis trying to go for onto the clockwork. The Rolling Thunder Min. The standing behind. Got hit by the rolling. Cannot go away. 3 men on the top lane. Only get the clockwork support skill. It's fine.
It's a good pick off from them, I think, because it's the to overcome it movement from the clockwork itself. That's why Jackie just go back, because he knows it's very dangerous. He doesn't want to give the kill points to the enemies. And it's a very expensive one if Jackie is the one who are taken down.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. Especially early on the game, Natural Prophet really need a good timing with the items, with the farms, with the gold. Along with Templar Assassin also from Philippines.
Yep. Just do farm, and just focusing on like laning or even go to the jungle. But BB having a 59 last hit, and look at that Jackie, 18 denies.
Yeah, a lot of deny, maybe some denies.
Oops,
on his own creep, I think, but it's fine. Lao keeps stacking the Ancient. So Lao have a really good Ancient stacks on their own sides. But Red Nether damage dealing a lot of damage onto Grims.
But Grimm's still alive. Grimm still can survive and run away to his fountain.
Maybe Lesrak just trying to start
Radiant's bottom tower is under
the
attack.
Ancient Camp farm. He have a lot of farm. He had a lot of creep there. being stacked in the ancient camps. Louis on the mid lane, still behind a little bit in terms of last hit against BB.
Yep, but BB, I think he's fat too. If we are looking at the net worth, BB doing so good, clearing all the waves and got a lot of gold.
Are scanning.
Yeah, it's gonna be dangerous. Yeah, if he already got the BKB, the Bloodstone, we know, we already see it on the last game, how BB can play on the front line.
Yeah, he's really good at that. Still waiting for his Bloodstone. A really good early item, especially for taking stacks. He will get the Bloodstone first before taking the Ancient, I think. He tried to get it. Akito still up top, trying to defend the lane alone, maybe trying to lead some experience. You see the Fat Bolt only trying to play it safe, doesn't want to cut us into anything. I don't think Laos will want to commit onto defending this top lane, but there is some potential though if you want to. Laos just going under the bottom lane, just trying to find some trades.
Yep.
In terms of
they do some mirror move, I think. Yeah. If the Philippines got top lane, they will get the bottom lane.
Yeah, kind of hard to defend that. The safe lane tower for every team. Jackie already having so much damage. And now we'll get the bottom lane tower.
The first tower has been destroyed.
Yeah.
Maybe they can coming to the top lane if they want to, using the TP.
Well, keep pressuring the lane, but Akito doesn't want to be there anymore.
Just leave it.
Just leave it, the tower.
Just leave the tower, yeah. Because they already got it, so it's a trade, knife for knife.
No one gonna commit onto the fight. There's no real fight at all at this point now. They're both playing it safe. Jackie just trying to keep farming. Already pretty rich at least. Not far. Templar is not far behind.
Akito is still in the trap. So
Yeah.
maybe he can put some traps to put a little bit vision on the trap itself.
They're trying to smoke. Two-man smoke the first movement coming from Philippines. They try to contest the ancient stacks, I think. They really know. They really know that some stacks is being stacked on top. The Swash Buckle coming to BB. Already at low SP, so no one there will help BB. BB will be taken down after taking all the damage with the stacks. But the Arena of Blood along with the spear. Penguin already got out. Oh, but he is still inside the arena with the power cock along with the Arena of Blood. Never mind, still trying to go. The power cock is there. With the hook shot coming from Luis. The sprout from JK. Min will take it. Double kill from Clockwork. A really nice kill. Coming from Lao.
Yep, because it's 1-2-2. 4-2 for the Philippines team, and it's a bad initiation for them. Maybe they want to start.
Jackie
Look at it, Snowball is coming. Yep, Jawel using the ice shard. Jackie is taken down. It's a really important point skill for the Philippines.
Suddenly, Jackie is up top. Akashi though, I don't think he can run away from Resta. The power cock is just holding him. The spear, just making sure Min doesn't take him down, but the Solar Guardian already pretty late. BB still can go on. Grim doesn't have any mana. Grim's actually being taken also. The damage from Akito in the behind with the Voice Ball will get the kill.
Wow. They just got Jackie, but Akito is taken down too with the Dawnbreaker. It's a really loss. From that moment for Philippines, they need to reset it. They maybe need to looking for another moment because both of the carry, but +1 support for the Philippines team.
Yeah, a bloodbath there. A lot of kills happen in a low span of time. And Joel just trying to clear the lane on the top. He tried to get his dagger. Almost get it. The pull coming from Jackie. Trying to having some good equilibrium again in the bottom lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still going under his orchid. Onto the main slayer, I think.
After Jackie already get the orchid, I think it's gonna be dangerous. Because he can aiming for the back line or maybe for the hero that he still need to use to skill.
They are good against almost everyone from the Philippine side.
It's counter items for almost everyone.
Good against Pangolier, good against Dawnbreaker. He will find Jackie, I think.
Jackie, yeah.
With the air cannons coming from Eloise, with the rolling. They will try to go now. Jackie doesn't realize about anything. The Mystic Flare is there. Jackie taking a lot of damage along with Solar Guardian. Grim Oh, it's not going actually from Rubik. Akito is doing it. But he is also being taken. 2 kills from Philippines. A huge one at that with Jackie. Is the target to Grims. Silence being popped out. Grims trying to get away. Pretty hesitant to use the arena of DOTA. Like now he uses the arena onto the Pangolier. Got him dealing a lot of damage onto the Grims. This last luck from BB already dealing so much. The wild part will take Smarts, but Joel already on a bad position along with Aris. Aris will take a lot of damage from Lesrak. They still want to go onto Joel. Joel with the healing salve being popped out. He still can get away.
Yep. They don't want to overcome it, but it's a good counter initiation from the Lao team because they know Jackie is down, like the Dawnbreaker is down, but they coming for more. 3 mans down from the Philippines team.
Yeah, but Jackie is already behind right now after 2 times being taken down. Akashi right now up top, top of the board again.
And Jackie need to be careful after this, like for the map awareness maybe, or the information from the TP. Like the enemies is missing for a very long time. He needs to like go back first.
The water response coming with Solar Guardian. Last luck from BB is a really huge kill coming from Philippines. Telekinesis is trying to drag Grims behind the Ice Shard, but without Lashrak in the mid lane, I don't think Laos can do again.
It's a quick pick off from the Philippines team because he just coming using the Walrus Punch. Even like the Ice Shard is connected on time, so the BB cannot run away. And it's an important kill because BB is one of the damage dealer from the Laos team too.
Yeah.
Okay, smoke again. They will find someone again. They will play so aggressive right now.
They will go onto the high ground set after setting up some really good vision. They will find main clock. Smoke already broken. Spear. They will go under the down because the hookshot Pangolier taking a lot of damage already. Swashmaker cannot save him. 1 for 1 at least. They got Akito on the backline.
It's gonna be bad.
But Jackie.
Jackie
behind, they found Akashi. Akashi with the reflection still surviving. But Jackie taking a lot of damage. Both of the carries down like now. The one span is there. Lois, Joel. They are all at a low SP. Must almost die, but Grims at the power cock. They try to keep chasing onto Grims. Going onto the low ground. Too far away for Lao to keep chasing onto the Dawnbreaker, but the trap from Rubik is slowing Grims down. Maybe one more spell. The trap from the Templar also. But Grims going again onto the low ground. The damage is not at the power cock. Just holding the rolling in there. He got out of the power cock. Doesn't have enough damage to keep going. The Diffusal slow onto BB just holding on. But they take Dawnbreaker.
Wow, it's a dogfight on him.
Yeah.
Every team wants to like try to do the pick off situation. Like some of them are gonna play the smoke, but Lao is not just stay silent. They just want to fight back. Every pick off that Philippines need, they will get more. You get one of my teammates, I will get 2 of your teammates. It always happens like that.
Whoa. Both of the carry is actually the one being
This is
taken
it,
care
Walrus
of.
Punch. Snowball, and very low HP for Min. He's trying to use the power cock, but yeah,
Maybe the counter initiation is then the spear onto the trees. Jackie behind them, but Jackie doesn't really want to go in front. The rate of nature damage doesn't deal too much.
And he already have the Orchid, I think. It's gonna be good for Jackie. Even the Midas help Jackie to get a lot of gold. But now for the network leaderboard, Akito is having the #1 because he have the 9K. It's only 10. Oh no, 8 gold difference with Jackie.
Yeah. It's gonna be good for Philippines if they got BKB on Akashi, on Templar Assassin. That's one way to get the win against Lesrak and also Nature's Prophet. It's kind of hard for Akashi though without this BKB. He is really weak against Disable, so against Arena, against the stun coming from Lesrak, against the damage from Pulse Nova also. There is a lot of DPS against his refraction, so he really need that BKB.
But later, on the late game, when the Templar Assassin already have the items, I think they need to aim for the Akito first because Akito will have a huge damage using the critical itself.
Akashi,
yeah. Akashi.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dangerous.
So
Maybe Jackie the one who are aiming for the Akashi.
Waiting. Ross already engaged by
broke.
Akashi. Almost at half speed. Mars coming. The silence is on time to prevent the arena. Akito taking a lot of damage from this West Buckle. He just forced himself up onto the high ground again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Philippines just trying to do a sneaky move onto the Roshan, but Rubik has the trap on the pit.
And they have the vision for Roshan if Lao team want to engage to the Roshan.
Yeah, nice trap onto Akito Joel with the world span along with the Solar Guardian. We will take down Jackie. A really huge kill. Ooh.
Uh-oh, I think they're gonna start it. If they want to start Roche maybe, but make sure that maybe they found someone again, because like the big resource is still there yet, like the Mystic Flare or even the Roaring Thunder and the Walrus Punch on Philippines still available to be used when they want to pick off another member from Laos.
Yeah. Laos still waiting for Jackie to respawn. They need him to fight. Especially, you want to fight.
Radiant are scanning.
Our Russian objective is a really huge fight coming in. BB is trying to clear the creep. Joel coming onto him. The ice shot is there. BB doesn't have any damage left. Blaston pop out. But Snowball is there. Akashi behind with the Northern Thunder along with Solar Guardian once again. But this is Solar Guardian coming from Rubik. He is the one who will be taken. Akashi got the double kill.
Yup. So it's 2 men down, and it's a bad position for the Lao team. And the Philippines gonna start. They're gonna move it to the Roche pit now.
Maybe this time without BB, without Akito. Philippines, the Mystic Flare onto Mars. They try to find someone. Snowball is there. The Mars finally got the kill. That's a really huge momentum right now. Maybe they can go it for the Rose. Trap from Rubik is there. They know what's going on. So Laos still have some vision onto the pit. They try to find some momentum to contest. The hook shot is ready though. Maybe they will try with the hook shot. They snap the Aegis just on time from Min.
Wow,
to prevent the Aegis coming onto Philippines. He will be taken down again.
It's okay.
But at least he got the Aegis.
He successfully make the Philippines team didn't get the Aegis with a really good hook shot. He snatched it, but he needs to like sacrifice himself.
It's the problem with Philippines doesn't have any sentry to scout the pit. Rubik has the trap. He stole the trap from Templar Assassin. He is having a really good vision to know the Ocean status.
The Philippines didn't realize it.
Yeah. So Jackie is being found again. Jackie will be down with the Solar Guardian onto the Snowball. They are trying to help Jackie, but it's kind of late. Mars is in a bad position. Lesnak from behind also. It's gonna be a disaster from Lao. They try to keep going onto BB. Lesnak taking a lot of damage already. Lesnak from the left. BB, the sliding behind. The Ice Shard along with the World Spans. The damage from the Snowball is there. They will get everything, I think. 4 men down already. Akito is the lone survivor from Lao.
Well.
Jackie keep getting picked off right now.
Yup. He needs to be careful about the position. He needs to be careful about like the awareness, because Jackie is the one they always aim for the Philippines team. They always looking for Jackie. Where is Jackie at?
Precious bounty.
And if this keep happening, I think Jackie gonna find a hard time to collecting the gold, to like having some of the important items before he can join the fight.
Again, onto Jackie. They really want this kill. The Diffuse outflow under the rolling down to the second dagger coming on the roll up. Jackie taking a lot of damage ready to Snowball along with the World Spam. Jackie on a really bad position. Again, Jackie taken down. Louis, what an initiation coming from him. But never mind, try to find the trade with BB also. The damage is there to take him down. He will keep going into Joel. The stun is connected on Joel. The blast along with the spear. Onto the Fitball, Snowball, Joel. There is Akashi behind him. Akito will be taken by Akashi. Joel still surviving the damage. Joel, one more hit, but the Mystic Flare onto BB. BB already died. He got Joel, but at what cost? Never mind. It's gonna be a team wipe from Philippines. What a play!
Yep. It's a team wipe from the Philippines team, and it's gonna be dangerous. They're gonna aim for more. The second tower now from the Akashi is gonna be destroyed, I think, but they will move again Jackie. He cannot do anything. Even he didn't get the chance to move when they are do the setup to picking off Jackie on the last invite. Look at the replay. Yep. Akito is coming.
They got a good initiation though from
They
last
have
round.
it, but at what
they are
cost?
taking so much time just trying to take down Joel.
It's very expensive move.
Yeah, Joel actually doing a really good job surviving.
With very low HP.
For so long. Just keep delaying the kill with the snowball, with the dagger, trying to get away with the ice shard.
And it's 9k gold difference.
Kill until Akashi respawn, until Akashi arrived there.
Templar Assassin is not a good hero on the early game, but now with 14k gold, almost 15k, it's gonna be dangerous for the Phantom Assassin. But look at it, Min. Ice shard is connected. Min has been taken down again. Oh my god. Non-stop pick off from the Philippines team.
What a move from Joel. This man playing out of his mind.
Radiant are scanning.
Kept getting the kill. Even when he gets initiated on, he keeps surviving for so long. They are really hard hero to deal with.
Dire's
What a
middle
play.
tower is under attack.
Already 10k gold rate. You don't want your nature prophet to fall behind in terms of net worth. Already in a bad condition from Jackie.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
he will just spawn to do from the scout on the enemy's jungle, but Jackie still need the items. Jackie still need the space right now. With Jackie items right now, Jackie will not have a big impact during the team fight. That's why, how the Laos team can give Jackie the free space for collecting some more gold.
They're trying to push every lane. Jackie still have the split potential, but Mars with the best along the Mystic Flare and the Rolling Thunder will take him down. The Power Core cannot do anything against the Skyward Maze. The rolling keep going on. They got the second kill. They try to find another kill, but they are all gone, trying to get away already.
Because look at that damage. Already have the Desolator, already have the Dragon Lance.
BB
so
though.
painful, but BB just using the Blink Tiger and TP way.
Yeah. All Laos can do right now is trying to split, trying to make some movement with teleportation on the Jackie. Already hard to do that right now.
Even can do the backdoor on the first tower or the bottom lane. It's a very quick one.
Very quick.
Oh, it's 93%.
93% win probability already for Philippines.
Radiant's middle
I got a
tower is
glimpse.
under attack.
The same scenario for yesterday game when Philippines lose in the game one. Maybe it's gonna be the same scenario. The reverse coming from Philippines maybe. They're playing really well.
But with this kind of gold difference, like 14k gold difference, and the Templar Assassin already reached that, is there any possibilities for Lao to come back?
Maybe they have to try to split every Philippine player in everywhere around the map. They have the split push potential. They can put pressure every lane. When Philippine players just splitting, maybe they can pick off one by one. They have the ability to do that.
That's why Jackie is keep informing his team.
Right? Oh yeah, Joel is alone in the top lane. But Jackie is also being
They're
spotted by the courier. Jackie still have the BKB, but in front of Taskar, who have the wild respawn, you cannot possibly get out. But Jackie still trying the best again, canceling the TP from Jackie. A lot of disable onto the spell immune. Hook shot onto the Templar, but Akashi is the one who will take the kill onto Min. That's not a really good target. The spear comes on. They don't have any BKB left onto Akashi. It's going to be a really huge kill from Lao. They got the chance. The stumble onto Akito. But Joel is alone against two heroes. Can he get Joel? The stun is also connected. The damage is not fast enough to drag him up onto the second tower. The damage finally take Joel down.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
It's a really good move, but when
Akashi just staying there for too long though.
It's overextended from Akashi. That's why he the streak has been lost and giving a lot of gold to the Lao team, but I think it's too far away, still far away to be chased by the Laos team if they want to having the advantage again, because the it's almost 19k gold from the Templar Assassin, so they need to like maybe do some another pickup or wait for another misplay from the Philippines team if like
especially if you can pick someone off before the Roshan.
It's really important. Yeah. It's really important
because Roshan almost respawning 10 seconds before the before the random time. But the rolling onto Lestrak, Mystic Flare coming on the BKB kind of late. Hook shot onto the power cock, but I don't think you can take this Pengo. The silence coming onto from the sky. Also with the concussive shot, the swashbuckle. Grims from behind, who will take down 2 men from Laos at the worst time possible before Jackie has just respawned when his teammates keep dying. So Jackie doesn't know what to do right now.
Yep. Because he didn't get the space. He will try to like maybe farming on the enemy's jungle. Who's maybe they don't have the vision right now. With 3 men down and they're gonna aim for more. Another objective maybe from the Philippines team, but they know because Rosh will come. But when Rosh is coming, I think all of the Lao team already respawn.
At least the random time is not fast enough.
If it's fast enough, oh, it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, it's gonna be easily taken by Philippines. But still a really huge hit from Philippines, a really nice performance also. And 17k gold lead already, almost 30 minutes in.
They want to play the bait, I think. That's why Min is there, standby in case of they are coming for Jackie.
Yeah, but I think just want to scout some things. Keep throwing the rocket flare onto Ares. He spots Ares on the jungle. But 30 more seconds. I don't think there is a scenario that Laos can contest the Roshan. It's gonna be an easy Roshan, I think, for Philippines right now. A lot of gold difference, a lot of difference also in terms of experience and items.
Or maybe,
they need to do it right now. They need to do it while the Philippines still
if they successfully picking off someone, it's gonna be good for them. They can start the rush, especially for the important hero like the Templar Assassin.
Both of them have the trap onto the pit, so they know the Roshan is already up. It's gonna be a really important fight coming on.
Let's see, are they just putting some vision first? And maybe if they found someone, it's gonna be a pick-off game. But still, the initiation from the smoke, they know that the pick-off cannot do it, but Rosh is already initiated by the Philippines team.
But Lao have vision.
Yep.
They have
it's too fast, I think.
Yeah, it's too fast. They are too far away. Second Roshan on the game with the Aegis along with Aghanim Shard. Easily taken by Philippines.
Oh, they need to go
back. They are too far ahead right now.
And they need to go back, I think. I know.
Yeah, they will find something to smoke. The hook shot coming onto Rubik Aki. So Jackie in front of them. The eye shot keep blocking Jackie. Is that the best? The best is not coming from Pengo here, but they get the second kill onto the Clockwork Min. Yeah. If that is the best from the best coming from Pengo here, I think Jackie will be done for.
But yeah, it's not coming, and Jackie successfully using the BKB to TP away, but it's still dangerous because like the kill streak keep coming for the Philippines team. It's like a big wave of the gold coming for the Philippines team. It's now 20k gold difference between Philippines and Laos.
Yeah, they keep going. The second tower in the bottom lane. They want to find every object if they can found right now. Maybe go onto the high ground. Still have the agent Jackie from behind. They're getting spots again and again. The Solar Guardian is dead. There is no BKB from Jackie, so there is no possible way he can get out from that position. No more BKB, but in behind though, the arena of the spear, they try to proc the Aegis. The Aegis are already being broken, but Templar Assassin still have the BKB. The buyback instantly being used by Rubik. Templar Assassin into the power cock. Akashi still have the BKB, still holding on to his BKB. Doesn't want to use it right now.
Yep, because like no resource can stop Akashi even when he's not using the BKB, and he will like to clear the way very quickly and will aim for the high ground tower later.
Wow, what a game, what a play coming from Philippines still. They're having a lot of advantage right now. Every time, they always know where Jackie going. They always found Jackie, a really huge kill. Double damage run from Akashi. Yeah. Oh man.
Just hoping that you don't find Akashi when he's like popping up the double damage, or it's gonna be like only to hit to take down Min. It's only to hit to take down BB. And it's a team wipe again if Jackie got a good position during the fights.
Wow.
That's why we're waiting for
25.
They want to pick off someone, I think.
They try to pick off someone. But every player from Laos is too scared to get out of the base. They're still behind the base. It's kind of hard for them to get out. Even for Jackie, there's a lot of vision. Even at the Philippine jungle, Philippines just put out the vision. They know Jackie will try to farm there. Even just with the Rempal Assassin traps. It's a really good source of information.
With a little vision, but it can be useful because the information they got, they can like decide it very quickly. Are they gonna move or are they gonna stay, or even like are they gonna do something?
Look at the Warus kicks onto the snowball with the Mystic Flare. An easy kill. A really nice combination with the rolling. Still go onto the high ground though. They will find Rubik. They still find another kill. But Assassin haven't got his big AB used. The stun is coming onto him. Sword Guardian heal, so Akashi still have the time to use the big AB. He will turn the fight once again and he will take everything from Lao. It's gonna be GG, I think. Lestrak is alone. Doesn't have any damage at all, but Akashi still have the double damage. He will keep going onto Nevermind, taking a lot of damage already. Only one hero left, and it's supposed to be GG. It's gonna be the second game for Philippines, and we're gonna have the third game to decide who gonna come onto the grand final.
We already told you yesterday. We already be the witnesses how Philippines are due to come back for the second game, and now tonight on the final upper bracket, Philippines are still on the final upper bracket, guys. So the game 3 will gonna start later, and it's a good thing because it's a big match of the day because it's a big ticket. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a big stake for them because like the one who are getting to the grand final will got like 1 game advantage, winning point.
Yeah, a huge advantage at the grand final. Philippines forcing the third game. They have a really good momentum onto the third game. The potential reverse once again.
It's a supporter from Philippines. Hey guys.
Yeah, along with the supporter from Laos together.
Yeah, both of them are gonna watching this interesting match. Oh my god. Anonym. We're gonna see the third game. And both of them are really strong. Even Jackie already using his comfortable hero, but he still cannot win the game.
Yeah, the trap, all of the vision just on the jungle came everywhere.
Yep. And this is it. The highlights for the game number 2, where on the early game, I think Lao already doing some good job. But later, when the Philippines play more aggressively, they keep picking off the Lao members.
Yeah, I don't know why Jackie keep getting spots on. Philippines always know where Jackie is going every time. They keep finding the pick off onto Jackie. So it's gonna be huge. Even with the Solar Guardian help from Akito, I think he just keeps piling up the kills.
Their eye only for Jackie.
Yeah.
Wherever Jackie goes, they will find it and they will pick him off.
Also, what a performance by Joel, this Taskar. There's a lot of initiation coming from him and always
Snowball,
really
the
good. This is the time, right? Luis and also Joel survived for so long until Akashi arrived. He's just buying so much time. Even at the low SP, it's so hard to kill Joel. Finally being taken down, but he already did his job. Buying so much time for Akashi along with Skyward to arrive.
One Joel live to in trade of team wipe.
Yeah, they have a really good combo. The initiation along with the Mystic Flare damage. There's a lot of damage coming on from the Philippines combination.
And even like every time Joel is get inside using the snowball, it's a really good initiation from him because Greens will be there. The Solar Eclipse is a good way too. But yeah, Min already do a good job when stealing the Roche using the hook, but it's not enough.
Yeah, a lot of swashbuckle best. Just straight up stunning someone with the combo. And at this point, they are too far behind already for Laos.
when they want to try to like fight back on the base, but it's not enough because we already let you know that Akashi is holding the double damage. That's why only with couple hits, I think the enemies will get down.
Yeah, what a game, what a performance. A really well deserved win for Philippines right now. Jackie just having a really depressing game, I think.
It's a bad game for Jackie. It's a stress game for Jackie. He's always getting aim. But this is it, guys. That's the second game of today. We're gonna see the MVP of the second game, and here it is, the Joel,
Wow,
the task itself.
Really well deserved, I think. He's the man. He is the man. Really.
Hats off for him.
Having a really good initiation every time. Buying so much time with Snowball. A really good save also. Keep finding Jackie. Calling his teammates to follow him up. This is the man in this game. With the Aghanim Scepter also on his hands. Having a really great pick of potential. The combination with the Rolling Thunder, I never see that. Really good combination.
Correct. And this is it, the items for every players in here. I think Jackie already like having a hard time, but he collecting like the BKB, the Orchid, but only that because he cannot move to the next item. So guys, that's the second game for you, and I think we're gonna see the third game on the last chance for both of the country. They gonna go into the grand final, but before we are continue to the second game.
Wait, there is no break. Oh yeah, I heard there is no break.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So we...
break.
Oh yeah. Before we continue to the third game, we're gonna have a short break, so don't go anywhere because we're gonna get back after this break. Stay tuned.
See the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I sing alone. I keep on rising up to the
That combo right there. Don't walk right into it. Oh, God.
Good evening and welcome back again to the caster desk. Still with me, Kolyu Sam.
Anonym.
And we are still on the game 3 on the final upper bracket. The winner gonna goes to the grand final and have the advantage winning 1 game points on the best of 5 series. So it's gonna be huge advantage. They gonna win it and it's the match point for both of them.
A really great match in this today. I feel the same vibes. The same vibes with the match between Philippines against Indonesia.
I
feel like this kind of same vibes. The hype,
Yep.
of really
Excitement.
strong team, the excitement also.
That's why we gonna see it because both of them are really strong team, especially like we already see on the game 1. Jackie really doing very good, but on the game 2, they don't let Jackie play.
Yeah.
They're just aiming for Jackie everywhere Jackie go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, what a great play coming from Philippines. I think like Philippines doing a really great job. No one expected much about Philippines when the first tournament began because they are saying the lineup, oh, this is not a well-known Philippine player, but they are proving that Philippines with this player playing really well, even beating a lot of contender.
And it's both of the coach are on the middle stage right now, and then they're gonna like having the discussion of who's gonna be on the first pick or the second pick, right?
Yeah, maybe they choose
the coin toss.
The coin toss
maybe
there.
Oh, Sinya is moving to front.
The cameraman really loves Sinya, I think.
Yeah.
they
He
keep
always
showing.
found where Sinya sit at.
A really good job for the cameraman here.
Yep. And it's the supporter from the Philippines team.
Yeah.
And the Laos team itself. Wow. Look at it. It's the coin toss. Who's gonna get the first pick?
So they will choose either the first pick or the sides.
Here we go.
Either the pick or the side there. So Philippines is choosing.
Yep.
Okay.
He will ask his teammates first.
Oh yeah, he will ask.
Yep.
He want to ask. So the game is ready after that. They just try to review the replay from before, even now. They just reviewing. Keep reviewing the play.
Yep.
Using every time that they have to review the gameplay for before. Every missed opportunities maybe, every chance that
misplay.
The misplay coming on from the Philippines. They
want to make a
they're
perfect
having so
game.
much patience in the game though. I'm really happy about it. Because even if you have the win, even when you have so much lead, there is a lot of missed opportunity maybe. Maybe you can move in other direction, maybe you can have
the perfect game, right?
A different decision maybe in terms of team fight. Yeah, just reviewing everything.
And I think that's the strong point from the Philippines team in every game, not just Dota 2. It's like when they are losing on the game 1 and how they like doing on the game 2 is really have a good comeback from them. They learn from game 1. They can like adapt very quickly on every game.
Yeah. Usually you see the progress also in the timeline, right? The progress of the item of the enemy also. They just keep reviewing the game.
Wow, so let's see. Oh, who's gonna get the first pick? Who's gonna? Oh, what is that?
What is that food?
Is it the food from Philippines?
Yeah. Wow, there's a lot from Laos.
I'm so hungry looking at the food.
Laos doesn't want to lose against Philippines. That's both of them.
Oh
Philippines
my God.
food against Laos.
After
food.
this, we need to get the dinner. I know.
Yeah. But Philippines just outnumber him.
Yep.
Laos needs some help in terms of number, I think. Yeah. So the deciding match, it's gonna be really hot. Even the stage besides us, it's already singing.
Okay, but look at it. If we already look the camera at the Dota 2 logo, the band and pick, we're gonna start. And here we go. Primal Beast, Tiny Band, the next Assassin Band, the Brute Mother Band, and the first pick is Tusk for Lao team. And Dawnbreaker plus Sky.
The same draft from before. The Dawnbreaker again along with Skyward mates. A really good takeoff potential from the Sky. A lot of damage being dealt onto Lao. But Tuskar this time
10 seconds remaining.
is being picked by Laos.
Yep. Are they gonna pick Mirana now? Or even the other hero first? Like Undying is still free. They want to use it. Because on the game before, they didn't have get the chance to use Undying because Philippines banning the Undying.
Yeah, maybe they can right now.
It's a really annoying hero using the Decay or the Soul Rip.
Still thinking about it. There's a lot of good heroes still on the pool. Even the Clockwork, even Mirana. Even if you want to pick the car, pick the mid lane for something like Lina is actually really good against Dawnbreaker. A backline hero, possibly really hard to deal with if you are playing Skyward Maze because it's kind of out of range.
Yeah.
But they pick over under it, so yeah, really highly contested hero for Southeast Asia teammate. A really good meta right now. Tuskar still a flexible pick, still can be played on the mid lane,
or
on the off
support.
lane, even as a support. Yeah.
We will see it later, but no invoker.
Oh, that's the international caster. I see that one. Ippy, hello. I'm your fans. Oh yeah. The international caster, yeah. I'm nervous though. I'm casting English. I'm not used to casting English, especially in front of international casters. Yeah.
It makes us nervous to be watched by you guys.
Yeah, wow. It's an honor.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a love sign. Yeah. Enjoy the game, guys. Enjoy the game.
Radiant team.
But we already look at it, the ban again, and look at it, the Shadow Fiend from the Philippines team for the third ban. They don't want to see like the potential of Shadow Fiend can be used maybe as a carry, maybe as the mid laner. And no Naga Siren.
No Naga Siren. They are getting banned along with the Invoker also. Man Kicking and Shadow Fiend getting banned for the Philippine sides.
Oh, it's the Lao flag.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, we already see the potential from Jackie using Monkey Key on the game number 1.
Yeah, Jackie with the Monkey King.
That's why they want to respect it, I think.
Yeah. The fifth band coming in. The second phase of the band. It's gonna be the last band on the second phase before the second phase of the pick. Bat Rider.
Okay, no lasso. Especially maybe Bat on the mid or maybe Bat as an off lane. It's a good potential hero to be used, but they don't want to make the Bat Rider on lane. But
yeah,
let's
also
try.
Restrak 2 times BB using Restrak. They don't want to give it against onto Lao hand. And Amber Spirit is gonna be played by Laos. It's gonna be an Amber Spirit mid lane.
If they want to battle between another spirits, maybe Void Spirit can be used
10
from
seconds
Lao team.
remaining.
Yeah. The third pick onto
5
Lao.
seconds remaining.
A lot of possibilities right now.
Radiant team
They chose off for
Mirana.
Mirana, a really good
Mirana.
combination.
Combo with Tusk.
Along with Tusk, yeah. We see a lot of Mirana already in this tournament.
I think the most pick gonna be on Mirana.
Maybe we will have to see the
Mirana
data
and Tusk
for that
later,
maybe,
yeah. What is the most pick?
10
What is the most
seconds
banned?
remaining. Dire team pick.
But
Wow,
that
that
Prophet,
Prophet.
Laos already used it yesterday and they have a really good game with it.
It's
So
a very quick tower destroyer using like for the
Exorcism,
exorcism itself. And the fourth pick for Philippines. What is the hero that they want to choose? That they want to like use it as the
10
winning
seconds
heroes because they
remaining.
really need it. They really need to go to the grand
5
final
seconds
from the upper
remaining.
bracket.
Yeah, the fourth pick coming from Philippines right now. They already have a mid lane. Possibly a downbreaker offlane for this with the Sky as a support. They can choose another support maybe or a carry. A carry is still fine. They already know the matchup in the lane. Possibly against Tuskar, it's gonna be that Prophet mid lane, I suppose, against Amber Spirit mid lane. So they choose off for Gyrocopter supports, I think. It's gonna be Gyrocopter supports along with Skyward Mage support. Still some possibility to Gyrocopter to be played as a carry, but we will see about it. I think a higher chance for Gyrocopter to be a support.
Yeah, especially during the team fight. I think the call down gonna be useful with a big AoE.
Yeah,
But
a good setup along with the homing missile, potential combo, setup for the Mystic Flare also.
But Slark is being banned. No Slark on this game. Philippines gonna go to the 6th
10
ban.
seconds remaining.
Oh, maybe that's the name of the food.
An adobo. What does that mean?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah.
I think it's
It
the name
looks-
of the food.
It looks really
Is it-
good. It looks really good.
I think it's not.
Is
Wow.
that the name of the food? I don't know what it mean.
Yep.
Radiant team back.
Yeah. The Slark ban along with
Morph.
Morphling. Yeah. Both of them need a carry. It's supposed to be a carry though. With Gyrocopter as a support for Philippines. Slark getting banned, Morphling getting banned.
10 seconds
Both of hero
remaining.
for Akashi and also Jackie.
5 seconds remaining.
Lifestealer is pretty decent in this situation. For Lao, I think.
They can still use the Lifestealer because
Yeah.
of the rage potential, like avoiding all the crowd control effect that can like targeting the Lifestealer when during the team fight.
Yeah, good against homing missile, good against searing chains. Kind of hard to deal with silence coming from the ancient shield coming from Sky. A really good hero also against Dawnbreaker. So a pretty decent pick if they want to pick it. Jackie doesn't really use Lifestealer, I think, in these tournaments.
And if they want a range carry hero, I think Sniper will be a good potential for both of them.
Yeah.
But they need to be careful because from the Philippine team, they have the Fire Remnants to like go to the back line. And for the Lao team, they need to be careful about the arrow and the snowball combo.
Yeah, the last ban coming from Lao. They're still thinking about it. Only 30 seconds on the resist time. Doesn't have that much time though to think about.
Oh, respect.
And Templar Assassin, a good hero from Akashi. He played
Three times already.
at the second game, yeah.
He already played 3 times already during the IESF 14th World Esports Championship.
Even from the group stage. Oh yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
10 seconds.
It's gonna be the last ban from Philippines. They still have a lot of reserve time though.
Another carry, another potential Lifestealer is can be good if they want to ban a Lifestealer, or even like I already mentioned before, Sniper if they want to, the ranged hero can be like having a potential, especially on the late game. It's gonna be hard to find Sniper.
Jackie have a really huge hero pulse. Pats is still on the pool. Bloodseeker is pretty decent also. Lifestealer.
Or maybe PA?
PA.
Oh, Faceless Void.
Faceless Void ban. a potential late game hero against Philippines. It's kind of hard to deal with Vessel's Void, especially if you don't have the power to burst him down. The time block, the Chrono Spare. Oh, another foot from Laos this time. Ooh. Oh, that's it. Masim ang sinigang. Yeah. I don't know what that means. But let's see. Oh yeah, a lot of passion being shown there. Left dealer from Jackie.
Masim ang sinigang means like it's porridge, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
it's the name of the
chicken
food.
rice porridge, right?
Oh yeah.
I used the Google Translate to looking for it.
And it's life stealer from Jackie against Nature Prophet from Akasi. Both of the carry. This time, Nature Prophet being used by Philippines. They try to show how to play Nature Prophet. Oh.
Both of them are picking a really good draft. And I think, I even cannot guess like who's gonna win the start game. Because both of them are gonna go all out. Anonym.
Yeah. They will go all out in this last deciding match. Third game in best of 3 series in the upper bracket final.
Well, we're gonna see it, guys. Who are gonna go into the grand final from the upper bracket? It's between Laos and Philippines. It's their match point. The one who's gonna lose this match gonna move to the lower bracket and wait for between Thailand versus Indonesia tomorrow.
Yeah, in the lower bracket elimination match, kinda hard. You have to face it. So here we go. I feel like a live stealer will do a really good job in this scenario. There is not a lot of counter from the Philippine sides. It depends on the Nature Prophet timing. If he can get a really good network early on, get a really good tempo on the farm, maybe he can snowball the game without giving any chance for the Laos, I think. But if Lifestealer has a decent time also, it's kind of hard to deal with the Lifestealer. There's no spell immune piercing ability, at least for Philippines.
That's why it's game on, guys. 5-man smoke initiation, trying to move, maybe put some vision on the enemy's jungle. We're gonna see it because they are moving from the top lane. Meanwhile, the Philippines team, they are moving from the bottom lane.
Yeah, they try to set up some vision with the smokes, go from behind around the outpost. And they just move together, trying to find something, setting up some vision near the mid lane though.
Before
they already scout out for some things. Sana all, what that means.
Yep. They found Luis. I think they know Luis is there. If they having the vision.
Yeah, Nevermind actually playing with Philippines teams before. Nevermind.
So
he playing with Polaris.
It must be he knows.
He knows some things. Yeah, he knows some things. So try to move onto the right side of the river from the bounty. Akasi is on top. Nevermind just taking the bounty is to bounty for Laos and to bounty for Philippines at least early on. And BB against the Ember. It's a good hero against the Ember Spirit with Spirit Sipun especially.
But look at it. That Prophet versus the Ember Spirit. What is the head-to-head between them? Like who is gonna win best on the heroes on the laning phase?
It's tricky for the Ember to deal with the Spirit Siphon, I think. Spirit Siphon will deal a lot of damage, especially for a melee hero. Kind of hard to being chased by the Spirit Siphon slow, along with the damage, dealing a lot of damage early on. Especially if you already reach level 3 with 2 level on the Spirit Siphon. But in terms of acid, I think Ember still doing really fine. He's gonna do fine. In the bottom lane though, Ares just keep being chased on by this Undying, keep spamming the DK onto Skyward Mage.
And when Lifestealer is meeting the Dawnbreaker, I think they are just focusing first because it's still on the very early game. on this laning phase. They are aiming for the last hit for the D-Nice itself, and I think the head-to-head between the Dawnbreaker and Lifestealer is quite the same. But look at that for the poking ability from the Sky. Min is having a low HP now.
And just force him to get away. But Jeki still having a really good start with the last hit. 7 last hit in 1d9. Pretty decent matchup also against Dawnbreaker. He's playing. Lifestealer is doing really good, especially against a strength hero. A hero that have a lot of HP. Normally Dawn is also good against melee hero, but this time it's kind of hard to face off against Lifestealer.
But Akito too on the top lane, I think he has a low HP, but the Philippines team need to be careful about the arrow potential for him because the accuracy from the arrow is very good from Akito itself. But
oh, the rocket barrage.
The barrage
is a lot
very
of
good.
damage onto Nevermind. Still on the bottom lane. Just trying to keep harassing onto the well along with Ares. There's no kill potential at least for now. And BB already got his second level out of Spirit Siphon, so this is the time that
he's trying to run away.
Doesn't connect. The third hit doesn't connect. Joel almost got the kill early. The first broad potential gonna be really huge coming from him.
With a very low HP. Luckily the Starbreaker is not connected, because if it's connected it's gonna be dangerous, and look at that Spirit Siphon. It's so painful on this early game, especially for making Lewis like need to take care about his position, and it's gonna be hard to do the D-Nice or even last pick.
Yeah, it's really hard to face off, especially against second level Spirit Siphon early on. But Bounty keeps waiting there. Skyward mates actually denying himself. Fine. I think Dyer takes the kill, So I think it's gonna be it's a suicide kill maybe.
Yep.
Under the Skyward mates.
He's still chasing Mirana, I think. But it's gonna be hard to get Mirana because Mirana still have the lead.
Yeah, the healing staff also. And trying to get away. Pretty decent start for Lao in terms of flash hit, along with Philippines still fine. And the Prophet up top. Having 21 last hit, still pretty much the same with Jeki.
Both of them
carry,
are doing good. Like to make sure like having 8 D-Nice for both of them. But BB
shot onto BB. Just making sure he doesn't have a really great time in the mid lane.
And Louis still have the full battle.
Yeah,
it's gonna be dangerous.
Maybe this time he asked the support to die. For him to get the refill from Fountain. Yeah, usually the mid player asking support to just die, TP mid lane, refill my battle. Because he's already having such a hard time in the mid lane. It's fine though with the Spirit Siphon. Some sustainability, but this Anda taking a lot of damage already to well. With the Celestial Hammer, already got the first blood onto main. BB already third level out of the Spirit Siphon, so he got a lot of sustainability power from there. Fine from BB at least. With the supports die, he got the bottle refill, so maybe this is the time to gain a foothold again to the mid lane.
But yeah, Akita still 1v1 situation with Green himself, poking ability, still have to lead. But so Grims cannot do anything, but successfully TP away from the Sky. Because it's on the dangerous position with low HP.
Yeah. Played really safe early on. And Daeng still on the mid lane. Trying to do some reward on the observer ward that Philippines put in the lane. The Santi is there. Double observer ward on the left side. Yeah. It's bot get denied, that's a lot of gold.
Yep.
100 gold each on the observer ward.
Gonna need to be careful. But later, after the task and Mirana moving together.
Double D-ward!
Look at it.
Yeah, double D-ward from Gyro. That's a lot of gold coming on. Really good advantage coming.
And later on, when the Mirana and Tusk move together after on the middle game, I think the potential from Lao to do some pick off will gonna show. But now they're still on the laning phase, so both of them gonna need to covering the pair on every lane.
Yeah. Already 6 minutes in, the illusion runes coming. from the first power run. Getting taken by Lewis though. And yeah, pretty much even early into the game, Lifesteal are doing dealing, having some good denies, 22 denies already in the bottom lane
from the Lifestealer.
Yeah, a lot of denies coming from Jackie, and he just trying to pull the creep out of the small camp. The ice shot is there, the Wrath of Nature coming, killing Mirana, and Grims still can't get away.
Nevermind, still be patient. He didn't want to try to overcommit to dive into the first tower on the top lane. But BB using the Spirit Siphon, but Ares is coming. BB is on dangerous position with low HP. Couple more hits, he will take it down. But look at the Fire Remnants. And BB, yep, he will down.
Yeah, Akasi coming from behind, just making sure kill is secured real well, keep being chased by Jackie, but he doesn't have any disable anymore. It's gonna takes too long. Try to TP out, doesn't have any disable to cancel the TP from the well. Even the high five before he TP out. Yeah, just waving goodbye onto Jackie.
Actually, Philippines doing quite good on this early game, because look at the Natural Prophet already got the 50 last hit, and they already got the 3 kill points, but it's still too early to say that Philippines is gonna control this game, especially like if we are looking at that Lifestealer, 23 denies is a very big number on these 8 minutes.
Yeah, a really strong early CS coming from Lifestealer. Jackie, the start fall, just trying to clear the lanes, pressure from Akasi with the Nature's Call. He will get this tower. No one there to defend it. A really huge momentum, especially in the map controls. The Exorcism, they try to find some traits in terms of tower. They got the safe lane tower, but the mid is more valuable. BB. The double damage run onto Luis. They have a snowball, trying to get to the wild punch. The arrow doesn't connect onto Luis, but Luis doesn't have Remnant. They have one. They still take Luis. Kind of late to use the Remnant. I thought they have one defensive Remnant ready to get away.
But it's not.
He's not. He doesn't have any.
They pop up the smoke.
Two-man smoke, trying to find another kill. They will break the smoke on the high ground. They will find something here. Gyrocopter from Grims.
Yep.
Pretty far. Outside the range of the snowball.
Ares is there. Ares is there. If they want to like do some initiation on the Gyrocopter, it's gonna be dangerous. Because Ares will come for the backup, and it's gonna be hard to take the kill points.
Remind, the arrow coming onto Ares, the snowball, just to dodge the homing missile. They have the Solar Guardian also, will take a lot of damage. This Tusker from Nevermind cannot go away. 4-man onto the mid lane. They have a really good backup potential with the global presence coming with Solar Guardian, along with the teleportation coming with Natural Prophet. 2 heroes with a global presence.
It's a quick backup, it's a quick pick off from them. That's why it's gonna be dangerous. But Ares found Akito, but Akito still have the lead, so no initiation will gonna start on this time.
So Lewis just keep pressuring out of the mid lane. That's a Prophet just easily follow up if he find a decent initiation. Seeing Chen on there, homing missile comes out again. Onto the Dead Prophet, where's the teleportation? The teleportation up behind. Natural Prophet coming in, the Sprout is ready. BB. Nature's Call, the snowball kind of late to back him up. The arrow comes onto Akasi. Lewis still up front, being blocked by the Ice Shard. But nothing Lao can do right now.
Yep, Akito didn't have the mana, and I think it's gonna be dangerous. Lewis is coming again, it's rooted to the floor. Min with low HP, homing missile is coming. He's trying to use the Soul Rip, but it doesn't work. Min has been down.
Yeah, really nice kill from Lewis. Again, Philippines just keep pressuring Laos everywhere around the map. 2k gold lead already, 10 minutes in. Having a really decent advantage right now. Jackie still pretty much safe in the bottom lane, doesn't join any fight at all right now. And I think it's really hard to kill Jackie. Just one rage and to TP. I don't think no one can deal with it. Just rage TP every time they found him. There is no real damage onto the spell immune right now, and there is no spell immune piercing ability at all from Philippines.
He needs to farm very fast now. because like he will be the tip of the spear for the Lao team later. But for the Natural Prophet itself, they already have 6k gold. But High Remnants is coming, rooted to the floor. The Solar Guardians trying to back up, and now DB is on dangerous position. But Akito is coming, using Star Point. It didn't work. He's still homing. Trying to aim for BB, but Snowball, aim for Louis, low SP, wall response there, no follow-up. Louis still alive, even Min is on dangerous position, and now the Tusk will be down. And he cannot do anything, 2 men down again from the Lao team.
Yeah, it's a really good play from Philippines. Mystic Friend dealing a lot of damage already, and then he got out easily, the Ember. They don't have any real disable, only the arrow. When Tuskar is being taken down, it's kind of hard to continue the fight.
It's a quite hard game for Lao, and look at
they
replay.
cannot finish the Ember, that's the problem. The Snowball coming, the War Spawn's coming, but the other teammates is too far behind to continue.
And they miscalculated the damage, I think. The team fight is happening, I think, right now. Snowball trying to stop, but now Grim's E has been taken down. He wants more, or just stay to lay low?
Maybe not just like of a sitting chain potential, but there is no one. He set up some Remnant behind, trying to play defensively, and the arrow doesn't connect the Snowball. Still have the Remnant, bring Tusk onto the high ground. Tusk really needs to get away now. Sitting chain connect, the arrow just trying to find something. The homing missile, Ice Shot just blocking the way. He gets away with it.
Yep. Even the homing missile is connected. No follow-up will happen because the Philippines team are still far away from the target. 5k gold difference now. Natural Prophet is still leading on the network leaderboard. It's gonna be dangerous. Akashi have a big potential like collecting, especially when he already have the Orchid. So it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah. Akashi still trying to go onto that Mjolnir. Ooh. Already have a really huge lead.
Fast clear wave.
A solid lead already. Onto the Natural Prophet. 9k gold. 3-man smoke already for Philippines. He try to find some movement around the map. He will try to go onto the high ground. The smoke will be broken. They found some hero. Double searing chain along with Solar Guardian. They will find Akito outside the range of the Solar Guardian already. Nice to play. Just trying to get out.
Pickup still not happening. But Philippines, I think if you are we got flashback on the second game. They bring the same strategy, but look at that Mystic Flare. But DB is still alive.
Yeah, sadly, no proper setup. The disable is not long enough to set up the Mystic Flare. There is a lot of damage coming from the sky, but he just got out.
He still can't handle it for BB himself.
Arcane runes for the Ember Spirit, so he keeps spamming the Slack Office. Even the searing chain, Slack Office again the silence almost connect onto Louis. You have to be careful with the silence there. Doesn't have any dispels item yet. He still queue up with BKB, but it's pretty far until he reaches that BKB.
But yeah, they want more. They will come again. They will try to pick off, I think, Louis.
Yeah.
You'll find someone. Smoke. 4-man smoke.
He wait under the high ground. Louis just break the smoke. He doesn't realize anything because of no detection. And Louis in front doesn't know about anything at all. The Moonlight Shadow just caught him by surprise.
He's popping
out on time.
Yeah,
he turns out the homing missile comes out onto the Undying. He tries to get out. Doesn't have time to deward the vision on Philippine side. So there is still a good vision, a really good vision for Philippines.
Wow,
Jackie, I think just Red's TP is fine. The damage, is it enough? Jackie, ooh.
Yes, he still can survive.
Yeah, no cancel, but Undying in the bottom lane. Okay. Grims gets another kill out of Undying. Jackie have to be careful with the damage. There is no one to cancel the TP, but with the damage coming, if the damage coming from Natural Prophet, it's kind of hard for Jackie though.
But Siphon is there.
Oh,
He's trying to TP away.
Yeah. No searing chain. 2 more seconds until the next searing chain is available. So yeah, he gets away.
He already calculated, I think. And that's the win rate for the Natural Prophet. 87% on the IESF 14th World Esports Championship.
Yeah, that's a lot. Lewy, double damage from Lewy. But the arrow, ooh, almost get Lewy.
Dodge on time.
Still have the
now-
remnant, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
Lag. Oh, that's why.
Ember.
The Philippines are ready to back him, to back Lewy up. Does he have the defensive remnant? That's the question.
If he doesn't have it, I think it's
Yeah,
like 100% Louis will down.
Kinda, maybe there's a possibility for him to survive, but it's dangerous.
Here we
to
go.
Use the remnant. There is some defensive remnant. He got it. He got away. Side shot just blocking 2 hero. Philippines right now will lose to support in front. Louis just take up using the remnant. Wait. Is there any possibility to go for Russian? No. Still have the exorcism active.
But I think they didn't want to take the risk.
Yeah, maybe wait for another exorcism, I think.
Because Akashi is still there. I don't know, it's gotta be dangerous if Akashi just pop out. And especially they didn't know, are the enemies having the vision or not?
Yeah. Just trying to clear the wave. Pretty nice kill from Laos.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Really nice boost though, they really need that
Radiant's
kill.
bottom tower is under attack.
They're being pressured really hard by Philippines. In the bottom lane also, already at half SP in the tower, the silence coming in, the snowball and the world fan, but the Solar Guardian heal will help Louis get away. After already using the race, Jackie needs to be careful, they lose 2 hero already, Lewy taking a lot of damage, the Remnant, he got away with the 3-man down from Lao without any casualties in Philippine side.
Yup, it's a good remnant to the right side. And now they're trying
Jackie,
to
the buyback,
look at
they
it,
want to go
snowball.
to Akashi, they still want to find Grims again, the buyback is really good coming from the Undying, and Jackie got all of it.
It's a really important points for the Jackie itself. So he got the kill points, and now Jackie will do the same again. Farming again, be the farming machine, get all the items that he needs before he can join the team fight.
Yeah, they really need to stop this Nature Prophet carry. That's a really huge kill.
Yeah, because the
He
difference
already
with the
too
Native
far-
Prophet is already 4,000 gold.
Yeah, too far ahead already. Look at this. Akashi doesn't have any buyback, right? Doesn't have any BKB, I mean. Lewis always getting out. There is no...
Yeah, even
really
the arrow is
disable
connected
lane.
with very low HP, and it's a good timing to use the Remnant onto the right side. That's
There's
why
no
Louis is
instant
alive.
disable. That's the problem. Maybe with the dagger coming on from Taskar, but this is Taskar support. Kind of hard to reach this big dagger early on. Does he already get the dagger?
We're gonna see it.
Yeah, we're gonna see it.
We're gonna see it.
Mirana also try to kill Eel Scepter, trying to set up his own arrow with the Eel.
Yeah, because he can use the combo, and especially when the EU arrow is connected, and later the task can come using maybe the snowball, or if he already have the Aghanim, he can use the Walrus Kick, but 3-man smoke.
3-man
from
smoke.
the Philippines. Maybe they just put some vision.
Yeah. They try to find someone on the left, but there is no Lao player there. They won't find anything. They're setting up some vision, they're setting up some sentry, they know. They will have a lot of advantage. Radiant actually scanned the raw speed. So Lao doesn't know anything about it. They just think Philippines already start engaged with the Russian. They are on the vision.
Yep, I think they already see it. But nothing can do. They still move. I think they want to contest it. Someone already marked.
Yeah.
On the maps.
Does Lao know? Does Lao know that Philippines already on the
4-man
field?
smoke.
The scan is on Lao, so a really nice scan from Philippines. They know something's going on. The snowball onto Ares, the arrow being thrown also. The buyback instantly being used by Philippines. There is some Tombstone. Jackie trying to find some kills. The Solar Guardian from Joel, but he is taking a lot of damage already. 3-man down, instantly 4-man down. Only Jackie is left and he cannot go away.
Team wipe.
Whoa, wait a minute. That's... Whoa.
It's really fast. They know how to target, like, the buyback from the sky is very good. He comes and joins the team fight again, and team wipe happening. Philippines got a team wipe, and it's a really important point. They got 5-man down, they got the edges.
Yeah.
Wow.
That really a lot of damage coming in.
Yeah, look at it.
I don't even realize what happened. The slot golden just comes in, the damage from Akashi. Wait.
When the Remnants, you're already doing good, but look at on the back line. Like
That's a
Aries,
Wrath of
Breeze,
Nature
and Akashi.
damage, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, wow, what a minute. I don't even realize what's happening. Who does the damage though?
A really huge damage from the burst, from the Wrath of Nature.
Yeah, oh, a really huge fight coming from Philippines. They're already so far ahead. They will find another kill, I think. BB just trying to run behind. Lewy,
Force
one
punch.
punch coming in, under the snowball. The arrow combination comes on. The Mystic Flare trying to help, but a really nice combo. A really much needed kill from Laos. They're trying to hold down.
Yep, it's an off position, I think, from the Louis itself. He plays too far in front. That's why when the arrow is connected, when the snowball is there, he cannot do anything.
Yeah. A fresh breath of air, I think, for Laos. They really need that.
This is that snowball trying to stop.
Another
Arrow is connected.
arrow.
Walrus punch with low XP. He
another
will
red
not
of
go
nature, look
anywhere.
at
But
that.
Akashi is coming. Using the BKB, trying to MBB. But Min, between the trees, he knows Min there. And Min is down.
Whoa, yeah, that's Wrath of Nature. The snowball coming. They try to find this gyrocopter. The second kill from Laos. But Akashi is already a monster. He's really strong.
Yeah.
Is under attack.
With a quick wall, when the teleportation is ready, he can come anywhere, anytime he wants, as long as the teleportation is not on cooldown, and it's gonna bring a huge damage. Even if Akashi is not coming down, he can just use the skill of the Wrath of Nature.
Try to find. And the mid lane, the Searing Chain is connected. The Mystic Flare also. Unto Nevermind.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for Team Lao. 12k gold difference.
Is under attack.
Akashi still have the Aegis.
Yeah, look at that, Akashi, this Nether Prophet. Nobody can stop him right now. With gold difference is just too far ahead. Just surrounding another chance to kill. This time Anto Undying, the arrow doesn't connect unto Luis, and Akashi is teleporting behind. They will find the second tower at the top.
Well, second tower has been destroyed. It's gonna be making Lao more hard because like from the area that the Philippines already like have it, they can just go to the jungle. They can just go using the smoke, trying to pick off. And if Lao plays too far away from their base, it's gonna be a doom for them.
Yeah. Akashi still have the Aegis though. They try to keep pressuring under the mid lane right now. This is the last second tower that Lao has. The last outside tower that they have. The Wrath of Nature damage coming in. The arrow onto Ember. But yeah, too far. No one really want to climb it until Louis right now. Strike Office, the Remnant, just trying to scare them all.
If they just got inside, I think they're just giving their lives.
Yeah, they're
On the last
pressuring
moment.
every lane.
Oh,
but
Jackie is low.
Doesn't have any vision onto Jackie.
Are they gonna found it?
They don't have any vision yet, at least. They don't know where the hell is Jackie.
The rune of invisibility.
Because with no burst damage, I think Jackie can just doing the same thing, just popping up the rage and just TP away.
Sprout onto Mirana, already level 20 list. Sprout, Mirana cannot go away. Takes down Mirana. Still have a lot of damage. Akashi still have the Aegis, so he doesn't care about his life. But in front of him, the BKB from Louis, he tried to find Undying. He tried to take down the Thompson first. But the Mystic Flare, still enough. The arrow, have to be careful of that. The Sprout come in onto Jackie. Jackie inside the Sprout. Being lit by the talent of the Nature Prophet. Jackie will be taken down. Wait a minute. Whoa, he doesn't have any buyback. It's gonna be GG, I think.
Yes.
He doesn't have anything. The fortification is there. Try to delay the push potential coming from Philippines, but I don't think 50 seconds is too much. 50 second respawn time from Jackie. If they know that Jackie doesn't have any buyback, there is a potential GG push coming from Philippines.
But they don't want to rush it.
Yeah, they don't know about the buyback situation. They try to go from the bottom lane. They try to get onto the high ground. The worst part, along with the arrow combination onto Akashi. But Taskar is the one taking a lot of damage. Akashi is still have the BKB. Akashi finally Akashi being taken down, but they lose a lot of hero from Akashi.
Team wipe
It's a
again.
team wipe. They got the most important kill, but they lose everything.
Yep, the only one who got buyback is Tusk and Undying. But without the DPS, I think it's gonna be hard for Philippines if they want to take another high ground tower, another Rex. That's why the Philippines needs to go back first, but it's already a win condition for the Philippines because look at that goal difference to 20k goal, 20k now, the goal difference itself. Akashi.
Wow.
If you want to stop Akashi, I think a lot of resource will come out from your team. It can help the other members from the Philippines will just go all out to aim more, like aiming for the BB and the others.
And they're saving the double damage, so just dropping the battle, waiting until Akashi respawn, I think. He's just waiting until Akashi respawning. 20 more seconds before Akashi respawn. They're preparing his battle onto the double damage rounds. So they want to take another fight with double damage onto Akashi. 8 more seconds before Akashi respawn. Yeah, they're trying to hold out. Already 20k gold lead from Philippines.
The one that Lao...
Oh, they spot the ward, they try to ward, but the tombstone is up top. The arrow, they have to be careful of the arrow. A lot of time, the arrow always connect onto someone.
Yeah. And what about the winning condition from Lao? If they still can win this game?
They need to find Akashi first. Force him to not use... Just trying to make Akashi doesn't have the time to use the BKB. They already succeeded once before.
But it's a lot of resources.
Yeah.
To take that
They have to cut a perfect time stun before the BKB being popped by Akashi. So
okay, it's smoke
that's kind of hard. Only 2% win probability from Laos, and the smoke is broken. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. They haven't found each other.
Shadow.
Yeah, the jump scouting vision from Laos. The smoke already broken. The bouncy hero, the ceiling change connected. The Ember actually taking a lot of damage. The BKB being popped, but the Ember already taking so much. Two-man's down. Jackie's
down.
Jackie being taken down. The double damage onto Nature's Prophet, healing so much damage already. Look at the damage from Akashi. The slow is there. Duel with the Starbreaker along with the Ice Shard cannot go away. Akashi, this man, he's just a monster already.
Jackie still have the buyback with the Death Prophet, but it's
Oh, the double damage still.
Yep, they
Still
need to
active.
buyback
The
now.
buyback coming on. The snowball onto Akashi. They try to get the Akashi. The BKB is still there. They will take another kill. The dive back onto the Death Prophet, and Jackie will die back also. It's gonna be GG. So Philippines securing the spot on the grand final. What a game, what a play. Again with the reverse sweep. They lose the first game, they won the second and the third.
Oh my god.
People say that Philippines always played well while
they are being pressured.
Playing for the country.
Yeah.
Well, playing for the flag. So
yep.
You just witnessed the Philippines teams right now. What a great performance coming from them.
Yep.
Wow.
And look at both of the fans, I think.
Yeah.
They keep respecting each other because in game, maybe they are enemies, but out game, they are families.
Yeah. Laos still have a chance in the lower bracket. They will wait the winner between Thailand against Indonesia tomorrow. So they need to reset the game. They need to still have a good mood. Because
But they still have the
another
chance.
Yeah,
they still have the chance. Wow. And this is it. Give a big round of applause for Philippines!
Wow. One team already on the grand final. They're gonna have a huge advantage. One game advantage in best of 5 series. Because the team that come from the lower bracket don't have any advantage at all. They're already behind one game. 1-0 before the game even starts.
And it's not even the team who are just got from the regional. It's not the team who are the home team. But it's Philippines who are playing from the play-in stage.
Yeah.
So their journey must be a very long journey. They already face it. They already like improving in every match they have. Especially when they are losing on the game 1, on the game number 2, on the game number 3. It's like I'm seeing a different team who are playing on this match.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, you cannot let your guard down when you win the first game against Philippines. The potential reverse if they already proving it again and again against Indonesia, against Laos. They have a really good mentality.
Yep.
Look at that. What a performance coming from Philippines.
On the very early game, I think, there is still a mirroring move from swapping the top tower and bottom tower, but after that, the Philippines keep going. Even, maybe I can call it, it's like a one-sided game during the mid game until like the game ends.
Yeah. Wow.
Because they're facing a very hard time. The Natural Prophet doing very well, being the farming machine from Philippines.
They have played together really well in this game. A lot of chemistry, a lot of good combination coming from every player. And do well. And I think this player deserves much more, I think.
With his plays, using the Ember.
Down
and this is it.
Yeah.
When the team wipe happening, they want to contest the rush, but it's a bad decision because when Akashi is coming, look at that. The natural spread damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I don't even realize it. I don't even realize where the damage come from. There is some arrow combination. There is some good arrow combination coming from Laoto, but at this point, Akashi just already so far ahead.
Even the players may be just surprised, like, what is that? Why my HP like just lost a huge HP?
Whoa. Whoa, Akashi. It is the moment that they are being punished so hard.
Even
Akashi still has the edges.
Yeah. Been trying to go back, but look at that, the Mystic Flare, but the Sprout, like, trapping him between the tower.
Yeah, this is the moment. Jackie, at the start, is outside the Sprout. Suddenly the ice shot dragging him inside the Sprout. When Akashi already have the 20 talent, level 20 talent. The least effect onto Jackie. It's a really great play. I don't know if it's intentional, but a really great play coming from Philippines.
Yeah. Even like BB is trying so hard to still winning this game, but BB alone cannot like help much because like the damage from the others, like the damage from the Philippines team are too strong. Look at that. BB immediately just gone from the game.
Yeah.
Well, but yeah, nice try for Lao. They still have the chance though. So Lao will play it again on the final lower bracket tomorrow, but they need to wait for the result of the match between Indonesia versus Thailand, and we're gonna see the MVP on this third game. Let's go. Is it Akashi?
Akashi with the Natural Prophet.
Wow. You have the Assault Quira, the BKB, the Mjolnir, even the Daedalus. That's why the damage is so huge.
Yeah, a player with a huge potential. Akashi is just joining Polaris in the DPC, I think. So...
Oh, he will play for Polaris.
Yeah, next season. It's a really great player. I haven't heard about him much, but at this tournament he's playing really great. I think he's gonna have a great season this time.
Okay. And this is it, the scoreboard. I know. Even like Jackie, he gonna do it. He already have the Desolator, Armlet, and BKB, but it's not enough to bring a lot of damage to the enemies. But BB, wow.
Well, the momentum is so far behind from Laoto.
He cannot
they need to do something about Akashi's farm. He just let him farm really fast with the Midas also.
Usually when they have that profile, maybe a lot of tower will get destroyed on the early game, right? Using the potential of exorcism, but they cannot do it because Philippines playing a very aggressive gameplay that keep picking off the players from the Lao team.
Yeah, really good play.
But I think this playstyle is already played by them, by Philippines when they are facing Indonesia yesterday. And I think a lot of teams gonna learn from this playstyle to face Philippines because Philippines already waiting at the grand final, and some teams gonna like focusing on their match first, like Indonesia versus Thailand, and then they're gonna meet Laos, and later when they move to the grand final, who is it like the three of them that they gonna see or like preparing to counter the aggressive movement from Philippines.
Yeah, they deserve to be in the final, Philippines. I'm sure of that, and showing some really good performance, really stellar performance coming from them.
So tomorrow someone gonna buy you the pork knuckle, right?
Oh yeah.
Don't forget about it. But guys, I want to say thank you because the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI, and of course thanks for all the sponsors GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, Blosa, Sofel, Antis.
We also have Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, along with production partner Limon ID, with media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yep. And for you guys, Central Cargo is present as a solution for goods delivery service, serving the delivery of goods both by air, land, and sea. Door-to-door service. You can download the Central Cargo application on the App Store or Play Store right now.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I think it's the last match of the day. And from the caster decks, Vela already sleeping.
I think he only cast first two matches.
That's why we can't wait for the match tomorrow between Indonesia versus Thailand. It's the home team versus Thailand team. And later, the winner gonna meet Laos. So the winner gonna play 2 matches for tomorrow. They need to take a rest, I think, for Laos. It's and between Indonesia and Thailand. That's why we're gonna say goodbye from the caster desk, and we're gonna give it back to our host, Clara Mongstar and Darius Drew. So, Clara Mongstar and Darius Drew, please take it away.
Lakan Matata!
Norbalin!
Whoa! Philippines, they take the game and securing 1 slot for grand final.
Exactly, what a very dominant performance in last match. Yeah, we see they are doing their best to secure the grand final position. And also nice try for Team Lao. They still have another chance tomorrow in lower brackets against Team Indonesia or Team Thailand.
Yes, either one of that.
True.
Because as we know, we have 2 lower bracket matches tomorrow, with first match is Indonesia versus Thailand. And then the winner will be fighting against Team Lao.
Exactly. So who will be the winner and who will be the next team who accompany Team Philippines in grand final?
That's right, because the grand final for Team Philippines, they got 1 advantage, which is 1 point ahead.
True. So it's very advantageous for the grand finalist, the number 1 grand finalist. So guys, please join us again tomorrow, because today we have seen a lot of playoff matches for Dota 2. And tomorrow we still have 2 lower bracket matches.
Yes.
2 lower bracket matches and also 1 grand final
for CSGO Female.
Exactly.
You cannot miss that match, so please come to Merusaka, Bali. We have lots of stages, not only Earth stage but also Ice stage, then
Fire stage,
and then
Air stage.
Yeah.
And we
please
have a
fun
lot
with
of
us
food.
here. That's right.
We have a lot of food.
That's right. I love the spirit here. I love the energy. I love the people here. And of course, this athlete is going to give the best tomorrow.
Exactly. They will be doing a great performance tomorrow. So please join us. Feel the experience of the biggest esports outdoor event right now.
That's right.
So on behalf of the whole crew, whole team, my name is Darius Drew.
And I'm Budi Clara Mongstar. We would like to say thank you so much for tuning us today.
Sure. And join us again tomorrow, still at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. See you guys tomorrow.
Love you.